Hey, everybody. Oh, my God. It's your boy, Joseph Rothschild, a.k.a. MBT. All right. I'm just going to be... I'm going to level with you all. I'm going to be completely honest with you all, okay? I have a little bit of a headache. It's right behind this eye. I have a little bit of a headache. Could you all just please be quiet? Y'all just please be quiet. Please. Okay? Oh. Ugh.
That was wrong.
That starts at the base of the skull and goes back to the head? No, it's always in the same fucking place. I think I just have a tumor behind my eye, and someday it'll explode and kill me on camera, hopefully. Austin CK, thank you for the 11.
That was wrong.
Ooh, I'm getting a lot of Amoguses here. All right, listen, here's what'll cure it. Let's do some Wordle, huh? That'd be free content. See, that's what I'm saying. All right, let's see what we got.
That was wrong.
Roy Sham Shan, thank you for the sub. Purim Poopy, thank you for the sub. Hurry up. Well, you know what we got to start with. Ah! You know what we got to start with. Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Oh, I got this in 2 tries today.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Jillian.
Sorry.
Um.
Can I show off Sadie to chat?
Yeah. Here. Well, let me. What?
Wait.
Yes, it is.
I before E except after C.
Well, that's not where I want the I to be.
Oh, well, I don't know if it works that way.
What's going on?
That's I before E except after C. Well, this one isn't an. Oh wait, no, it's still I before E except after C.
What's going on here?
Joseph is I before E except after C.
What's going on here?
I don't know what you were trying to do with that one.
What's going on here?
What were you trying to do with that one? What word is this supposed to be? Well, you're not typing in words. I don't understand.
Whoa! What the fuck? I knew it was an EI. I knew it was an EI. All right.
I thought you were just typing in random letters.
Yeah, it was. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Oh no, I hope it wasn't a bad word.
Okay. Let's try,
I don't know what that word is.
let's try, how about this?
You tried that one.
Okay, well, if it's I before E except after C, the second one's got to be C, right?
Actually, wait. I think this one might be an exception to that.
Oh, so all that bullshit you were talking a second ago.
Because you were like making up words.
Well, what the fuck word starts like this? It's got to have like a. It's either got to start with a vowel or have like 2 letters that sound nice together. So like GH or like TH or like it can't be CH.
One of your joke ones is actually really close.
Oh, thank you.
No
how about
refunds.
ripe? Like ripe.
What do you mean?
Rive.
Oh.
How about geist?
What does that word mean?
How about yo?
What? How mad would you be if it was?
How about right?
That was wrong.
Oh boy. How about
About Sadie.
I feel okay, so there's no S, there's no C, so it could be like uh I like thief a lot. It's just not right. I can't even think of anything else to write in.
You were so close.
I'm losing my fucking mind here. I can't think of anything else to write. Brexit. Dried. No. Bright. Like Breitbart. Yeah. Adieu? Oh my fucking god. That's how you spell it. Holy shit. I'm losing my mind.
Do you want like a hint?
No!
Okay.
Easy, chat. I knew it was there. 3 guesses, baby.
Well,
3 guesses. Well, I could have got it in 1 if you hadn't tricked me.
well, no, because you always guess penis first.
I before E except after C.
That was wrong.
He shows up, says that, refuses to elaborate, and then makes fun of me for following her instructions. All right, let's turn off emote.
The other night I was doing Myrtle.
You
and
click, you
Joseph,
click.
Joseph came up behind me and solved it,
That
and I
was
like,
wrong.
I could do it on my own.
Jillian was mad that I have 199 IQ. What's a clique? It's when you like... it's when the little German boy gives streamer money. He clique.
That was wrong.
They said that was wrong.
That's the sub sound.
Oh.
All right, here, let me do subs, by the way. Hendo, thank you for the... Wait, Hendo Hondo, thank you for the 5. Any truers? True! Blue Shirt, thank you for the 7. I wonder if Twitch will stay connected for more than 2 seconds for me today. I hope so. Drago Tier, thank you for the 13. I'm just going to go back to saying that bringing back the Yugituber Awards was an awesome idea. I hope all is well. We'll talk about them, don't worry. Raccoon Best Deck, thank you for the 5. HS Bebo, thank you for the 12. 1 year, MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! Pog. True. Zrefro, thank you for the 10. Uber Cello
was
Czar, thank you for
wrong.
the 3. Finally, a full playset of subs. Steb McDreb, thank you for the 14. Where my Pumpkin Cowboy Andy's at? Sound off in the comments, Pumpkin Cowboy Andy's. Those who just show up on Monday to hear Pumpkin Cowboy. Bulio, thank you for the tier 1. Austin CK, thank you for the 11. Hope you had a good
That was
weekend. And
wrong.
sorry to hear you're not feeling well. Hopefully you can get some rest and feel better. I can never get rest in this household. Roy Samson, thank you for the 6 months. Purim Poopy, thank you for the 8. Get well soon, Mr. Streamer. CJ Alex, thank you for the $2. You click. Vanja Minecraft, thank you for the 16. Enjoy my money. Oh, by the way, Season 1 of Budget League ended. Adamantipator won. Big surprise. Dino missed me. Got second. We hit 6 different rock cards. Casual is going to start soon. I'm going to make a video with the Discord link if you're ever bored. Ooh, I'll check it out. KGR17, thank you for the 6
That
months.
was wrong.
The Skox, thank you for the 2. Something dumb about toes. Thanks for your creativity. Hazd82, thank you for the 6. The year. Gear Cannon, thank you for the 4. Kid Blunder, thank you for the 3. Is your dog transphobic? No. Toadstool Tad, thank you for the 300. People
That
from
was
Maryland to be
wrong.
like, try this. I just added my secret ingredient, but it's just Old Bay. It's always Old
I
Bay.
found that
What's the problem? Omne, thank you for the 5. Yo, 5 months. Just got my totally earned and not purchased WCQ Illusion of Chaos Madden. Good day for Yu-Gi-Oh! Fantastic. Mask Neko, thank you for the 11. Who are you again?
No refunds.
Scrub Quotes, thank you for the 3. Why is best community there when in reality the winner can be determined simply by looking at the number or numbers in the server? I'm willing to be proven wrong, but that category feels like it's solved before votes are even in. Diamond Dave L, thank you for the 12. 1 year for me too. Happy Monday, fellow clicker. Zach the
was
Intern, thank you for the
wrong.
7. I can't believe I had to watch an ad instead of the cowboy ballad. Never again. And Melee Cooler W, thank you for the 7. Junior Journey was amazing today. Column Meta was a fun thing to see. All right, we're caught up. NCXM, thank you for the
That
for the
was
3.
wrong.
Just got my wisdom tooth surgery. All 4 are out. Wow, I have 1 left. They left one of mine in. They said it was a bad one too. It wasn't it like they all 4 of mine were in danger of growing in the wrong way, but they
That
left
was
one in, and I was
wrong.
like, "Why'd you do that?" And they said it would be funny. We thought, "Fuck you, bitch." And then they said, "You clique." Iron Lung 667, thank you for the prime. 2 months and I gotta ask, where's the For Hire episode? What? Elijah Vlaskic, thank you for the 3.
That
Yep.
was wrong.
I got all 4 in my mouth. I'm built different. No, you're thinking about it wrong, Rebby. You get 3 of your wisdom teeth removed. That's 3 additional holes.
That was wrong.
Mantis 24513, thank you for the sub. Ooh, chat didn't like that one. That's what Joe Budden was talking about.
That was wrong.
Ugh. You have a condition. Yeah, it's called being based. It's called being epic and red pill.
That was wrong.
All right, so before anything else happens, got to talk about CSM. CSM is this weekend. This weekend, March 26th. There's no cool, fun releases around it, so we're not going to be able to be like it's the first tournament where X is legal. But I'll tell you this: it's the first tournament where, you know, it's happening in March. You know, take that. It's going to start at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time this Saturday. Saturday. If you are a Patreon at the $5 level or above, the link for that's going to go out sometime Wednesday. If you are
That
not
was
a Patreon,
wrong.
first off, go fuck yourself. What's wrong with you? ! Socials. You can easily get to be a Patreon at any time. $5 a month to enter in a tournament with prizing. Oh my god, you're out of your mind. And you get to support the worst content you've ever heard. You get to give money directly to the guy who was like, damn, I think we could make some more holes in the average person. Pixie Killer Iron, thank you for the sub. Secondly, you can still join the tournament. It's not for patrons only. You just have to be quick on the draw. And by quick on the draw, I mean you have to be exactly here on Pumpkin Cowboy. No, you got to be on my channel. You got to go to the community page, and at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the Thursday before the tournament, we'll let like 100 people in. So, you know, that's just the way it is. While we are here on my community page, check this out. The Yugituber Awards, they're back. Nominations have been closed. That is correct. The nominations are over. Now we are just Now we are just paring it down from the nominations to the winners. And let me just I'll open this in another tab because it has the responses. So we already have
No
almost
refunds.
7,500 responses. 7,500 responses. It's incredible. I did not expect that at all. That's many responses. In fact,
That
here
was
it is
wrong.
if you want to add your response to it. It's more than we got for nominations, which means that people are willing to click button but not to type answer. Devil DeVille, thank you for the 5. I'm half tempted to enter with Libromancer. Oh, I'm so sorry. I will lose because my brain is too small. I don't think you'll lose for that reason. Pixie Killer Iron, thank you for the 6. Went through a week of VODs with ads so I could resub while you're live. Crazy. Arceon, thank you for the 15. Hello, Mr. BT. Hello. Anyway, here are our top picks. I'm honored to have made it into the best Yugituber category. Not exactly sure how that one happened, but I appreciate it. Farfa, Simo, and Revs cards
That was
also here. Really, you know, listen, I'm not trying to say nothing. You know, I like Revs cards, but I think this is the dark horse candidate for sure. I did not expect Revs cards to clear that. Best streamer. This is the one that makes the most sense. It's just me and Farfa and Coder and DK. That one makes sense to me. Rising Yugituber. First of all, none of you know how to fucking do directions. I exercised very minimal discretion in paring down these. I maybe should have exercised more. But this is one where I had to exercise a lot. Farfa did not start his stream in 2021. What are you, stupid? I did not start my stream in 2021.
That was wrong.
I didn't even blow up in 2021. I blew up in 2020. Star Beardo, thank you for the sub. Best Rising YouTuber, we got Ruxin, King Scarlet, Playmaker, Stevie Blunder. I don't really know if Playmaker counts because this is like his third account, but I'll take it. Stevie Blunder,
That
by the
was
way,
wrong.
put in a last-minute campaign and just barely cleared. So if you want the man to win, you know how to do it. Rising Streamer, this one is very competitive, I'll tell you right now. Luke Von Karma, Nivska, Noah Jank, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Tatsim, three really good streamers. Tatsim's okay, you know. Best Duel Links creator. This one I also had to exercise discretion on. I am not a Duel Links creator. Farfa is not a Duel Links creator. What's going on with you people? Decade Playmaker, The Law Yu-Gi-Oh, and It's Bradas HD. And we got Best Yu-Gi-Oh player.
wrong.
Another one where I had to exercise a lot of discretion. Farfa is not the best Yu-Gi-Oh player. All right? It's just not true. Triff is not the best Yu-Gi-Oh player. I understand that you all like tubers. I would like to
That was
put pros
wrong.
here. Like, it is actually a little embarrassing that Herman is not in this one. Oh, my goodness. But, you know, in the defense of the people who are... Nim Nim was on here, by the way. Nim Nim was on here. I had to take Nim Nim out. Nim Nim has not won a
That
game
was
of
wrong.
Yu-Gi-Oh! In 2021. If y'all want to know where Herman was, he was way far down. You all needed to nominate him more. But in the defense of the people who did not put Herman on this thing, I honestly, what has Herman done this year? Like, let's be completely realistic. What did Herman actually accomplish this year? That's right. Second place in an EU YCS. Oh my God, he showed up on time. Oh wow, he beat some guy on Macedonian internet. Oh wow, congratulations. Oh, what top tier deck did he play again? You know, like I don't know. Anyway, best Yu-Gi-Oh series. I almost pruned Progression Playoff from this. But Progression Playoff did clear. You all decided that Progression Playoff is a top 4 series, the entirety of YouTube, the rip-off series of a series that might not even win. You're fucking stupid. I don't know what to tell you. You're not smart. I was also shocked to see History of Jank way out in front of History of Yu-Gi-Oh! I legitimately like, whatever, fuck it, you know. Where's Auction? I do not know. I do not know. Have you ever watched the actual Progression series? Oh, gee, I don't know. Have I? Jank over regular history? It's true, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, it might be, you know? It's also weird because Simo has, like,
That was wrong.
maybe a 10% win rate on History of Jank. I don't know what it is. Best community. This is the one I want. I don't give a fuck about any of the other ones, but the Jank Tank better win this. Get in here and vote for Jank Tank. If Farfacord wins this one, I quit Yu-Gi-Oh! My God. Shocked to see Hard Leg Monastery, by the way. I think that's Patreon only, and it still made it. Brandon Go, thank you for the sub. Or for the 100. I like Jank more than History. Well, you are not alone. Sophie, thank you for the 6. Where the fuck is Junior Journey? True. Best Archetype in 2021. I really wanted to cut Suship from this because there is a 4th good archetype. I don't remember what it was, but it was Despia. And you all were like, no. Suship is better. Suship's way better. And let me tell you right now, Suship is not in 4th place. I'll tell you that right now. Worst archetype in 2021. This one is not particularly competitive. Best Prog ripoff. We got Prog Playoff. We got Master Saga. We got Chaos Draft. We got Master Series. Now, I'll just be honest with you. I may have fucked this up. I let in Master Saga, but technically, Master Saga started in 2022 because it's on Master Duel. So, I guess I would say, oops. My bad. But whatever. You know, it is what it is. These 4 were so far out in front of everything else that I'm not gonna bother with it. Best one trick. I almost pruned this one as well. Do you all really think of Farfa as a one trick? You all understand he plays normal decks now, right? I mean, he has played Burning Abyss. Triff as a one-trick, that makes sense, although he does play a lot of Eldritch, too. Dazif as a one-trick, when was the last time he played Altergeist, huh? King Scarlet on Appliancers, that makes sense. I will say, literally every stream he plays BA. Oh, I don't watch Farfa streams. Ugh. Literally, I will say, in a what appeared to be a tie before I looked at misspellings of their name, Jeff Leonard was going to clear as well, and he just didn't. Let's do the clip of the year. So here are the 4 clips that were... This was a pain. A lot of these clips were from 2022. A lot of you don't know what a clip is and send YouTube videos.
We'll see if this deck can bring us to victory here.
Okay.
Okay, so we got that one. We got this one.
That was wrong.
Jaxel, thanks for the sub.
Timo, bro, what's up? I think I'm chilling here.
Gage, you bad? And you're bad, bro. Did I ask? No. Draw.
That was
I mean, that's a
wrong.
classic. We got this one.
Hi there, Mr. Joseph Rothschild, aka MBT. What would you like? Can you hear me?
Yes. Sorry, what did you call me?
No
Joseph
refunds.
Rothschild, aka MBT. Is that not your name?
Oh. No, I'm sorry. I think you have the wrong person. This is your physician speaking. Is this Mr. Nader? I don't speak Italian. I'm sorry. I'm just calling to let you know that your test results are back and that you've tested positive for brainworms. Now, the cure is expensive, but I think you can afford it by supplementing your Konami salary with a generous heap of Twitch Prime subs at twitch.tv/Farfa. Thank you for your time, and remember that in this time of economic struggle for millions of people worldwide, you can construct a guillotine using materials from Home Depot. This was a classic. This was a classic. And finally, I mean, you all remember this. The clip that made us stop do questing.
What the fuck did that come from? Where? Shut up, there's no ban list. Where did this come from?
That was wrong.
You did that on purpose. I can't just make that noise.
It's the Raid Shadow Legends thing in the corner.
There's
that does it for
nothing.
me on this one.
Where did that come from?
Unreal. He just downloaded spyware. Oh my goodness.
That was wrong.
Donkey Tom, thank you for the 14. The Gauge Your Band clip literally doesn't sound real anymore. Aki, thank you for the 14. Hello, Joseph, thank you for the content, the cool little trophy. Hey, you earned it, buddy. The Derpiest of Derps, thank you for the 3. How did Don Juan not clear into one tricks? No idea. Chaos Onzo, thank you for the 2. Worst Yu-Gi-Oh post. This one looks like it is going to be 425s. I'm going to be real with you. So, I'll say this. My pick is the evenly matched one, but I don't think that it's going to win. I can see the numbers at all times, and I'll tell you right now, I do not think evenly matched is going to win. So here are the 4 really good ones. Did anyone actually ask for ghost rares to be easier to pull? Unpopular opinion, I guess. Reprints suck. Like, all your original set meta staples will drop in value guaranteed every year. Does that sound dumb to me? There is no reason to buy a booster box of a set from a year ago. My favorite line is, what do I replace evenly matched with? I can't afford it. Tough. There is no optimal replacement. If you want to play with powerful cards, you have to buy them. What you get out from the game depends on what you put in. And then this is a sleeper hit for sure. Konami gives Japanese players better hands. Some of you may think Japanese players have optimized decks or spent a lot to get the most expensive decks, but I've noticed that all Japanese players get near perfect hands. Rarely do I see a Japanese player brick. They always have the right card to dismantle any disruption that stops them from doing their OTK. I feel like Konami purposely alters the RNG for Japanese players so they can get the best opening hand, while someone from America will brick more. Just my thought, and I wouldn't put it past Konami, given their past behavior. 2022, I don't care. This one's too funny. Diamond Dave, thank you for the 100. How did this Stardust could be anything? Stardust doesn't matter here clip not make the cut? I don't even remember that one. Most overhyped product. Crossout Designator, Ghost from the Past, Brothers of Legend, Blazing Vortex. Crossy's running away with this one for sure. And then most normal. I almost pruned this one as well. Listen, I like Farfa. Farfa's a friend of mine. I wouldn't call him, like, normal. You know, if I saw Farfa in the street, I would be like, does he play card games for a living? This is the clip you'll remember. Dragon could be anything. It could be a fucking vanilla 8-star. It could be scrap atomic dragon. It doesn't matter. The fact that it is a monster with a high attack stat is the only thing that matters with regards to this board state. So shut the fuck up about copium, all right?
I don't know what miracle I'm going to need to get out of this. Oh, yeah.
That was wrong.
Okay, I do remember this. I do remember this all of a sudden.
That was wrong.
No. I forgot I ended stream after this too. Aloe Taro 2, thank you for the 5. Huh, only took a month instead of a 30th year to catch a stream this time. Is my sleep schedule getting worse, or are your streams starting earlier? It's got to be the former, unfortunately. Chat, don't let MBT forget his I guess I'm in the minority tweet from yesterday for worst post of 2022. I stand by that. We'll talk about it. Anyway, those are the categories, and if like your fave or you or your community didn't make it into any of the four, you know, I to that I have to say, my brother in Christ, you nominated the duelists. So many people are like, you're telling me DB Grinder didn't make most normal? I voted for him. 5,000 people voted on that original form. It is your fault. It is your fault. But if you need like a more comprehensive like take on the Yugituber Awards, or like a rebuttal for being upset that your fave didn't make it or whatever, I actually have a really good one right here.
Now I know what you're probably thinking. Who is this guy? This is Underworld 667. I want the $0 back I paid to watch this video. Calm down. I'm here to get a guest upload, okay? Before I get into it,
That was
huge thanks
wrong.
to
Joseph.
on his channel. It's really a big opportunity to be able to post on a bigger YouTube channel. But today I'm
Dude
going to
Rock's
talk
one
about
thing
the
with this
Yugituber Awards, because you know that's still a pretty big prevalent topic right now. Seems a lot of you guys are still bitching about them and how much you hate them and
He's actually pitching his voice down.
how unfair the topics were.
He's literally talking like this, and it's super transparent too.
And all I have to say is, why? In case you didn't realize, the Yugituber Awards are meant for comedy. Don't believe me?
I'm gonna tell you this. There is going to be a remake of this video.
Just look at the topics. You guys treat this thing as if it's like the Holy Grail, and it's the most
I
important.
love the way he says Grail. I think about it always.
You guys treat this thing as if it's like the Holy Grail,
It's the Holy Grail.
and it's the most important damn thing in the world. And you guys bash on this thing endlessly.
I also love that like 14-year-olds don't know how to cuss. You know what I mean? Like when you're 12, you start being able to get away with cussing a little bit, but you don't really have the rhythm of it down. So you're never like, "Oh, this fucking sucks" or anything. You're just like, "Well, this is just you act like this is a big damn deal." And it's like, "Dog, that's not, you can't cuss like that. It doesn't work like that."
just because someone you mentioned or yourself didn't get mentioned on the awards. You are not the only Yugituber here, okay? A lot of people didn't get mentioned, and therefore it causes a huge uproar
always say
throughout the
fuck is a
community
pubescent
of
card
people
player.
like,
Just-
why
you'll
the fuck
figure
am
it
I
out.
not on
Don't
here?
worry.
I have great content. Yeah, well, all the Yugitubers that got mentioned also have great content.
Okay, so that's actually not true.
Okay? You guys focus way too hard into this video, thinking, oh, why didn't I get mentioned? I should have been mentioned. I am the snuggliest Yugituber. And any comedic value the video once had has now been stripped, because you're too filled with rage to think of anything and laugh a little bit. I laughed my ass off when Robbie ripped his shirt off and said, fuck this, I don't need my shirt, I'm apparently the best duelist around. That was fucking hilarious, but I bet you guys
That was so funny. It was just comedy.
were too busy wondering why the fuck wasn't I mentioned under X category. I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret here. Okay, this is a mind blower, I'm telling you right now. You can do your own Yugituber Awards. MCole40 has not copyrighted the Yugituber Awards. Anybody can do.
He actually has. I had to resolve the copyright with him before I could make this. Anyway, yeah, Stevie's right. The person they voted for snuggliest Yugituber was a 16-year-old girl. It was very based. It was just wonderful. Let me actually see if I can find snuggliest YouTuber in here. Of course, there's no fucking timestamps. Yeah, here it is.
Yugituber. It is a category.
Girl, maybe we can make some arrangements.
What's going on, you guys? Slim X Sumishi here to give out the Yugituber Award for 2013 to the snuggliest Yugituber.
And it's gotta be me, baby.
That's right, snuggliest Yugituber. It is a category. The nominees are Trading Card Girls.
Trading Card Girls. Y'all remember Trading Card Girls? Y'all remember Trading Card Girls? Y'all remember Trading Card Girls? Yeah? Y'all remember Trading Card Girls?
Card car, 1 Gokipon, 1 Grandoise, 1
Grandoise. Man, I'm always saying Grandoise. Although I pronounce them like that, so.
Galactigod.
Galactigod. That, he could have been.
MCole40.
MCole40. He could have been.
And Starstrike Duelist X. And the winner is Starstrike Duelist X, my little sister, Samantha. Congratulations to you, little sis. You're officially the snuggliest Yugituber here in Yugitube land. And yeah, that's all I gotta say. Congratulations, little
Okay, let's cut to the acceptance speech, please.
sis.
Hey
This is a child.
YouTube, this is Starstrike Duelist X, and I guess I just got voted for.
We simply will. If you want to know why we didn't bring snuggliest YouTuber back, that's it. Anyway, it should have been Trading Card Girls. They were fucking robbed.
Horn, 1 Hopper,
Sorry, but in 2010, Yugitubing was all pedophiles. That's not true. Think about the Yugitube stars in 2010. There was G Hopper. Oh.
1 Gigamantis, 1 Giantrat, 1 Redox,
One red. What the fuck is this card? Redox? All right, sure.
1 Scarecrow,
This is actually Gage explaining his card by card.
1 Dragodia,
And we are also playing a new engine, 2 Verdant Sanctuary, 1 Terraforming.
3 Verdant
That was wrong.
Sanctuary,
Kinda.
2
Rockstar
Creature
Cola, thank you for the
Swap,
sub. Dewey Rocks, thank you for the sub
2
as well.
MCT,
MCT!
1 Polish,
Can you tell them the story behind this? I can show you the story behind this.
Back in 2013, around about the Dragon Ruler period, which by the way was 8 years ago now, there was a
No refunds.
YouTube channel that popped up. And
Noted women hater MBT, thank you for the 2. You may notice that not a single woman was nominated for my Yugituber Awards. My brother in Christ, you made the nominations.
Enter Trading Card Girls, a channel that only ever managed to put out a total of 9 videos and amassed 789 subscribers. This channel was exclusively made up of deck profiles and a singular announcement of a new Forbidden and Limited list, and of course some big personality. From my understanding and what is the generally accepted theory among investigative journalists,
I guess we never really figured out what happened.
Is that this channel seems to be made by a Yu-Gi-Oh player who seemed to have paid some cam girls to read out some deck lists.
3 Bear, 3 Raven, 2 Leopard, 2 Rooster, 2 Dragon, 2 Max C.
It would have been really funny, by the way, if like they wrote out for the girls to read this long-ass treatise on why 3-axis was playable.
2 Wolf Bar.
Trying to get ahead of the big YouTube curve using sex appeal, eh? Never seen before marketing strategy till now. Why does this channel have so many subscribers?
800, by the way.
All they do is read off cards we can all see on a screen. Oh wait, she's a girl. That's why she has so... That's usually around about the point where you stop reading these kind of comments. I think it's pretty clear that they're not actually players just based off the...
By the way, this video is 3 minutes, which is why it can't really be monetized very effectively. But another reason it probably can't be monetized very effectively is because that clip is copyrighted. You get DMCA'd if you play the crying baby clip.
Card pronunciations.
And today we'll be going over Sam Padiga's first place, Karakuru, Georgia deck from UK's
Yukis!
in Italian.
And not to say that's because English very clearly is not their first language. A lot of people who played at that time would have known a lot of these cards. And just as a short plug for my Twitch channel, you can see that Yu-Gi-Oh does transcend almost any language. Zuhodi Jiban!
Let's fucking go 潘志勇最好的甲板。
One callboy XD, so sexy. What?
We'll be giving away 1 box of Shadow Specters this week. Leave a comment and subscribe to enter. We will be giving away 1 box of Shadow Specters.
Who won the boxes?
Subscribe and comment to enter.
We will be giving
That was wrong.
away. We will be giving away 1 box of Shadow Specters. Subscribe and comment to enter.
The big mystery behind all of this for me personally is whatever happened to this giveaway? What do you get when you have a bunch of spare money? I suppose you just go hire some cam girls to read out some deck lists for you and attempt at making the big, best new YouTube channel? I really don't know what the end game of this project was, but an attempt was made, comedy ensued, and here we are 8 years later.
3 Verdant Sanctuary.
Terraforming plus 2 Verdant Sanctuary.
It writes itself.
I think we all know where Gage has been getting his deck building ideas from. I guess that's just a bit of YouTube history for you. The channel that confused the hell out of Zodiac Duelist in 2013. Anyway, we're almost over that big line now, so
Ha, this fucking idiot doesn't even have 100,000 subscribers. What a bitch. What a whore. In fact, let's go to Social Blade right now. See how many subs this guy has. Farfa? More like Fartfa. And we're like, holy fuck. Oh my god, what? Never mind, Farfa had a good week. Holy shit, look at this. Oh my god, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Farfa's been pumping out bangers though recently. That's the problem. Look at this. Master Duel ban list, banger. I almost broke it. Not a lot of views. Not a lot of views relative to his other stuff, but I'll tell you this, banger of a video. Very funny. The video in which he accidentally almost nukes his fucking PC. 300K on a
Our
short.
question is, how do I have game with attacking with Nibiru? If I tribute summon Nibiru, where do I get 250 damage from? I guess it's Max C, right? Can we make sure that's less than 5 summons? Let's see. Is that part of the spreadsheet? Battle phase. Siegfried. Formula Synchron. Many people have debated for a long time the validity of Max C, the power of Max C. Should Max C be banned? Should Max C stay in the game? Is Max C too powerful? Well, ladies and gentlemen,
That was wrong.
should be banned. Our question is, how do I...
It's true. It's correct. The Farfa PC story is hilarious. Zoomer editing? Well, yeah. Low rank duelist stealing Luke Von Karma content. True! 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 Aquaman 199, thank you for the 9. Ryan N42, thank you for the 5. Dog, what the hell is a 5 months? Time just is not real. A Unit 145, thank you for the 5. Will Trading Card Girls get an episode on history of Yu-Gi-Oh? No. Vanity's Ruler, thank you for the 5. Can we get one of them to read the 60 card pile lists? Hope versus Despair 1. Can thank you for the 2. And JSW15792, thank you for the 10. The Fennec Fox Guy, thank you for the 5.
No refunds.
And Zesty Bravo, thank you for the $2. How did Cap G finding out G Hopper got out of jail not make clip of the year? Shame on people. Oh.
With me on the car ride up.
The goat.
The goat.
The goat.
Vlad looking really good these days.
Goat. He's the fucking goat, bro. He's fucking creamy.
I mean, like, I'm straight in everything, but like, Vlad's looking pretty good.
He's got the sauce. Nah, but I was talking to him about the deck before.
Hope versus Despair,
because I was on the way to the regional. I thought about playing Prank It.
Ugh. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm straight. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I be straight? When you beat the queer baiting allegations. You're straight? I thought you were white. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. I have a couple questions. How did you start Yu-Gi-Oh? I played it as a kid. How did you meet Simo and get a co-host part in History Jank of Yu-Gi-Oh? I sucked him off. Simo said whoever gives me the best sloppy toppy will be my co-host. And I gave him sloppy toppy so good that I'm the co-host of 2 shows. No, he thought one of my videos was funny and invited me to the Yugituber Grand Championship one year, and then we had good chemistry when we were co-commentating. He sort of took me under his wing there, groomed me, as it were, and I do owe a significant amount of my channel growth to basically his advice specifically. In what order of all Simo contents are your favorite from best to worst, and why? I don't like Jank. I don't like History. I don't like Progression Series. I don't like Sealed Showdown. It's all Auction Series, baby.
And then I didn't, so I just played this instead.
Okay, let's see what you run.
Solar Flare, thank you for the 3. Did you see Farfa's badly worded tweet already? No, what'd he say? God damn it. Does anyone else hate how a Prank Kid player can show up 2 minutes into a round, then start pile shuffling and present it 37 minutes with 0 repercussions? Man gave himself a reverse time extension. Like, what the fuck? This is called angle shooting. Oh, jeez. Ugh, God. Ugh. I just can't read anything about Chris Chan. It is one of the worst things I think has ever been done to a person. All right, let's do current events and then we'll finish it off. It used to be. It was never funny. I was on the front lines the entire time. You know, I grew up while this stuff was starting. It was never funny. It was like, even at the beginning, when that was just how you conducted yourself online, there were a ton, like, the community was still pretty divided on being like, why are you all doing this? Came third today? Damn. You get me in a picture with Vlad, I'll never be coming third. You know what I'm saying? This is the tweet I was talking about. I'm trying to click all your links. That's the same one. This is the most EU picture I've ever seen. I don't know how to explain it, but everyone here looks like they are like the most EU person I've ever met in my entire life. You know what I'm saying? Again, I can't describe why, but if you showed me this picture, I'd be like, oh yeah, this is an EU thing, right? It's just the lads. It's actually just the lads. That's what it is. They're about to order, like, beans on toast. They're about to order a pot pie between two pieces of white bread. Because they have healthcare. Man, shut the fuck up! I'm tired of hearing shit like, the EU people have healthcare and you don't. It's true, but I'm tired of hearing it. More speed duel stuff? Yo, let's click anything on the fucking stream. Let's go. Oh, cool. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got the packaging. Oh, cool. Cyrus is on it. That's great. Really weird that Cyrus isn't in the GX Battle City box, but whatever. In the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX animated series, Dr. Crowler hired the Paradox brothers to teach Jaden and Cyrus a lesson. Now you can step into the shoes of the Slifer Red students in the midterm Paradox mini box. I'm going to tell you right now, this is the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen. This is how they should release Speed Duel products for the rest of time. Just like every year, boom, new series box. 6 months later, boom, expansion. That shit is so fun. CSM happening this weekend? It is. We talked about it at the beginning, but yeah. It's half the size of the Duelist Alliance one. We getting Speed Lords anytime soon? Yeah, I'm waiting for the box to drop because I want to see if it'll make an impact on the meta. It's unfortunately becoming clear that there is a possibility that the new box will impact the meta in terms of the individual cards being played, but will not impact the meta in terms of the skills being played. So, new set. Yeah, Power of the Elements. Yeah, not to be confused with Elemental Energy. Unleash the power of the elements this summer. This 100-card set is the latest core booster from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. Unearth multiple brand new strategies and discover new cards for beloved themes like Elemental Hero from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Generation X. Whether you're looking to improve the deck you already have or try new unique strategies, Power of the Elements has something for everyone. Here some of what to expect. Brand new cards that will help you summon powerful Elemental Hero fusion monsters easily while utilizing Jason and Yuki's Ace Monster Elemental Hero Neos. Confound the competition with a new Earth Fairy type theme that excels at recruiting the best and brightest Earth monsters with strategies from the past. More cards for strategies introduced in previous and upcoming sets, including the Grand Creators. Fuck! Is this the Illegal Night set? A brand new world premiere theme focused on an unexpected type of monster. What the fuck does that mean? Pyros? 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 Oh, it could mean Gemini or Toons. Gemini still has a lot of design space to play with. I think we've beaten Toons to death. But there's still a lot you can do with Geminis, I feel like.
So for Despia cards, I played 3 Aliber. Before the structure deck, you need to play 3 of this. After the structure deck, you probably play 2 of it because you probably play the adventure cards with it. Aliber is like, it's really weird in this deck because it's not actually star because it adds terrible cards from deck to hand that only do stuff when you have specifically just this in the graveyard tragedy. So for those Aliber is on normal special as a branded.
I used to think Aluber, the Jester of Despia, is actually a coder. Or I saw coder in chat and I said coder. I'm so tired. Aluber, the Jester of Despia, is actually a Joker, right? He's a Joker. He's Joker-fied. Because he thinks that his Despia was a comedy, but it's actually a tragedy.
spell trap from the hand, and if a fusion monster leaves the field while it's in the graveyard, it summons itself back and negates the effects of the opponent's monster. You only use one of those effects per turn though. Tragedy. It is probably the best card in the deck. It's like the only like one that actually does anything. It's if it's sent to the graveyard by card effect, or if it's banished. You get a monster from the deck hand, and it can bash itself in the graveyard to say Branded spell trap from grave. We can't use both effects at the same turn, obviously. Because why would you?
You say obviously, but
obviously, like, of course they made hard, one or the other effects per turn. But it's like really good because if you fuse with this, lets you add Aliber, and Aliber gets you to Branded red, which is the only good card in this deck. Yeah, I'll get to that later. Then we play one Dramaturge. This is just a 3k thing you can fuse with. It's another out of tragedy that's like not terrible, and like it has like an imperm effect that comes up sometimes, but it's just 3k attack mainly why you play. But also speaking of defense,
I love that this card is a vanilla.
Like one ad you can't add this off of card, unfortunately, it's gonna be insane. This is so it's really weird because you rarely search for this, and it's really hard to actually set up a situation where you can search this. But it's basically just a bomb in this deck. If you draw it, you're able to just like in like late game scenarios, you don't even want to draw this in like early game. If you draw this in like a late game or mid game scenario, you just instantly win because I fuse with. You get to bring back any Despia monster from your grave or banished, or you can bring back a fusion monster from your grave or banished, which is level later higher. All your fusions are level later higher. And the reason why this is like so good is because if when your DP eventually gets stopped or gets like, called by the grave or banished or something, you can use ad libitum to bring it back, and then you just reset the DP loop, which is like crazy. So that's pretty good. Just save my ass so many times. Really good. It's pretty good. And then for the branded spells, I played one of the theater. It's just a poly that you can search off of Aliber. It's nothing more. 3 opening is like E-Tally the deck that locks you into fusion monsters. Cool thing about this is that discards for factor. They actually don't discard cards, which is really nice. And it also has kind of like a dual mode thing where it doesn't have to summon the Despia from deck. It can just add a Despia from deck hand, which is pretty good. And
that plays around Maxi.
Yeah, plays around Maxi. Yeah. It has a good favorite effect where if one of your fusion monsters is destroyed by I think specifically card effect, I don't think it's by battle. Yeah, by card effect, you can bash it from the graveyard instead. So it's pretty good for like playing into opponent's DP.
That was wrong.
I'm not going to play
Termina thing.
Then we have 3 Blighted in red. I'm not sure if you play through this after structure deck, but I think right now it's pretty good to play 3 just because when you are able to kind of like start playing the game, but just like fusing into.
This was the EU regional. Well, it had to be, you know. I think Farfa got third, and you know,
but first of all,
Vlad
it's
top
like,
with
that's TLDR, but ask him great to hand
Despia.
and it matches the materials used. This is pretty relevant because if your opponent activates like an Imperm or something in Alber and you already have a Despia monster in grave, you can chain this, add back a Despia monster, and then fuse away with your Alber on board, and then dodge Imperms and stuff. So this is like a pseudo kind of like hand trap resistant card. It's also interruption, and it's also like push card. The card does everything basically. But the problem is it doesn't do anything on its own. So you need a Despia monster in graveyard to start with, and that's why I said that.
You know, sometimes I forget that Vlad is like really fucking good at Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, oftentimes you're just like, oh yeah, this guy's like, you know, like Pac for instance. Pac is good at Yu-Gi-Oh, but like that's his entire brand is being really good at Yu-Gi-Oh. Vlad is like a memer gremlin, but also is like one of the 10 best players in Europe. You know, that's probably overstating it, but he has creds.
I saw you activate this card that I was really confused.
Yeah, so patchwork. So basically, this is not a Despia.
Imagine forgetting that Vlad is gay. Oh, I didn't forget. I'm counting on it.
This is a Guardian Chimera turbo deck. The only way you win games is by resolving Guardian Chimera. And if you resolve Guardian Chimera, you usually win the game.
It's unfair when people are funny and hot and skilled at the same time. I understand Siberian. You know, I try.
Good for fulfilling this purpose. It gives you one half of a Guardian Chimera. It gives you a monster and a poly to make a Guardian Chimera. And poly is really good in this deck because it makes Guardian Chimera untargetable by card effects. And that like comes up frequently because people kept trying to. I explain. Okay, right. Some people need to listen. Okay, I summon Guardian Chimera and I go effect. And they're like, what's do? I'm like, okay, it can't be targeted by card effects while I have paralyzation graveyard. They're like, okay, and then they try Imperm. I'm like, I just said it. I'm like, oh, okay. So Patchwork's good because you will have a Guardian Chimera, and there's also a Dark, which is really relevant. And also just like drawing poly is good. I was playing 3 of each of these beforehand, but drawing only fusions is pretty bad. You need to have like a balance of like.
Oh, is Vlad here?
Playing some of these is like fine.
Fuck you.
None of these are hard bricks, which is like a good thing. But I would probably consider playing a fusion figure. We're also getting the Trick series, so I didn't play this after that. And then we have the next engine, which is just DPE. This is a fusion deck. Like,
Vlad, you're kind of looking dripped up in this. I'm not gonna lie.
You just have to play DP. I'm sorry. Like we can get away with not playing the adventure cards, but you have to play these. These are just way too good not to play. Especially in a deck where you can like loop your own DP back with like ad libitum, like Ash or whatever, and then 3 super poly. It's basically just another hand trap in this deck, but your deck doesn't really do anything. So sometimes you need something like this just to be able to like.
Oh yeah, this is the super poly deck too. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, this is just like really good in this format. Even it's pretty bad against that. And then we got hand traps, just Ash, Ogre, Nibiru.
What's the last card called?
These are good. The reason why I play these is because they're the best hand traps of the format, but they're also like pretty good. A lot of the times in this deck, you actually don't want to use your hand traps just so you can fuse with them. I know that sounds awful, but this deck is awful, so deal with it. Yeah.
All right, so honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. I think that Vlad got this top 4 because you cheated. You can see this one Ghost Ogre is a gold rare, which means that it's easier to stack. That's why he did it. He's just cheating. He's just a cheater. That's the only way he can win is by cheating. And if everyone in Yu-Gi-Oh wasn't cheating, then I would be the best one. That's how it works.
That's the 40 card main deck, I think.
Sorry, why is the light attribute relevant?
So all the Despia fusions need a
Wait, you got first? Why does it say top 4? You won?
Oh, okay.
You can't really play like that. We got tokens, Shadow Frankie. That's ours in the world.
Pepega token.
We got the only good card in the extra deck, Guardian Chimera. Okay. So it needs 3 monsters with different names, and it needs at least 1 monster from hand and field. And if it's fusion,
I conceded the last round. That sounds like you didn't win.
You can draw cards equal to the amount of monsters you fuse from hand.
First is still in top 4.
Top cards on your opponent's field equal to the amount of monsters you use from field. For example, if I fuse 2 monsters from field, 1 from hand, I draw 1 card. And
was it to close it out earlier?
So if your opponent doesn't have 2 cards in resolution, you don't pop any cards.
Wait, if you were in finals, why doesn't it say? Oh, I see. You conceded in top 4.
Because it just lets you get around things like Imperm. Obviously, it doesn't get around Droplet, but nobody actually Droplet gets this weekend. I don't think it's back in the format, so that's good. Yeah, no, it's also a shoot. It's a 33 attack, and the kind of the big thing of this is that
I played against my friend.
Aww, cute. Because Branded in red, you have like a tragedy or any death from grave to hand, and you fuse with a monster in your field, or like 2 monsters in your field, like a monster in your hand, or 2 monsters
Literally
in your
reporting
field.
to Konami.
Win
trading, it's not trading.
And it's like kind of like where this deck shines, which is just doing a lot
Who
of
is
things.
X1, and if they lost, they wouldn't
if you
top.
resolve this, you win the game. That's the field here. If you don't resolve this, you probably lose the game. That's the 4-1.
But for what it's worth, while win trading is never something that I would personally endorse, the fact that you can't ID in a top cut in Yu-Gi-Oh is absolutely fucking ridiculous.
DB because we're playing the DB package. We've got 2 chain energy. This one's really good if you make 2 of them. If you make 1 of them, it's pretty bad. But so this
you have 7 cards to win the game. Go.
Yeah,
This is my one thing that I differ from the community on. Every other one of my positions is just lifted from Reddit.
9,400 life points after 1 Iron. That's pretty good. But like you're never
Most expensive deck.
You're rarely making this turn 1. So this deck, there's a lot of times you can't OTK, but you can put them on.
You're gonna surrender against me when you get matched up at YCS Charlotte? No, I will take the free win against Generator.
Like 3K on match rate, and they can't play the game because they have like 5, they have 4 cards packs activated. And most decks can't really do that when they're playing Adventure package. That's pretty good. It also has a good favorite effect.
What is ID? When you and your opponent go, are we drawing this? And they go, yeah, and you just both concede, or you draw instead of playing out your game. In Magic the Gathering, if you go like 5-0 at a 7-round tournament, it is common practice to ID rounds 6 or like 6-0 at an 8-round tournament to ID rounds 7 and 8, just so you get into top cut without having to worry about it.
An extra monster, it sums us up back in favor. It doesn't get the burn effect, unfortunately, but it's just like a nice way to be able to like link time to
IDing sucks. It cucks people out of topping. You know what else sucks? The fact that because rounds are power matched, players who go 5-0 are playing against the best people in the tournament and can lose on an X2, when players who started X2 have the exact same chance of topping if they're matching high-low. That's what sucks.
Your attack substitutions, and that's pretty bad to DP and Butler, so
there is no functional difference between everyone in the last round who's topping IDing and just cutting the fucking round off.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
Is this the one that reduces to 0?
Yeah, it's the one that makes everything 0. So that's why Nibiru's really good in this deck, because you summon the Nibiru token attack mode, you make it 0, and then you just smash stuff into it.
And then,
wait, is IDing illegal in Yu-Gi-Oh? It is... You know, I'm not actually sure. I think it is... But it's unenforceable? I have never ID'd, and I would not endorse doing so. But it's one of those scenarios where, like, it being illegal leads to these weird states where, like, a judge has to, like, figure out if a conversation you had with your friend counts as an ID.
The guy who's the main guy that negates things at 0?
Oh, you don't play that, right?
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a 1
or, like, if the two of you elect to play it out and then just pass for 40 turns, taking 3 minutes per turn so you never incur a slow play warning, does that change anything?
I could interrupt.
No, the way you interrupt is this right now.
Okay, sure.
And this card is like neat because if it leaves the field by a bonus card effect, or I think it's a destroy card effect or leave the card effect, you summon a Despia or Fallen Alvaz from deck. We're not playing Fallen Alvaz, but there was someone who was, so they didn't get that. And then they threw the game, so I ended this one. I can't believe I actually thought I played Fallen Alvaz in 2022. Anyway, so yeah, like this is good because it actually can apply like pressure just because like you mix up 0, you go battle phase and they kill, you get an Albert, and Albert gets you routed in red, and then you probably win the game off that. 1 Prost Canyon. This card came up once because my opponent had a light and a dark on board, and I super polyed their board away into this, which was pretty sick. Unless you
Stevie knowing a lot about how to cheat at Yu-Gi-Oh? Wonder why that could be.
I play on Dueling Book, and I play against people playing Dragoon for some reason, and I think the Dragoon with Prost Canyon, so it feels really good. And also if it destroys something in battle, like
conceding an official Yu-Gi-Oh is frowned upon, that's the end of it. That is not true at all.
It is like one of the better fusion monsters to make, just because it's obviously a super poly target, but it has like an actual like negate effect. It can put a counter, a counter on something.
IDing is considered match fixing in Yu-Gi-Oh?
Against that PK, because if they do smash some side after you super poly, you can negate with Greatest Palia, then they obviously negate with Fog Blade, but maybe they forget. Then once Dark Venom, once again, is just 2 darks on field. It comes up for super poly when you're like, if you're going for battle phase and you're just going like attack with 2 like main deck.
That's a strange read, but I get it.
That never came up. In theory, that might. When my dragon, I never summoned this. This is for, I don't even know what this is for, but it's Space Master deck. When Weather Washer, I never got to summon this. It's depressing.
So is it just 2
It's just 2 Frank monsters, and it's Armades. Or sorry,
Pretty sure a pro player got banned because his girlfriend won the match they had together but conceded for World Point. Nope. That is not even remotely what happened. This story has been telephoned to death, but they decided on the outcome of the match, and then they played it out for fun, and then reported the match, and then in a deck profile described the events happening poorly, so it could be inferred that it happened in the opposite order, which is illegal. They walked back that ban.
Like most of the times, like fancies in the battle before they can attack from 5th hand. I super played Pankits, and I didn't summon this. I summoned Draco's Pellet, so I fused away the battle. And they're DP. So is their DP and their Weather Watcher. That's what it was. Very cool. And then for links, I played Link Rito, because Tragedy is level 1, and it puts Engrave for branded and red, which is very good. And I played 2 Verte. Wow, that's crazy. Why did I play 2 Verte? You play Fusion Destiny and Super Poly in this deck. Go figure. Did I ever make 2? No. And then 1 dark.
Wait, so offering a draw before playing it isn't match fixing?
Yeah, that's the extra. Nothing I would change. My deck is perfect.
Understandable.
Side deck. So I played 0 side deck cards. I did not resolve a single side deck card during the entire tournament. The only one that actually came up was the Gammas I played in my side deck, because I drew 2 off of Celestial, and then I tried to make Guardian Chimera with them, and I realized I need monsters with different names, so I used one of the Gammas in there. And then I polyed again for the other Gamma, because it's funny to get my opponent just kill him anyway. So that's cool. But for anyone interested, I didn't side a single one of these in. So Token Collector, Gamma, Dark Ruler, Twin Twisters, Evenly. I didn't see any of these cards, so none of these cards fucking mattered.
I'm hearing that I can save a lot of money on my side deck here because I'm never going to draw them.
I could have played with 0 side deck and we still would have came 4th on the regional.
What was Dark Ruler for?
I don't know.
Okay, okay.
But yeah, I could have seen, like, I could play outside deck and still would have stopped. Like, I'm not joking. Yeah.
Okay, any closing statements and such?
LF boyfriend, meet me at Ground Change. I'm gay.
Wait, is Vlad gay? Hold up. Well, hold up. Is Vlad gay? Well, hold up. Is Vlad gay?
Ground Exchange. I'm gay.
Hold up. Is Vlad gay? Let me hold up. Is Vlad gay?
I'm gay.
We have some evidence, but I don't know if it's enough to go on, right? Like, do you?
I'm gay.
Do you think this is like a bit? I'm not entirely sure.
I'm gay.
He really is gay. Europeans just act like that. He's saying I'm K. Oh, you're right. He wouldn't be gay. This is the straightest guy I've ever seen. He's saying I'm K. Okay, let's hear it again.
Ground Exchange. I'm gay.
That does. I don't know. It doesn't really sound. Like it's okay. All right, let's watch Brog. I do not think he is, but chat, he's gay. God, I don't know how Vlad puts up with this shit. I will tell you right now. Like, if I was Vlad, I would be sending me a Discord message right now that would be like, I'm literally never editing for you again. But imagine, like, every video, everyone being like, is he really gay? I think it's part of a joke. You can't really be gay. That's not a real thing people are. Tyler the Creator type beat. True. But Tyler isn't actually gay though. Actually, that's actually correct. Look, Tyler the Creator is not gay. All right, look. Listen. Okay, so Tyler says in his songs, I'm gay as hell. All right? So he says that in a song. But like if you take the letters and you move them around and you check out, you spend some time sort of really looking deep into the meaning of the letters, you can see what I guessed in Wordle today, Guile, and who is Guile? You got it right. The Jay Giles band, who sang a song called Centerfold about wanting to fuck women, right? This is how you can tell that Tyler the Creator is actually straight, and so it's not weird for me to like his music, that doesn't make me gay. Okay, JoJo reference. It's a fucking band! Oh my god. Fun fact. I was in a band when I was in a rock group when I was a young teen. We sang a lot of songs. This was by far our best, was our cover of Centerfold. By far our best. You were in a band. Is that what instrument did you play? I played guitar and I sang. Depending on who was in it. We had another guy who played piano and sang, and we'd swap off singing.
That was wrong.
Oh, damn, a JoJo reference. True. Daddy Shrek 696969. Thank you for the sub. I think some of them are still up, but most of I was in 2 bands. The first band was ass, and that one has a bunch of recordings. The second band was much less ass, despite having less talented people in it. Like, the difference between the first band and the second band is we took the people that were actually good out, and it made the band a lot better. I don't know how this happened. What other songs did you play? We had original stuff. My brother, who wrote the music at the that you hear in the things there, in the end of the title cards and shit, he did a lot of the music.
That was wrong.
Synchro Man, thank you for the gifty, and Edward the Confessor, thank you for the sub as well. But he was like, man, that kid.
That was wrong.
It's so frustrating. Like, ugh. I love my brother a lot. Growing up, he played drums. He is maybe he had like I've never seen someone have drive for anything the way he had, like a talent, like a natural talent, and the drive to improve at drumming specifically. He started playing drums like his fucking freshman year of high school. By the end of that year, he was like prodigy level. He picked it up so fucking quick. It was insane. And, you know, unfortunately, he's lost a lot of it because he had no way to practice in college. And then, you know, since then, he's lived in apartments. And, you know, how do you do it there, you know? Raxiel, thank you for the sub. Sag indeed. All right, let's do this.
Previously.
I'm going to activate wave motion cannon.
Oh! Before we... Electric drum kit, dude. Yeah, I mean, he had one, and he would use it occasionally. But it's not the same, right? You don't get the same kind of feedback. Listen, folks. Speaking of feedback, when you're online surfing the web, you can get a lot of feedback from advertisers as they use the information that they scrub from your account to send targeted ads to you and your family, your dog. You know, an easy way to get rid of that is to use a VPN. My personal VPN of choice is NordVPN. And if you too want to join the ranks of the Nord family, go to nordvpn.com/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh for a sick discount on a year-long subscription. ! NordVPN in the chat.
Oh, was on the wave motion cannon. On Progression Series Season 2.
Might be a little bit of a nightmare for you.
I like that the intros
when
are like
choose to
half.
unban any of the currently banned.
So what are you gonna unban?
Oh, I don't
How's
know.
the volume? Oh, let me actually put this thing in. I love how the intros are like half like a boom, the last time on Progression Series, and half like a tearful soap opera. Bling. Last time on a very special episode of Progression Series. Gage caught Simo cheating with Farfa.
I think maybe we should do it like we've done the banning too. I think maybe we should leave the people in suspense. It's like a near
This truly is the age of Gage.
unbeatable. Let's see how you do, Alex.
In this series, both Nim and myself will be opening 24 booster packs or one box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2 out of 3, and the winner will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck. However, in each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released, moving in chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling
Saying Draco,
each
thank you
other
for the
at
10.
the end of
MBT,
each
are you a
episode.
sellout now? I'm
But
so
this time
disappointed. Hope you have a good stream. Can't stick for long. I appreciate it. And if you're upset about me selling out, all I have to tell you is that is your right. You know, as a consumer, you have a choice in what you watch online. But if you don't want other people to know what you're watching online and using that data for ad revenue, go to nordvpn.com/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh, because that's a great way to ensure that your preferences are not being used to scrape data for ad services.
We'll be introducing side sets, a new banning system,
Raxiel,
and
thank you for the
plenty
2,
of other
Edward
fun
the Confessor,
surprises
thank
that
you for the
you'll
sub.
just have to watch to find out. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2.
And time for an ad. Get fucked. If you want 5% off,
5% off any singles or sealed product, click the affiliate links in the description and use code SEMO5. And clicking the TCG player...
Okay, what, hold up. I've never actually done this. What do I get for clicking these affiliate links. Okay, I can buy Yu-Gi-Oh. What do we have, Yu-Gi-Oh? PSA graded cards. What can I get 5% off of? 5% off of PSA 10 Blue Eyes Ultimate Rare OCG Ultimate Rare. All of these, there is not a single one of these that's in stock. All right, how about this one? I can pre-order a case of Tactical Masters.
That was wrong.
What the fuck is Tactical Masters?
Your affiliate link before
Rampardos889, thank you for the sub.
you shop helps support us to
Bulletproof Rhino,
provide
thank you
you
for the
with
sub.
more amazing content.
That was wrong.
Oh shit, new people. Hold up. Okay, we got For the love of Raw, please read your cards. Simo was right. Na 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 na. We got LGMBTQ. What does that mean? We got Einstein's theory of MBT's relative toes. We got MBT caught injecting his fairy lily. We got still drinking M-Bussy tea. Slen Dragon, thank you for the 100. Wait, we got Canon and
Welcome
D.
back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series.
I like that it seems like we just met him for the first time because he pulls it up. He goes, "Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series."
Welcome back,
Welcome
ladies
back,
and gents, to another episode of the
Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series.
For the last few episodes, it's been all about chaos, guys. You guys have wanted to see cards removed from
I'm
the
here to
list,
kill
removed
chaos. What the fuck is that in the background? Gage? Have we figured out how Gage is making all this money while working at a card shop? What's going on here, babe? Woo! Uh-oh. Throwing that around really fucked everything
from
up.
our
Okay.
grips as duelists, never to be used again. But sometimes, just like in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, there needs to be some forgiveness. Some
He's
cards,
scaling
although
packs.
they can
Yeah,
have
I think he's
super
scaling something.
times of the game,
He's scaling that
sometimes
pack,
just
if you know what I'm saying.
not as good over time, and maybe it's time to let them live free once again. Alex has been on a clobbering spree
It's a
with
little
my
quiet.
cards.
Let's turn it
He's
up a
been
little.
picking out things one by one, but it's time for me to bring one of those cards back for a spin. And the card that I am bringing back to 1 until it is once again forbidden is a card that just recently actually was forgiven and brought back to 3.
Raigeki. Also, imagine
That
like
is
trying to
none other
fuck
than Raigeki.
on
With a card like
on
Gravekeeper Spy released
Gage's
just
bed.
last set, me only getting 1, Alex receiving a hefty 3. I have a feeling it's going to be sitting in a lot of his strategies, and Spy is just a pain in the ass to get around. So hopefully Raigeki can clean
Nick makes plays. Thank you for the raid.
up those boards that get a little bit too sticky for me to deal with, and we can win some more games.
I hope you
Welcome
had a
back,
good
Raigeki.
stream.
I can't speak for Alex, but it's great to have
It's
you
just
back.
like imagine you're like a girl and you come over to Gage's house for some fucking progression series and chill. You're over here, you're doing one of these. Gage is like he's looking like this, but while he's thrusting away, his eyes are locked directly on the picture of Shiranui's Shogun Saga. Tears are streaming down his face because his bright-ass neon sign is blazing directly in his face. Imagine laying down, watching Nim Nim plow you while he stares intently at the Shiranui Shogun Saga picture for approval as his eyes become redder and redder from being burned from the 18 neon signs in his bedroom. Ooh. Someday that'll
Let's get
be
into
me,
the
baby.
episode today. We got Alex on the ropes yet again, ladies and gents. Another 2-win streak for us. If we win one more, Alex gets to
Yeah,
ban
it's like
another card,
American
which is
Psycho.
probably going to be
There goes.
Raigeki that I just freshly put back to
pointing
one.
to Shogun
Regardless, we are
Saga.
sitting in the winner's circle again, which gives us the opportunity to spin the wheel, which we all know how ridiculous this wheel has been. I just want to spin it to see what I get today. I'm super excited. Everything on this wheel has been a game changer, so hopefully we get something new today. The unbanning ticket was fun last week. Let's see what we get this week.
Gage
Big
is a
money. I
tan.
want a ban ticket this time. I want to hurt Alex's
Wait, is
collection.
Gage
I got
white?
an idea to use my
Pro
ban
169,
ticket
thank
for.
you for the sub. The lights are burning his hair
Thank
off.
God,
True.
bro. Oh man, I was gonna say the snatch.
What the? Why did you even put bans in the fucking series? He's just gonna take all the unbans!
Deal is actually so worthless because there's just nothing I want to trade Alex. But another unbanned ticket, I'll take it, bro. It'll make up for when I win this next episode here, and Alex gets to ban yet another card. 2 unbanned tickets in a row, man. Yeah, tough shit, Alex. Tough shit.
Fucking Pac-Man. I actually felt really good about my deck last episode. I feel like if Gage did double down on Beatdown, we would have come out with that one, so maybe I didn't respect the fact that he was going to go the Pac-Man strat, and so, you know, here we are once again in the loser circle, and we are going to be talking about the brand new set, Dark Crisis. Now, Dark Crisis in terms of power level relative to other sets, I'd say is a little bit lower, but there are a lot of
it fucking sucks
all-star cards out of this set for sure. Starting off, Vampire Lord's actually a pretty strong monster that you can get directly off of a Pyramid Turtle. There aren't many ways to really out this aside from just straight up killing it in battle, making it
that's what I say when Simo. If I'm Simo and Gage sells me bad weed, I look at it and I go, fucking Pac-Man.
Very annoying threat if we do end up pulling it. Reflect Bounder is sort of bait.
We don't need to
I
hear
about
what's
card.
in
I'm pretty sure I
this.
pulled this last season. 1700 body going to be fiending for is how that we can banish opposing monsters, whether when it attacks or it gets attacked itself. 1500, it's a light. It's just everything you could ask for in a card during this time. Now, a combination of cards that I'm looking to pull this set are Final Attack Orders, which is a common, so it's most likely we'll get this. But in tandem with Skill Drain, which is a rare, this would shit on his Pac-Man strategy. So
Gage is going to shit. Wait. Is Alex gonna play fucking Goblin Attack Force Tardy Orc Beat?
could go for a very aggressive skill drain beatdown because any of those flip effect monsters will do jack squat under skill drain, so I'm really hoping that we can assemble that strategy today. Tsukuyomi is also a notoriously powerful card out of Dark Crisis, allowing you to continuously reflip your monsters face up and face down. Thankfully, neither Gage nor myself have Magician of Faith, so this won't get entirely out of hand, but Gage has stuff like Mask of Darkness and a few other strong flip effects, so I mean, this card's just good for removal, if anything, because most monsters have lower defense than they do attack, so just a very flexible card that we'd be happy to have. And there it is, right towards the bottom of the list, one of the most infamous and maybe strongest cards out of Dark Crisis that everyone is familiar with, Sakuretsu Armor. This is one of just the most generic pieces of removal to come into the game up until this point. Anytime a monster attacks, look this up, it gets destroyed, 1-for-1 removal, super easy condition to achieve, and you'll probably be seeing both of us play multiple copies of this for probably the next like 10 episodes, unless we play a completely off-the-wall sort of deck. That just about wraps it up for Dark Crisis, though. I mean, there were some archetype introductions like the Archfiends as well as the Guardians, and there were cards like Butterfly Dagger Elma, which would be a problem, but I think by progression series standards, those really aren't the highlights of the set. But we do have to open our pity pack. We are on Tournament Pack 5. Actually, a few cards I would like to get out of this. Let's see what we get in the pack. Bazoo is actually a very strong hit because this is just a massive monster that we could play. This might go into our main deck depending on what we decide to opt for today. So let's add it to the collection and get into 24 packs of Dark Crisis.
All right, I'm sure Alex has told you all about Dark Crisis. I've got yet again an idea this episode. Let's hope we can build around it. 24 packs of Dark Crisis, ladies and gents. Let's see what we get.
I love that Gage films his screen at like 144p.
Pack number 1, Great Maju Garzette. He's pretty cool. Nothing else in the pack that I'm actually looking for. An ultra rare in the second pack, not
Kaiser
bad.
Glider's
I'm actually
huge.
looking for, again, a lot of low rarity stuff. That's been the trend from
Kaiser
last
Glider's
I feel like that's where
great
stuff
one.
is really good. I think Kaiser Glider's like okay, right?
No, this is a
Destroy by
great
battle,
card.
same attack. It's like okay. It's okay. There's one of the big ones, Tsukuyomi, bro. Tsukuyomi.
Yeah.
Huge card from this era of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's gonna be
That's
great to pick up multiple copies of it. I'm
that's a
looking for at
great
least
pull.
2 of them. But grabbing the one off the bat here is pretty nice. There's a second Tsukuyomi, which is pretty great. Although for the other stuff that I'm looking for, I haven't had much luck, honestly. I'm looking for cards like Yucky Geyer, Panda. I think please don't lambast me.
Why is he trying to play Gyaku Gaire Panda?
On how to pronounce that. I'm looking for the Panda. The big one is that. And Ojama Trio. Cards like that. I have a
That's the strat you think you're gonna play? Rescue Cat Reaper decks without Rescue Cat? Holy fuck.
strategy I wanted to build around those today, but I've yet to see one. Ooh, Butterfly Dagger Elma. And an Ojama Trio, that's what I was looking for.
Ooh,
But the
wait,
Butterfly
hold up,
Dagger is
hold
actually
up, hold
pretty
up. This is what you hear out of Gage right before he winks at the the Shiranui Shogun Saga.
strategy I wanted to build around those today, but I've yet to see one. Ooh, Butterfly Dagger Elma. And an Ojama Trio, that's what I was looking for. But the Butterfly Dagger is actually pretty slick because I don't know if you guys noticed, we do have a Gear Free the Iron Knight, and we do have a Royal Magical Library. So we actually now have all the pieces together to build the FTK that is tied with Royal Magical Library, Elma, and Gear Free. It's not very good. I'll preface it with that, but hey, we at least have access to it. Could be something fun to try with one episode if we get our hands on like Exodia or something to be able to burn Alex to death.
All right, 24 packs of Dark Crisis coming right up. Let's see those skill drains, those final attack orders, at least one DD Warrior Lady, one Tsukuyomi, and a playset of
You're too
Sakuretsu Armor.
horny
Please
today.
flip up pack number 1.
Guilty as
Tsukuyomi,
charged.
final attack orders, already off to a great start. Okay, there's skill drain number 1.
Let's
I think by this point we've already pulled a
go.
playset of final attack orders as well. We have 18 packs to go, so if we can pull a playset of skill drain, although it will get limited at some point, just for this episode exactly to at least get Gage off of the stupid Pac-Man deck, that's really what I'm hoping for. I'm starting to get a little bit nervous. We're like 10 packs in, and aside from like Tsukuyomi's skill drain, we haven't gotten much. I don't even think we've gotten a single
That's pretty
Sakuretsu
good.
Armor yet. Now that I mention it, I guess there's final countdown if we want to try to play that deck, but I don't know.
Super Rare Medora, it's something with fairies, dude. I really don't even gotta talk about that. There's one of the pandas I was looking for. Mephis the Infernal General. He's badass. Love this guy's artwork, but he's not very good. That's one of the pandas I was looking for. Is it like a short print or something? I've gotten one Ojama Trio and one panda halfway through the box. here.
Ojama
Kind of like concerning.
Trio,
Another
I
Ultra,
think, is a
Interdimensional,
short
Matter,
print.
Transporter. And oh, that's my first Sakuretsu armor too. Another huge common in the set here. Once again, really good low rarity stuff that I'm looking to stock up on. IMT, I don't even got anything to say about it, dude. Not even that good.
Okay, well, there's a second Tsukuyomi. I'm not super
good.
thrilled to see that because, I mean, one is probably enough. I guess it's fine.
you would
But
play
14 packs in, no Sakuretsu armor. No, I don't even think we've gotten a super rare in this entire opening yet, so I'm getting a bit nervous. This has to be a joke. I am on pack 19, and I still have not gotten a single Sakuretsu armor. It's a common, and I'm complaining as I pull DD Warrior Lady, which is arguably like one of the best cards in this.
Are we gonna have to re-roll the DD Warrior Lady pulls?
Set. But if we don't pull Sakuretsu armor, like, this is a fucking problem. I guess if Gage plays Pac-Man, it's not really that bad, but
No,
like
you
for the
need
future,
Sack.
that's one of the best
Yeah.
cards we'd be missing out on. Holy shit. There's our first ultra rare following after the DD Warrior
it's
Lady, Skull
awful.
Archfiend of Lightning, which for all intents and purposes is basically unplayable. We only have 4 packs left, and I've not seen one Sakuretsu armor. What the fuck is going on? All right, you guys, 3 packs to go. Let's see what we get in the close here. No Sakuretsu armor. Okay, let's see. Second to last pack. Wow. Our first
One.
Sakuretsu armor. 23 packs in. 23 packs in. I guess we got another holo in Berserk Dragon. That's our third Tsukuyomi. Don't want to really see that. Let's go ahead and flip up the last packs here. See what it is. Wow, that did not look like... if that was 2 Sakuretsu armor, I might be okay with it. I think I have to use a redoer ticket. I don't know if this is good enough. 1 Sakuretsu armor. I did get DD Warrior Lady, which is huge, because that is a super. And as you saw, our holo luck isn't exactly that great. So if I use a
think we
redoer
gotta-
ticket,
we
you know,
gotta
I'm
schmoove
trying to
this.
get a playset of Saku over...
We gotta
possibly
schmoove
using a
this.
DD
We gotta
Warrior Lady.
schmoove
This is
this.
such a tough call. I think this would be an easy redoer if I didn't pull DD Warrior Lady,
Yeah,
because
of
then there
course.
really isn't much thinking behind it. But the fact that I pulled
We
Warrior
still
Lady
gotta
is
do
pretty
it. We
enticing.
still gotta
I
do
guess
it.
if I pull 3 Saku, that's 3 removal cards versus 2, although DD Warrior Lady is obviously a lot better in a lot of ways than a Saku. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use my first redoer ticket of the series, and we're gonna redo Dark Crisis. I think we can do better than this, and I'm gonna hope that that's the case.
Okay, DDD, excuse me, Different Dimension Dragon. Yeah, nothing to talk about.
DDG.
Really disappointing opening. I think I'm gonna have to go for one of my reroll tickets here. Second Midor. Yeah, okay, I see how it is. Great job, pack opening simulator. Second, a Kaiser Glider.
I will say, I think they're being a little too fresh with their redoer tickets because, like, Dark Crisis is just an ass set. You know, you're not going to pull a lot of really good ones.
All right, last few packs. Reflect Bounder is actually a really insane ultra rare
That's
here.
a great card, yeah.
Can I get anything that I want, dude? No, last pack.
How
Let
many
me see.
sacks do we have?
Wow, that was all over the place. The one thing that I got that is super nice is I got the double Tsukuyomi, and then I did get Reflect Bounder, which I can't discount Reflect Bounder. Reflect Bounder is actually super solid. But I'm gonna be honest, I had an idea with a whole bunch of little common monsters. I didn't stick any of them. So that being said, I think I can do a lot better for Dark Crisis. Let's give it another go. All right, we're using one of our redoer tickets, ladies and gents. The second one of the series, but this only brings us down to 2 because we did get a refund early on. So 24 more packs of Dark Crisis.
I love
get
that
lucky
noise,
enough-
the
All right,
reverse
ladies and gentlemen,
noise.
here we go again. 24 new fresh packs
Yodeling,
of Dark
thank you for
Crisis.
the year. Another month, another plea to be unbanned for your Discord or unblocked on Twitter. No. I appreciate the money, but you sent me Yugi Kaiba Mpreg.
Please just give me a DD Warrior Lady again so I don't regret this, or just give me a full play set of Saku. Either one, I would like both, obviously, but flip it up. First ultra of the set is a Shinado Tsukuyomi in the first
Awful
pack here.
card.
Okay, so at least we got that back, but let's hope for the best for the rest. Not the super rare I wanted to see. That is Dark Master Zork. We are not playing that card in any capacity. That is strictly for History of Jank. You've got to be fucking with me a second, Shinado. Just put a DD Warrior Lady in here, please, just so I don't regret this decision. Fuck. I don't know what the holo luck is with this new roll, but that's an Exodian
Let's
Necros. Like, that's another card we
go.
just
These
cannot
are
play in any
terrible
sort of
cards.
capacity. But all right,
Ojama
please just
Trio's
show me. I haven't seen
big.
Saku yet. Just please show me Saku. Okay, there's Skill Drain. We only pulled
That's
one of
good.
these last
That's what I was
time, but I
scared
would
of.
like to pull a play. If we play a playset of this will be redeeming. I think it's still bad in comparison to probably our old pulls, but you know, 9 packs in, there's still a shot.
Okay, already much better luck than last time. We got an Ojama Trio in the last pack in our first
This
panel on pack number
motherfucker
4.
spent a
I'm gonna do
redoer
like Panda
ticket
Burn
to
deck,
play
something with that. I also wanna pull
Gyaku
Skill Drain,
Girei
another rare that we just
Beat.
didn't pull last time around here. So hoping in this mulligan we get a
You're
lot more luck
fucking
with the cards
with
that
me.
I'm looking to grab. Okay, there's our 1 Tsukuyomi. Just looking to at least get minimum 1 of them. Didn't want to mess up with 2 of that, like 0 of them on the refund here. So I'm glad I at least got 1 so far.
Okay, 2 Skill Drain, so we're 2/3 of the way there. We still haven't seen Warrior Lady. I still haven't seen Saku, ladies and gentlemen. So this makes almost 40 packs I have opened without a single copy of Saku. Gage probably got like 3 Saku in 3 packs back to back, and here we're struggling. So okay, at least we have the Skill Drain beatdown sort of
2
strategy
skill drains,
unlock
good.
potentially. I would like to get a 3rd Skill Drain for that, of course. But let's see. Please just show me Saku and DD Warrior Lady, and at least I won't regret this decision entirely. Berserk Dragon again. Fuck off, dude. Come
Eat
on.
shit,
You need the Warrior
idiot.
Lady. That's another super rare. This is unbelievable. I cannot
He's
believe this.
actually
We
gonna
are
get
seriously
0
gonna go without playing a
sack on the
single Saku
reroll?
again. Vampire Lord. I guess we got
Oh,
fucking
Vamp is
Vampire
great.
Lord. That's
Vamp
great.
is
That's
a
gonna
great
exactly
card.
help our situation right now. Oh my
Vamp's
god.
great.
3
Vamp's so good.
Shinado. 3 fucking Shinado. Are you kidding me? I got 3.
Okay, I love to make fun of Simo whining about pulling high rarity cards as much as the next guy. Don't get me wrong. But this is kind of insane, right?
Shinado and no Sakuretsu armor. I have 5 fucking packs left. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Kaiser Glider. Kaiser Glider. All right. I guess that's like somewhat playable at least, so I'm not going to like rage about that as much. That's like an okay card. But 4 packs left. I have pulled 3 Shinado and no Sakuretsu armor. I have no words.
I just hit the halfway point here. Didn't improve on our Ojama Trios or our Panda so far. That is my second Sakuretsu armor, which is a really good trap card. I'll definitely take that. Again, dude, I feel like I should be able to get a lot of these common cards, but unless like actually short prints are reflected in this simulator, I feel like it shouldn't be this difficult.
Short prints are reflected
Oh,
in
this
the
was worth
simulator.
it. Second Panda and a Vampire Lord.
Yeah,
Vampire
Vamp's
Lord was
crazy.
a slick tech back in GOAT format, being able to dodge destruction. Big card this episode is Sakuretsu armor, so Alex is going to look real silly when he sets Sakuretsu armor and thinks he's going to be able to deal with hefty Vampire Man here. That's a huge pickup. Plus the second Panda,
Hefty
like I said, this
Vampire
was
Man.
a 100% worth it refund. DD Warrior Lady too. Third Panda. We got a deck cooking, ladies and gents. That's a big man. This was perfect. This is just what I need. I feel like I got another win on the belt here. Gonna let Alex ban another card next week. I can already feel it. So the last thing I'm looking to pick up is a couple more Ojama Trios. I think I've only gotten 1 so far. They pair perfect. Judgment of Anubis. Okay, all right. They're gonna pair perfectly with our pandas that we have here if I'm able to get them. So I hope I can nab at least 1 more to have 2. A second Judgment of Anubis. This was a really good refund, bro, but some weird choices this thing gives me. What's Judgment of Anubis do? This is like pretty strong, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's a pretty decent side card. All right, last 2 packs of Dark Crisis. The refund has been very kind to us. We did not get too many Ojama Trios, but we did get 3 of the Panda Man that I was looking at. Anything being the last pack? Another Ojama Trio. This has been really, really stellar. I'm really, really happy with this. Can't even think about it. Gotta save this one in the collection here. But now I get to think about what I want to build. Let's go to the lab. Let's crush Alex today.
3 packs left, ladies and gentlemen. I relinquished a DD Warrior Lady and 1 Sakuretsu armor and traded down severely. There's 3 packs though, so I guess I shouldn't give up hope yet. Can I at least just get 1 Sakuretsu armor to replace the one that I lost? At least I get something back. No? Okay, great. 2 packs. Can I, again, please? I'm gonna go 48 packs with 1 Sakuretsu armor.
Come on. Yes! Last pack sack. We did it. We did it. We did it.
Sakuretsu armor. I got one. Okay.
We did it. We did it.
Let's
That's
go
enough.
ahead and put
That's
this
enough.
on biggest regrets of my life. So I traded down from 1 DD Warrior Lady, 1 Sakuretsu armor to just 1 Sakuretsu armor. But hey, at least I have 3 fucking copies of Shinado, right? Oh my god.
No,
this is
no,
a
no, no.
fucking disaster.
Alex, you pulled much better. You doubled your skill drains.
Episode. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I guess I have a plan, but it's not as good as I was hoping it was gonna be. So let's get the deck building.
We find ourselves in a little bit of an advantageous position this week with us.
Okay, so first things first, usually if you're playing a burn deck like this, that's win condition is Wave Motion Cannon, you want something that is going to prevent your opponent from killing you. And as you can see, we've got no floodgates, really no defensive cards to speak of whatsoever, with the exception of the trap lineup. And no monsters that are going to really trade favorably with Alex's unless they've got setup, like the Gyakugires. Secondly, where's the fucking pot of greed?
2 up on Alex again. He is 1 away from banning a card in
Did
our
they
collection.
ban it?
So I feel like we could be a little bit
Did I-
goofy and play
I
something
forgot?
different. I decided to build a very basic form of Panda Burn. This deck is a lot better in traditional GOAT format era with a card like Scapegoat to make Geyer... I'm not gonna bother to pronounce this fella, dude. It makes this guy just big as fuck. And since he does piercing damage, you can pair it with United We Stand or Mage Power, and you're instantly just clobbering your opponent. You can also pair the Panda with Ojama Trio, which is gonna give our opponent Alex 3 tokens.
What if
which
you
is
draw
gonna just make
bad
our Panda
cards? That's a
absolutely
good point.
monstrous and being able to
Yeah,
put
the
into
deck
any
like
of them
this,
and
you
deal
don't
free
want to
burn
play
damage to
pot
us
because
at
it'll
one. This deck
draw
is
you
very
into other
aggro
cards
based,
in
so we're
this
gonna be able to
deck.
burn Alex a lot. Wave Motion
Why is
Cannon
he on
typically one, but
painful?
you're slow.
Well, you
We
can
don't have cards
send
this
like
because
5
it's
spells
really
you want to
so I have
draw,
play
like
some more burn,
pot.
and I think this is gonna put Alex on a clock. Coming from a lot of other pressure with our normal summons and such like that, I think like we should be able to seal at least a game. Vampire Lord's gonna be pretty slick. I think Sakuretsu armor is gonna be one of the biggest cards.
Why
in this
is
episode, I
Taiyu
feel.
in this
So,
deck?
Vampire Lord is a very dope.
Wait. Why is Taiyu in this deck? What the fuck is the purpose of Taiyu? You're gonna flip back up the fucking... You're gonna Book of Moon your Death's Wombat and flip it back up?
Being able to just charge through those no problem at all. And the side deck got some things like Chain Energy. Oh my goodness, I better not be able to put these in. But if I put these in, the idea is that I'm going to be able to out-tempo Alex, and he's not going to be in a position where he can spend the 500 lives to play anything at all. So maybe it's a good plug in there. But at the moment, I think this main deck is pretty tight. Seems a little slim on monsters, but hey, it should be a lot of fun to play. And I don't think Alex is going to expect it. That's the big thing. Raigeki back in the main
No,
deck
I don't
feels
think he's
good to
gonna
be home.
expect
All right,
it
Alex,
either.
tell the people what you got. Let me see if I can crush you today, bud.
I really despise the situation we find ourselves in. So the biggest issue is that...
What the... Alex, you're metagaming too hard, my guy. Triple Light of Judgment? What are you, fucking joking? Talarian 101, thank you for the 10. Oh my god. Take the Michizures out, my guy. The idea is it's a bunch of guys that get in under Gravity Bind. I can respect that. But there's no world in which you're playing a deck like this and not also at minimum playing the Spies, right? We could take out the Lights, put in the Spies, take out a Michizure, put in another Fissure or something, right? The Jinzo, at minimum, is reason enough to go in on the Spies. Oh my god, this is...
Because Gage's control pool is so strong, and because he can play this degenerate control strategy like Pac-Man, he has the authority to dictate how some of these games can go, and I have to respect that, because otherwise I'll just get completely wrecked like I did in the last episode. And so this is what we're bringing to today's duel, and I'm not super confident about it, but the last time I felt not that confident about a deck that seemed this bad, we ended up winning, so maybe there's something to it. So my idea for this round is I'm going to try my best to play against the Pac-Man deck by main decking forward as much as possible. Gage could possibly go aggro again, because he has done that before. I'm going to fold game 1 to aggro if he's on it, and then sideboard heavily for it, because I
see, like, this is the problem. This is a great idea. I'm down with this idea, but unfortunately, I think a better plan is to target the win conditions in that deck, the individual monsters that kill you, or the back row that goes over the top, like the wave motion cannon that actually closes out the game, because that's good even if he decides to go a different route.
I feel like I need to have
Regardless,
the main deck for Pac-Man
you know,
have a
I
shot,
can
because game 1
appreciate
should typically almost always go to that deck. And so if we can win game 1, our chances of winning the whole match go up significantly. So let's do the card by card. We have Cliff the Trap removal maxed out. We need as many ways to clear traps as possible. Spells
This
and traps,
guy's
I should
not
say, and he's one
terrible.
of the best. He also can hit over Desolacuda, Swarm of Scarabs, and Swarm of Locusts all by himself, which is very important. We still have an Exile Force in here just because it's removal, and honestly, that's good enough. We're also playing 3 Frontier Wiseman, a card I would never, ever consider playing ever unless I was this desperate. So
16 is a big stat.
the reason for this is that this is the second largest monster that can hit under Gravity Bind, coming in at 1600 attack. It also does have a somewhat relevant ability, negating spells that go after warriors. So in the instance of Cliff or with Exiled Force, if Gage has like Book of Moon, Frontier Wiseman can actually negate that. So that's kind of cool. Will it come up? I doubt it, but you know, if it does, that'd be pretty neat. We have an Injection Fairy Lily, the biggest beater under Gravity Bind, going up to 3400 attack. I want this in here just to close the game out as fast as possible. Plain and simple. We have 3 Mystic Tomato. This card can't hit under Gravity Bind, but it gets us into like an Edoria if we need removal. It gets us into Cliff most importantly, so we can start hitting away the spells and traps, and it gets us into Sangan if we need to search the rest of our deck. The last 3 monsters, I shit you not, are 3 copies of Sonic Duck, because Sonic Duck is the largest 3-star monster that is available to us.
That's the noise I'd be making while Gage is looking at the Shinobear and Peacock.
Coming in at 1700 attack. This can hit over most of the
Thank you. Yeah, it sounds like Donald Duck, but I can't do words. I can't do words. I could just go blah, 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 blah.
Monsters in his deck. The only thing that struggles to get over exactly is Gravekeeper Spy, but we have some answers to that. We'll talk about that in a bit. So that's it for the monsters. Not the best lineup, I'll be honest, but we gotta do what we gotta do. So for the spells, Duo, we only have 1 Fissure. I cut back on this because exactly back right, get removal and mature stop damage step to be able to get over some of these threats. This also works with Spy. It may not negate the effect, but at least we can kill Spy because it's only 20. You know, so where Sakuretsu can't because he's typically not attacking with it. So I actually like this card better instead of doing like a 2-1 ratio with Saku. I mean, we could side it in if we have to, but I think it's actually a lot better in that respect. Even if you pop something else.
Did you see any of her friends?
No, the park was a little crowded, but she saw some human friends.
Oh, good. Sadie, listen. Sadie has gone through phases in her life. We got her while she was an adult, allegedly. We think she was probably a little younger than they said.
Yeah, we think she's maybe like at most 10.
But yeah, we got her when she was allegedly a year, but probably more like 10 months. Yeah. Whatever she was doing for the first part of her life was not conducive to playing with other dogs. And a couple of months ago, she had an incident. Wasn't that big of a deal, but the owners were really uppity about it. You know.
I asked several eyewitnesses, and it was not really a big deal. But the owners were rude to us.
Dogs, you know, they jump around and they nip at each other. That's how it goes. Yeah. But she has been, these past few months, she has gotten so much better behaved. And Jillian has worked really well with her, and she's gotten so much better behaved. She has a ton of dog friends. But the fun thing is she also has these little human friends. Sadie is a huge... We've never had a problem with another person. She has never, ever been, like, too aggressive to a person or anything like that.
Like, one of the things we did on our walk was there's, like, kids who live nearby, and I sat on their stoop because Sadie wanted to say hi, and the kids wanted to say hi to her, so I just sat on their stoop for
We
a
tell
while with
kids
these
not to,
little
like,
kids.
touch her mouth when they pet her, but they always do. They always go, "Ah, ah, ah," and she doesn't care at all.
And
Yeah.
she's just, you know,
She's just
she
super
kinda
cool about it.
sniffs them a little bit.
Anyway, this is her new thing is if she sees a child and the child does not pet her, she gets upset. She'll be like, "Oh."
Because she loves kids so much.
She's like, "What's going
The
on?"
other night, there was like a big group of kids who just walked past her, and she was so sad. And then one of the adults in their group pet her. I was like, she loves kids, and she's sad the kids didn't want to pet her. And then the woman called the kids back, and then Sadie was so happy because like a group of 5 kids were petting her.
Yeah, she's a big fan of kids. She likes kids.
Yeah, you like the kids.
That's why we're gonna have kids sent to hell. We're signing a bill to send all children to hell.
else. We can Mitsuzuri the set so we can't keep the loop going and keep us in a lock. Double Regeki Break, it's the best generic removal we have.
Yeah, she did get a bath. Tell her she looks nice.
Yeah, everyone tell her she looks very nice. Yeah, you look nice.
Rain, more monster removal. Double skill drain. Again, if we flip this, we'll probably win, because all the flip effects aren't going to do anything, and that's perfect for us. And then a Torrential Tribute rounding out the main 40. The side deck, as aforementioned, is specifically tailored for aggro, because I took out a lot of cards that are pretty bad against the matchup specifically if we're going up against Pac-Man. And so Cyberjar's in here because if he has us under a Scarab's lock, then setting Cyberjar doesn't do anything because he'll pop it before it even has a chance to resolve. Same thing goes for Gravekeeper, Spy, and Guard. These cards don't really do a whole lot against Pac-Man. They're much better suited against an aggro deck. Jinzo, I really don't want to shut off my traps because that's how I win the game, so I put it in the side. Skill Dark Magician and Zombire are just bigger bodies, so that way I can contest with some of the aggro cards. Spirit Reaper's hard to deal with if you're playing aggro. The second Fisher and Spiritualism in here as well. This is like our pseudo MST. I figure against Pac-Man, it doesn't really do a ton because I don't really see a lot of instances where I need to like Spiritualism something unless it's to like get rid of, I don't know, Vengeful Bog Spirit so I can KO him. I don't know. That just seems very corner case, but whatever. Double Bottomless against a deck like Pac-Man. Bottomless is worthless. Another Saku if we need more removal, and Dust Shoot for if I know him going first. This card going second isn't that great, so I figured I would just board it and then we'll bring it in if we have to. If he's not Pac-Man, we might not even play it because he might not have that many monsters, but we'll see how it goes. Guys, this is gonna be crazy. This is the episode right before Invasion of Chaos, and a lot is on the line. I really hope we can pull off the W here because that would set a drastically different tone than if we are in the loser circle for Invasion of Chaos. But guys, we're gonna have to do our best. I'm not sure if this is the route, but we'll have to see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to duel. Gage, this already is not starting off to be a good episode. Do you know how hard I worked to ban your Raigeki? Do you know how many games I lost so that I wouldn't have to deal with Raigeki? But here we are, the unbanning making its ugly appearance for the first time in the progression series. It must feel nice that you at least get a board wipe back,
Yeah,
right?
it feels great, bro. Tell you what, man, if you wait all the way until Battle of Chaos, you can have Raigeki back. It's fine.
Fair.
It's
Fair.
fine, man. It's okay. But for the moment, dude, I realized Raigeki is just way too strong, especially with Gravekeeper Spy. I know how much you love that pesky little card, so I was like, I gotta have some ways to get rid of it. So I decided to put it back in my pool. I'm sure it's not gonna last for long, especially when I beat you this episode.
Okay, this has nothing to do with the progression series, but do you all think that Raigeki might be really good right now? One thing that we noticed in more on ban list testing is that Raigeki, like, when it's at 1, people just don't give it the time of day because it's not, like, modal. But there's no hard once per turn on that card. Like, Raigeki into Raigeki's kind of nutty. I think it might actually be fine. You get Scythed and lose? Oh, yeah, I mean, Scythe just does so much this format. What if you just Raigeki your opponent's board twice and then you go, okay, Rite of Aramesir?
You get another ban, so I expect it to fully not be available for next episode here.
Well, we'll see. There's already so much
I
you
think
don't
it's
know
quite
about
good.
this episode that I will
I think
not
it's
disclose
much better
until
than
the end
people
of the
give it
episode,
credit
but
for.
I'm ready to get into it if you are, buddy.
I am too, dude. Let's play.
Like, there's a
Let's get into it.
reason
Let's shout the
it
Patreon.
and
Stella and Zoe Vermillion. I
Dark
guess we have the
Hole were
3%
hit
women
in
watching. Yay!
2017.
Woo! Let's go. All right, good luck, buddy. Let's see.
Wait, was
And
that a
Zoe
women?
Vermillion. I guess we have the 3% women watching. Yay!
Let's go.
Woo!
3% women? What the fuck? This man's got 3% women? What the fuck? No need to brag. Let me check my analytics. What do you think, chat? What do you think my analytics are for women? My analytics are audience. Oh, shit. I got 3% women as well. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. All right, good luck, buddy. Let's see who's going to win the die
The
roll here.
same
Please, for one.
3%.
Thank you, God. All right. Easiest game of my life. I'm going to go first. I wish you the best of luck, buddy.
All right, maybe I should be
I have
concerned. but I'm not quite,
5%.
though. Let's
Get
see what you got,
fucked.
okay?
Yeah,
All right,
it's a
I'm gonna go
smaller
to the main
sample
one. I
size
am
dire.
going to start by setting 1, and I'm going to set 1, 2,
Women
3.
can't
Pass it to you.
resist
Alright,
the
what's wrong with turn?
In your
fucking
standby phase.
lofter pass.
I do not have Trap Dust Shoot.
Okay.
I have something infinitely worse than Trap Dust Shoot.
There's something worse. Okay, okay.
I will activate Light of Intervention.
When this card, monsters cannot be set or flipped face down. If a monster card would be set,
So first of all, I just want to say, Simo, if you're watching, I know you watched the episodes of Progression Playoff where we had to beat this deck. You have to have. There's no other way you'd come up with this stupid fucking card. Your percent women is probably lower than that since some of us are just too lazy to change our gender on our Google accounts. Oh, it's probably lower. Oh, lower than it should be. I was like, What are you saying? There's a bunch of trans men that watch my content and are like, I just can't be asked, dog. I fucking.
It must be normal summon and face up. Oh, we are normal summoning and face up defense. Let's go.
Show me fucking Pac-Man monsters, buddy. Let's
Alex,
see it.
I'll tell you what, bro. You ready for this? I'm gonna let you
Okay.
keep that card on the field, man. Sure. Why
Okay.
not? I am going to set 1, 2, 3 of my own. Okay.
Okay.
It's your turn.
Is
Go
the
ahead.
default
Just pass
gender
it.
male?
All right.
Hell
We'll draw.
yeah, baby.
I'll go to main 1. Let's go ahead and the things I do for Yu-Gi-Oh, buddy. I'm gonna run out Frontier Wiseman.
What is this thing, dude? Okay, yeah. Frontier Wiseman's a-okay.
The trans
I'm going
masks
to
are
flip
too
my
busy
Sangan.
touching
Okay, yeah,
grass.
battle.
Listen,
Yeah.
okay, this
Sangan.
might be transphobic, but it seems to me that every trans woman just spends 10, 12 hours a day on Twitter. Not that I'm knocking that lifestyle. That's the lifestyle I live. But every trans man that I meet is like, yeah, I do like woodworking in my spare time. You know, like that. It just seems like they have like hobbies that are about like taking walks.
For 1,000.
Yeah, I'll take 1,000.
Wiseman for 26.
26. Oh, 26.
Or sorry,
total.
26 total. Excuse
I'll
me.
take it, no
Excuse me. Yeah, 60. Second main, I will set an additional card. I'll throw to you.
Okay. All right. I will draw for turn. Standby phase. Anything?
No, you're good. I don't have a
Main
second
phase.
line of intervention. Don't worry.
All right, Alex, bro. I think you had the wrong read, man. I am not on Pac-Man tonight. Today I am on. Are you ready for this? I'm gonna activate Ojama Trio.
Burn! Huh?
I could be on a variant of it.
Is this a trans women be like meme? Actually, it is secretly just a bitches be like. Y'all ever notice?
Bro. So I'm gonna give
Okay.
you 3 of these little Ojama tokens. You can have them in face
I'll
up
take
attack
'em.
position. Oh no, they have to be.
They go in defense.
Yeah.
They go in defense.
Okay, I'm gonna let that resolve. Pretty cool. Then on
Sure.
resolution, I'm gonna activate.
Women
Secret
be
Barrel.
posting.
On the burn. Okay, so I'm going to
Yo,
take 5/9.
this
So I'm
is
going to take
the
times
biggest secret barrel in the universe.
2 is 1,800 here.
Yep, lots of damage, bro. I'll take it. I'm going to normal summon. Oh, I'm gonna run straight into bottomless. That's okay. I'm gonna normal summon Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer.
If that was Gyaku, this would be over.
Goose. A-okay.
Oh, okay, surprising. Okay, no, go straight into Sakura too. All right.
One problem leads to another.
Yeah, right. So I guess I'm in an interesting position here. Like if I just don't attack with Kaiku, I can't lose him, right? And then you can't put anything on the board here.
Oh.
This is anti-Pac-Man strat, which
He doesn't
if
have
I'm on this, I'm
sacks.
completely
He's
different,
gonna
but
get
it doesn't
punished for
affect
not
me.
playing around my Geki
You have
Break.
to give me some credit for this. If you were on Pac-Man, I literally won the game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm not even disputing that, man. Yeah, you literally had it. Freebie right there. I'll tell you what, dude. I think you definitely have Sakurus because I thought it was gonna be one of the best cards in this set here. So I'm just gonna pass with Kaiku. Go ahead.
I think this is the set that most people know is most notorious for Dark Red.
Oh.
So I'll go ahead and draw.
That's like the one
Alright,
card you
main
wouldn't
one.
pitch.
Let's see what we want to do here. I possibly couldn't take out Kaiku, right?
Okay, Ring of Destruction. That's one way.
He's like, fuck it. I'm not fucking firing this shit.
to do
Duo.
it. Yep. But we'll both take the burn damage. No sweat.
We do take. I'm not happy that I'm also taking burn here, so it is what it is. I will go to battle. I'll hit you for 1,000.
I'm gonna take everything. I'll take 26.
Okay. Unfortunately,
he's
these
so
tokens
dead.
have 0 attack, I believe. Yes, they have
Yeah,
1,000
they do,
defense,
yeah.
which is actually like slightly relevant. I will just pass it to you.
All right, I'll draw. Stand my phase, mean phase.
Looking a bit low over there, buddy.
I'm looking a little bit low, so I got to do a little bit of cleanup, bro. Welcome
Flay,
back.
sorry
man.
to hear
Home sweet
that.
home. I'm gonna activate Raigeki, clean up the board a little bit.
I will chain my body as a shield, motherfucker. Let's go.
Suck my ass, wee wee breath.
No! Oh, I gotta admit, Alex, I didn't expect my body coming down for the Raigeki, bro. I thought we were
I gotta admit, Alex, I didn't expect my body coming.
past that.
That's what I
Okay.
say when
All
I'm
right,
in
yep.
bed with that.
Okay. How's that cleanup going?
I'll set 1, 2.
How's the cleanup going?
Alright,
That's what he
let's
says
go.
afterwards.
Clean it up, battle.
Yeah.
1,000?
I'll activate Sakaretsu, whatever.
On the Sangan. All right, trigger Sangan. That's fine.
Sangan,
All right, let's go ahead and grab ourselves a copy of
Cliff the Trap Remover.
Oh, what's the
Get Cliff,
biggest
get Cliff.
threat you
Get
can throw
Cliff,
at me at
get
some
Cliff.
point here? I'll pick up an Exiled Force.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Second Saku?
Yes, I have it. Okay.
Okay, all right. So you're not dead yet. That's all well and good. Second main, you're down
Normal
to one card
Frontier
in hand.
Wiseman.
Doesn't look too
Fucking
good.
duo. Send
Let's
it.
see. I think I want to do this. Yeah, I'll run out another Frontier Wiseman.
Okay.
And I'll pass it to you.
All right, man. All right, I'll draw. Standby phase, main phase.
Sure.
I'm gonna activate. I lost. Oh man. And I'm just realizing nothing here does anything. Yeah, you got it. All right, we'll go game 2. Okay.
Oh my god, all right. Feeling good, feeling good.
That's what I say after.
Alex, out of all the things I expect you to pick up this week, anti-Pac-Man is not the one, dude. And let me tell you, when you flipped up that light of intervention, I was.
See, here's the problem. Simo metagamed for a deck that Nimnim was not playing and won game 1. So now in games 2 and 3, he gets to play the good cards instead of Light of Judgment.
Giddy, bro. I had the biggest smile. I'm like, easy clap. However, man, you outvalued me, man. I don't know what to tell you. So,
oh yeah.
Hopefully, I can get you this round around here. I'm hoping my
Literally
deck comes together
throwing
and does
to
something. I
not
have
get
some pretty
3-0
cool cards in it, but I
is
haven't been able to
true.
see them work together quite yet. So I think going first is going to be the plan for me here,
Okay.
and we'll see how it
All
goes.
right.
Okay.
Makes sense, especially because you're on the aggro burn deck, it seems. I'm curious to see how this one's going to play out. Good luck,
Good
buddy.
luck, dude. I'm gonna go stand my main. I'm going to normal
This
summon
hand is
Kaiku,
so
Ghost Destroyer. I'll set
fucking
1,
good.
2, and I'll just pass to you, dude.
He's destroying some ghosts. All right, I'll go ahead and draw. Anything to All right, let's head on to main 1 then. I'm trying to think of what I saw you had last game. I saw that you had Double Saku Secret Barrel was also in the mix as well.
I think we spiritualism one of the back row so that he has 4 cards in his hand.
Well, interesting. I'm going to fire Rhoda to kick things off.
That's fine.
Okay. Let's grab ourselves an Exiled Force. And then I will set 1, and I will set 1.
Please, spiritualism.
I will draw for turn. Stand by phase, main phase.
Sure.
So I want to make bets that is.
See, if he had a pot, he would be at 4 here.
Sure. I'm gonna go battle phase. I'll put the Kaiku into your face down.
This is spy.
Oh, I had the read. Yeah, all right. Spy's fine.
Did have the read. I'll get another spy. You take your 2.
Yep. Well, I will just go main 2, and I'll just pass over to you, dude. Double spy
Literally
is beefy
can't
enough.
beat this.
It's not bad, right? It's not bad. All right, we'll go to main phase 1. Thinking what I want to do here with the spies that are
Force
holding up
the
front
fucking
here.
rat.
Regeki is always in the back of my mind, which is a bit scary. Let's give this a shot. I'm gonna run out Zombira the Dark.
Ooh, he's tough. Yeah, that's fine.
Battle and try to hit Kaiku.
Thinking. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll take 200. No, 300. Excuse me.
300. Yep. And then Zombira goes down to 19 per his effect.
Okay.
Second
Zombira's
main,
so
I'll
good.
set another, and I'll throw it back to you.
Okay. I will draw for turn. Stand by phase, main phase.
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna activate Space Typhoon on your fresh set.
It was a My Body.
Interesting. Okay, I'm going to normal summon Gakugai or Panda.
Ooh, okay, sure.
guy.
So he gets 500 for each, so he is currently at 23.
Yep. With 23, he's gonna attack over your Zombira here, hopefully. I swear, if that's the Sakura Red Storm and I missed it, like, I'm gonna be so upset, bro.
I'm thinking here. Byra's at 19 to your 23. Yeah, that's fine. So I'll take 4.
You just take
And then
it,
I'll go
yeah.
main two.
Byra falls.
I'll double the
Yakugire
racket,
is
and then I will
not
pass
a
over.
win condition.
I'll
That's
draw.
the worst
Very
part.
interesting.
Oh my
You still got
fucking
2
god,
in hand.
he's so good.
I'm gonna run out Exile Force.
Okay, that's fine.
I'll sack him. Let's kill the Gyakugire.
Sure.
We're just staring at each other here. You were thinking if you wanted to do something to Exile Force. So that telegraphs either Ring or Book.
Or
Man,
break. Could be break and he doesn't want to discard one of the
was
2 cards in his
wrong.
hand. I think we premature burial, just do it again. 3-point game, and thank you for the sub.
I would kill if I could just overlay for a rank 4 right now. But unfortunately, this is not 12 or any year beyond that. I think I'm just gonna
Spiritualism,
pass.
burial.
Go ahead.
That's news around.
Force.
I'll draw.
Come
no
on.
slower game for sure.
Stand my main. I'll just set a card and I'll also pass it to you, bud.
Spiritualism.
We'll draw. Head on
do
the
it.
main one. All right,
Do
let's
it.
see what happens. I'm gonna premature burial.
Target.
Exile.
Why,
Force.
why didn't we do this last time?
MST's gone, so I feel a little bit safer with this.
That's fine, yeah.
All right. Anything on summon?
Yeah, thinking on summon here.
Sure.
No, you're okay. All right.
All right. Sack him, pop rat. And premature stays, I believe.
does, yes.
Yes. Okay. Like.
What? No, it doesn't.
Could be relevant. You've got 2 sets. There's still something I'm mildly concerned with.
Please spiritualism so you can fucking activate the Dusty.
So I will. Let's get a bit aggressive. I'm gonna put both these to attack. Battle hit for 12.
Yeah, I'll take 12.
12 more.
Yep, I'll take it both.
Second main. I'm just gonna throw 1 down.
Draw. Stand my phase, main phase. All right, I don't know if this is what you were scared of, bro. This is a little bit. I'd be terrified if this is what it was. I'm going to activate Change of Heart, and I'm going to take one of your spies.
Not great. I don't think there's anything I can really do about that. Sure, he's all yours.
Okay. I will normal summon a. I know you have torrential actually. Well, this can't actually do anything if I do this. Okay, I'm gonna go battle phase first actually. I'll crash our spies. Well, yours.
Sure.
So you can have them both graveyard, and then main
Yeah.
2 I will throw down Zombira the Dark.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Didn't expect that to go through honestly.
Okay, now we're never going to be
Alright,
able to
it's
activate
your
our
move, go
trap
ahead.
card.
Sure, he's quite large. I'll go to main 1. So Byra can't attack me directly, so I don't really have much to fear.
we just
with a
pass here.
monster at this point. Could commit a monster. I'll just pass. Go
Alright,
ahead.
cool. I'll draw. Stand my main.
Sure.
I'll just pass. Go ahead.
Okay, I'd like to see that. I will normal summon
Easy.
Skilled Dark
I mean,
Magician.
just so
He's
simple.
big. That is fine.
He's kind of thick. I've got a Fisher for
He's
Zombira.
kind of
That's
thick.
fine,
He's
yeah.
kind of thick.
Okay, battle hit you for 19.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
I swear to God, is it me rubbing off on these guys? I feel like ever since I started consistently hanging out with and talking to Gage and Alex, they've just became so much fruitier. I feel right.
But I am gonna activate Raigeki Break, and I'm gonna discard Cold Wave. Pop your skill.
It
Oh,
was
this is a
Raigeki
big
Break.
Push my body on the Raigeki Break. Let's fucking go, baby.
Oh,
Let's go.
wow.
If you're using
That's
Raigeki Break, you're fucking
such a
desperate.
That hurts, man.
huge
Oh, that
hit.
doesn't feel good. Okay, I'm gonna take a 19.
All right, love to see it. I will just throw it to you, buddy.
All right, I'll draw.
Clock's ticking.
It is ticking, bro. I'll go stand by phase, main phase.
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna activate Wave Motion Cannon.
Yep.
A little too late. And I'm gonna activate
know.
Pre-Mat. I'm gonna target the Zombira.
I saw you looking in the grave, so I figured you had that. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna summon back my Zombira.
That's fine.
And I will go. Actually, I don't even know if I can afford to go battle phase. That face down has been there. To be fair, that face down has been there since the beginning of the game. So like, what are the odds that it's Sakurazu armor? Did I attack with any? Like the Gakuguri. Like I feel like
If he plays
But I
around
had 2
Sack,
spies still.
if he plays around Sack 2 games in a row and it causes him to lose 2 games in a row and it was a fucking bluff 2 games in a row and Alex pulled 1 Sack total, I'm gonna come.
And I had Exiled in hand too. So like, I'm just saying, I didn't have to Saku it.
I know. You can't talk me out of this one. I'm going battle phase, and I'm gonna poke into the skill. Don't flip it. Don't flip. Oh my god, if I get punished, bro.
I'll take 2.
Yes. Okay, cool. All right, and then my guy loses 200 here.
Correct.
All right, your move.
All right, so you do have a bit of a clock on me with wave motion, so I do have to be mindful of that 280 degree. I'll go main 1.
Oh, now
Zombira
Spy
is
just
23.
walls everything.
I will.
right?
I don't really feel too good about this. I think I'm gonna set, and pass.
Okay, I'll draw. Stand my main.
1 on wave motion.
1 on wave motion. Yes.
You're welcome.
Wave
I would
motion's
like you to
kind
forget
of an
that.
I will
issue.
Game
set a
mechanics.
card myself, and I will just pass. Go ahead.
We'll draw. Okay, I will set
resolves
1,
it.
and I will throw it to you.
Hey, man. Every turn that passes is a good one for me. I'll draw.
Turn 2 on wave motion. You're not
It is
wrong.
turn 2 on the wave motion cannon. I'll go main phase 1.
Sure.
I'll set a card, and I'll just pass it over to you.
Okay. We'll draw. In 1, you've just got a set that has me slightly. There it is.
Wow.
Set another back row as well. I also need to be mindful of the secret barrel. That plus wave motion is a bit scary. I think out of an abundance of caution, I'm going to activate spiritualism and bounce wave motion back to your hand.
I mean, can't respond to it, obviously, so that's got to be fine. But hey, man, I respect the caution.
I was literally exactly dead to secret barrel plus wave motion, I think. Or I would have been pretty close to it. That I didn't really want to risk it. I'll just set another one there too.
I will draw. I'll go stand my name.
Sure.
Reactivate the wave motion.
It's fine.
You didn't really do too much, honestly. You just extended your clock. So, all right, I'll just pass to you, man. Go ahead.
Okay,
I'll
draw.
extend his
I'm
clock.
going
That's a
to
good one.
normal summon Mystic Tomato.
Okay.
I'm going to flip Gravekeeper's Spy.
Okay, are you activating Gravekeeper Spy?
I would like
Okay,
to.
I'm thinking. Okay, I'm going to chain Ojamatrio.
Ah, I'm going to clog up the zones. I see. Okay, another card that I need to be concerned with. That's fine, sure. So this will not resolve because the chain will give me the tokens before Spy can resolve, and I just don't get a search. Okay, did have that in the back row. That plus Secret Barrel would 100% have
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, all right. I don't know if you have Secret Barrel, but this card's just kind of been chilling for at least all intents and purposes. All right,
been
thinking
big
now.
chillin'.
I'm going to go to battle.
Okay.
I'm going to go Tomato into Zombiro.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so
So
I'm
we
going to
take
take
5 here. Zombira goes down 2. We can summon Newdoria, get another 2, clean the set card, ring the Zombira. Gage takes 13. Direct with the Gravekeeper Spy. That's lethal if the set card is a bluff.
take
500.
5 because he's at 19, right? Okay. I'm going to activate Michizure and my Tomato.
That's fine.
Okay, so I'm going to,
I guess we could do this too.
with the Tomato, bring out, I want to bring out actually. I'm going to run out Cliff the Trap Remover.
Okay. What would you like to pop?
And then Michizure, I'm going to take your set out.
Okay, it is Des Koala.
Okay, I know hand, so that wasn't doing anything.
Okay.
He had a slightly thick booty. I'm going to ring Zombira.
This is it.
Oh, no.
Oh, man, I can't believe this worked.
I don't think it does anything, but...
It doesn't. I'll take,
Mine
what is
was
this?
Secret
9
Barrel.
18,
God, he's so
and then when
good.
Zombira gets ringed, we'll both take 17.
Wow. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. You
And
got
then I get to
it.
go in. Cliff and Gravekeeper Spy are going to clean it up for exact game here. And I get to take out your wave motion cannon for
Oh, my God, bro. Yeah,
Yeah,
good thing.
baby. Let's go.
The Tayu punish!
In the winner's circle.
Hey, man, I gotta admit, though, dude, I was playing something a little bit wacky because I know you would be banning another card
Yeah,
this
you
episode
were-
if I lost
you
it.
were,
You
uh,
lost
you
again,
were
so
playing
I wanted to make sure. I thought this
Wait, he literally admits to throwing for content.
deck wasn't bad by any stretch of the means, but yeah, man, you just had the one up on me.
Yo, is that 2 2
I
2
mean,
2
you're
2
playing,
2
like,
2
it seems
2
like you're
2?
playing aggro.
Let's
I
get
was
some
playing very
2s in
basic from
chat.
a Panda, but,
Any
I found out a lot of
tours?
things. Like, I don't think we get just desserts. I think that's a structure deck card.
It is a
and-
starter
and
deck card,
There's
yep.
like a lot of things that I just didn't even have for the deck, but I wanted to give it a shot. You know, I wanted to try the pair of Ojama Trio as well as the Panda. I wanted to see if I could pull something off with that. Of course, it's a little bit better in like the actual like game of this era because you have cards like Scapegoat and everything, which are so integral to strategies. You just summon
Yeah.
Yakiguria on like a board of 4 Scapegoat tokens and clobber your opponent. But hey, I wanted to see what I could do with it, so I had a lot of fun with it though. But your deck, man, nice stuff, bro. Nice stuff.
How's there
Were you
still
on the
8
final attack
minutes of
orders?
this?
You're too big.
Oh my god, I was livid.
That's insane, man. You missed all the I got 2 Sakus. I think I got 3 on the first time around, which I was like,
Okay.
stoked about. But then I was like, I didn't get anything else that I wanted, so I still rerolled it. And I ended up getting 2 Sakus in the reroll. All the other commons I wanted, much better secrets and ultras. It was 100% worth the decision for me. I love these redoer tickets, man. It honestly makes like these episodes where imagine we both kept our initial pool, dude.
Right.
Like my initial pool was Garbanzo, bro. This would have
Yeah.
been
I
a
mean,
rerun
you,
of last episode.
Simo would have
Now,
preferred
tell me
his
what you think.
initial
If you were in
pull.
my shoes, would you have re-rolled a Warrior Lady if the rest of your polls were garbage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Because I actually, dude, man, I know how good DD Warrior Lady.
No,
is
you
because,
got one.
yeah, I know how good that card is too, man. It's pretty good. Yeah.
Oh my god,
Alright,
the
give me a
rich
sec.
get richer, I suppose. But anyway, buddy, good games. I am not excited to know that you have another unbanning to go to next time around, but at least I'll be in the winner's circle right before Invasion of Chaos. I think that gives me a bit of an edge, hopefully. So we'll see. It's gonna be a hype episode. I can't wait to see what happens. So guys, that's gonna wrap it up for another episode. Let's go ahead and shout out the patrons as always. A big shout to Shout1317, Moto, Cameron Smith, Tim 0x3, Ian Musa, Chaotic People, SJ Winchester, Part 2, Pony Stark, Dan the Man, Hoban, MBT Flame, Dolce, Synchro Guy, Ole, Yusuf Hassan 05, Mr. Kwak, I Ship MBT and Simo, Draconic Rockside, Logan Thomas, Peter Gregory, Thomas Elson, Jordan Coons, Kelvin Iron Blades, and Furious Jesse, True Orgasm, Brother Paul, Chris, so David Luce, Skyros, Dylan Hunter, John 2 Base, Extremely Vulgar Man, Brody Eastwood, Day Sir, Carlos CT, Flannel Daddy Horn, Give Me Speed Raider, Give Me Death, Jonah Messenger, oh my god, guys, please read your cards, CC Gaming, thanks for the sleeves, Dad, Matthew Brady, Diary the Egyptian Editor, Max Tom Russell, why read your cards when you can just click buttons, Ben Snatch Steel for Prague 2021, Helios 515, Paint French Girls like one of your MBTs, Black Acre, say Gage Gang Engage 3 times fast, the entire state of Indiana, D's cards, MBT fans gaming more than COVID, Simping for Simo, Mark Jackson, Tyler H, Justice for Queen Tiramisu, and Simo's harem of sexy Yugitubers. Thank you so much for watching the video, and we will see you next time.
I just scared my dog. So I had to kill a bug. She will bark at ladybugs that make their way to the ceiling, and I'm the only one in the house who can reach them. But she doesn't like when I get big. Alright, let's see if we could get in contact with Gage. Now this is good. Now I know what you're probably thinking. Who is this guy? This isn't Underworld 6667. me screen the meme tweet real quick. Oh my, what? He literally refused to pick up. He straight up just like refused to pick up. He hit no. What the fuck? Wow. I'm gonna yell at him. Brandon, go. Thank you for the 100. Gage does not pick up when he loses. Why not? I'm nice. I'm nice. I've never been mean to Gage. Oh, some of these are pretty good. All right, here we go. Prague Memes. Oh wait, he's online again. Hello?
Hold on.
He's like out with friends. I'm sorry if you're at the club. One sec, he says. All right. That sounds like the perfect time for an ad, chat. Hello?
Hello? What do you want?
What do you mean? What do I want? I'm calling for my Gage Momento.
Oh yeah, sorry, I need to give you some content. My bad, bro.
Yeah. Can you just feed me some content? You know, I already reacted to your uploaded video, and I know one of those isn't coming for another year. So.
I know, right? It's crazy.
Gage, why did you forget Pot of Greed? All right,
man,
real talk. Your deck is kind of nuts. It's a little spicy. It's a little quirked up.
Versatile.
It does look like you were playing a bad deck on purpose to not get banned.
I mean, the thing is, I didn't want to play Pac-Man a second time in a row.
Oh yeah.
That was wrong.
So I mean, I think just going aggro was. Okay, yeah, I did fucking throw it. The deck is terrible. That's why I didn't put Pot of Greed in there. Okay.
I will say it's one of those funny things where like everyone remembers that Gyakugiri Panda Ojama Trio is crazy, but they forget that like actually it sucks ass.
Oh yeah, bro.
Tactical loss, you know.
Fun episode though, dude. These next few are gonna go crazy, dude.
We
just did Invasion of Chaos the other day. Holy
Alex was
smokes.
actually like, you should consider doing an event for IOC because it's
really, really good, dude. It was a really, really good episode.
I'm
So
excited.
I'm excited for that one there.
What are you up to now? You out?
Me? No, I'm chilling at home. I'm packing some things up. Getting ready to move.
Oh God, yeah, you're moving apartments, right?
Yeah, we got the place. We got a place just the other day. We got nice one with Dan and Josh.
That's right, chat. Gage is going to have a content house.
The bachelor pad, baby.
It's gonna be they're gonna set a record for least pussy in what I will say am I gonna see you at YCS Charlotte?
Oh yes, 100%. Already
Hell
booked.
yeah, let's go.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Do you know what you're playing?
No. Oh God, no. I'm thinking it's all over the place, man. I have all the other decks and I want to try them. I think I'm gonna try some trap decks now. I think a lot of people are not expecting too much of trap decks. Yeah.
I'm currently trying to talk myself, and Danny's trying to talk me out of it so he can use my adventure shit. But I'm trying to talk myself out of Cyberse Eldritch. I think that deck is so.
Oh no, that deck is awesome. That's exactly what I was thinking about too. Actually, dude, that deck is fucking tight.
It is also, and I know you're a good player, so this doesn't matter to you. but it is so fucking easy to play. It is the easiest deck I've ever played in my life.
Bro, who told you I was a good player, man? That's why.
Yeah, this is going to stay between you and me and not the Knights organization.
The only thing I don't like about playing the Cybers Eldritch is that I mean, any hand traps, your combo, it's not super fragile, but I guess the thing is like you could literally just play like what 9 more cards and then not worry about any hand traps, and like they could just be good trap cards. You know what I'm saying?
So you're trying to talk yourself out of the Cybers combo into just like Sanctum.
Yeah, and they're just fucking like traps, like floodgates and stuff like that.
Because sounds like shit. Dog, I don't want to be playing floodgates in the Draco back format. I will tell you that. I could not. The only floodgate I think is really defensible right now is like Gozen, and that's just miserable.
Well, Gozen's insane. Yeah, you play Gozen with like stupid fucking Eldritch and Ecclesia, and you're just like, yeah, I'm better than you.
Oh, so you don't want to play fucking Cyber Eldritch at all. You want to play like Lord of the Heavenly Sky Prison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't that sound good? Okay,
No!
It's actually kind of baller, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's
You need
terrible.
a nice combo deck, people. Come at me with your pile. See what happens.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my goodness, you'll get absolutely dookied on.
Okay, so I have to. Sky Prison said DPE Craigasm. Farfoot, listen, we've been doing that for months, and it's never been good enough.
There's actually somebody crazy, man. At Goofy Gauntlet, my man Henry, dude, he got top 4 with Machina, like that Machina deck.
That deck's
that I was playing. Oh my god, the deck is so baller, dude.
Let me actually
I've been meaning to look at his list.
If you're looking to play trap cards, let me make a pitch to you.
All right, lay on me.
Have you read the Dinomorphia stuff?
No, stop. I'm not.
That shit is really not terrible.
Isn't it like not terrible after the next set though?
The next set has a good card in it, but you throw enough floodgates in there, you can make it work now. It also spends 80% of the game at 30 total life points, which is hilarious. It's
That's
funny.
awesome.
Chat says play Mistrune. No one's playing Mistrune at any YCS in the next 2 years. What are you talking about?
There's no sets before this next YCS, right? It's just what we have now.
I think it's what we have now, yeah. There's the speed duel box. I mean,
oh, let's go.
That was wrong.
We doing some side events.
Yo, I actually like the format's just gonna be ruined. I have no idea what's good. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna see if I can lad some
it'll be
stuff
fun.
up.
It'll be just kind of like all over the place.
Yeah. I think that yeah, I don't know. I am probably going to settle on Flunder. I just feel like it's the deck I'm the most competent at, and I don't want to lose to Scythe. I just can't take that shit. Cyber Eldritch is the only one I'm really considering for that reason, is because if you
How
get fucking,
is the mirror match for those birds?
The mirror match is the worst thing since the True Draco mirror match. I'm gonna be honest.
Is it like any skill intensive at all?
Oh,
or is
it's
it just
super
like...
skill intensive.
Oh,
No,
it is.
it's,
Okay.
But it's fucking agonizing. It's about like prioritizing like Toucan over everything else, and cycling M-Pen instead of going for Ryza Chains, and above everything going for the continuous spell turn 1. It's just but the reason it's a disaster is because you both get to a position like immediately where you both have map out. And your entire line. So one player will be like, okay, I'm going to normal Rabina, chainlink 2 Eaglin, and you go, cool. At resolution of the normal summon, I'll trigger map, normal Rabina, and they go, okay, chainlink 2 Eaglin, they go chainlink 3 Stree, you go chainlink 4 Eaglin, they go chainlink 5 Toucan, you go chainlink 6 Rabina, then you go, Judge, can you please fix this chain? And they go, yeah. There's no way. Like, it is a mirror. I'm going to have to sit on Edo Pro for like 20 minutes and so I can just tell people how the chain works, and then so that we don't like spend forever arguing about chains and then I lose to fucking Advent in time.
Yeah, no, that does sound miserable.
It's garbage.
Now, bro, let me hit you with flip a floodgate. What you gonna do? Oh,
what?
Skill drain. What? You get? What are you gonna do with skill drain on the field? Come
In
on,
what?
Joseph. I get what with your poopy bird deck?
Oh, with the bird deck? Probably gonna lose.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I can use if I prio Toucan. If I've drawn Advent, I can out it. But if I prio Toucan, I can go for Unexplored Winds.
Okay, you can shut up right now. You can't win. You can't do anything.
And then I can tribute your skill drain. That's pretty good, I think.
No, it's not.
Okay, well, I didn't think about it that way. It's just like I feel like every single deck right now is either playing adventure or operating on an axis where they always have spell trap removal. Like either you're playing adventure and you can bounce floodgates, or you're Flunder and you can tribute floodgates, or you're DDD and you can fucking Siegfried floodgates. What's that guy's name?
Siegfried.
Yeah. There's just like
I gotta be straight up honest. Dude, I ain't know what that DDD deck does.
I'm gonna be real with you. You don't have to. Pack is literally. Do you remember when Pack was like playing the ballin' on a budget Cyber Darkness Dragon deck?
Yeah.
When he did that, that was God's gift to locals, because for the next 3 weeks, if you showed up to locals, half the format would be on the Cyber Darkness deck, and it was free wins. And that's where we are now with DDD. It's like, oh my god, Pack won with DDD? Big fucking shock. The man could win with a deck of Pokemon cards. He could show up with playing cards and win a YCS. Like,
man,
DDD's not good. It is.
I ever tell you about the one time I was hanging out with Pack, Susu, and Jen? I think it was my birthday or something like that. We all got a box of Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
Zendikar Rising, and I pilled them. I said, yo, let's draft.
Yeah.
And I got them to draft, and Pack fucking murked us.
Dude. I believe that.
He'd never seen a Magic card before, but this man busted it open. He's like, okay, what do I do? And I'm like, okay, you're going to pick out cards that are going to be good for your deck you're building. And I had to teach him about colors and everything on the spot. And he built this deck, and I'm telling him about cards. I'm chuckling, man. I'm laughing. They're passing me some good stuff. I'm like, a bunch of morons. Easy clap. And then we get to play it, and Pack fucking destroys me. Like, actually destroys me.
I believe that.
Man. I was so upset.
It's like a when I'm doing playoffs with like Leah, she was like a fucking draft format queen back in the day, and it just is like learning limited format in one card game translates to every other card game. Like, it does not surprise me at all that Pack read a Magic card for the first time and was like, yeah, this is the outlier, and then built around it. The dude's sick. He's actually sick. And now he's trying to get people to play Despia. Thank you, Pack. If you ever pick up a good deck, oh my god, my locals is ruined.
Thank you. I can't wait for people to say, what's the budget version without Aluber?
Well, I'll tell you this: there is no optimal replacement. Oh, by the way, dude, you gotta get on that. By the way, you are getting creamed in worst post.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, really?
Yeah, no.
What are the other candidates?
The other candidates are you again on Ghost Rare.
I know, that's awesome, dude. That's crazy.
Milano's reprints are bad, and right now
that's a good one.
The runaway hit.
I mean, that's a bad one.
Yeah, right now the runaway hit is Konami gives Japanese players better hands.
Wait. I've never seen that post.
Oh,
Why have I not seen that one?
So it's on the Master Duel subreddit.
Oh, wait, this is on the Master Duel. Okay, this is why I haven't seen it.
Some of you might think...
I'm watching your stream right now. Hold on.
Yeah, some of you might think that Japanese players have optimized decks or spend a lot to get expensive decks, but I've noticed all Japanese players get near perfect hands. Rarely do I see a Japanese player brick. They always have the right card to dismantle any disruption that stops them from doing their OTK. I feel like Konami purposefully alters the RNG for Japanese players so they can get the best opening hand, while Americans will brick more. I wouldn't put it past Konami, given their past behavior.
Yeah, their past behavior.
I agree. Their past behavior where they were like, the Americans can't win YCSs.
Yeah, man.
I don't know what I'm going to play.
Is there still not they're still not... Wait. We still don't have a winner from the USA for Worlds, right?
Do we actually still not have one?
I don't
really
think we do. I don't think we have a winner from the USA, at least.
We have a Dragon Duel winner, sir.
All right. Dragon Duel winner. That's crazy.
Let's see what we got. Hall of Champions. Oh no,
I know there's wasn't Kahendry Sahabi, wasn't he Canadian?
Yeah.
And then he got banned.
Oh my god. Why do you get banned?
Cheating.
What do you mean? That's because he was trying to counteract the Japanese players get better hands. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my god. I mean, you're out of your mind if you think every single one of these players isn't constantly cheating. Because if they weren't, I would be winning these tournaments.
Fair play never wins. Nah, that's not true, bro.
I
like to believe most players.
Wait, have we only had Worlds since 2014? There's no way.
That doesn't
Where's
feel
the
right.
rest
There's
of them?
no way. Wait, no, there's 2015, 2016, 2017, 2019 at the very top.
Oh, here we go. Here we
bozo.
go. Champion. What is this? Hong Kong. So Hong Kong. Then we've got Japan. Then we've got, what the fuck is this? A Grecian one in 2005. We are so bad. We have Italy. We have Chile. We have Japan. We have Singapore. Roy St. Clair got third. Should have, done your thing a little
Adam
harder.
Korn in the third place. Adam Korn.
Panama has one and we don't. Japan. What is this? Taiwan, Canada. Fuck off. Japan.
There's
Japan. Again, Taiwan. And then Japan. Wow, we are so fucking bad.
Yes. Yeah, it's not
Cody
good.
was the closest, right?
Man, Galileo is a fucking beast, dude. He's all over that list.
Galileo has like 8 world's tops or something, right? One,
Insane.
2, or maybe he has 2. Whoops. Adam Korn, there he is. Yeah, 07.
Okay, maybe he's not all over the list, but he's on that list.
Oh, holy shit. Shinsuke won 3? No way. He won
That's
2
crazy.
back to back, right? I remember
I
that.
remember the back-to-back, yeah.
But he got second in 2014.
Good God.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, we are not producing talent like this. Pac's going to win with fucking Cyber Darkness. That's what we're going to have to do.
Esport Pro, by the way.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Blue Eyes. God, this Worlds was, I mean, not to diminish this amazing back-to-back that will never happen again, but this was such a shitty Worlds environment. The like Blue Eyes 2-0
Man, what
format.
a doggy deck, bro. I hated
It
watching
was
that
so
deck
bad.
play.
It was like so bad.
Miserable.
It was bad to watch. It was bad to play. It was like bad to face. It was bad in every capacity. To this day, what's the fucking guy? What's it called? Blue Eye Spirit Dragon. I've never seen a card more clearly designed to beat the existing top decks. It's like comical. The one that's like your
Well,
opponent
no,
can't
I-
Pendulum, and they also can't use Dante.
You know, bro, I don't know if you can like battle like Satellar Knight, Constellar Diamond. Like they just made a card for Tellar Knight. Like, yeah, you were struggling a bit. Here you go. Just slap this on top of your dude. You win all the other matchups in the format.
Okay, that's fair. I didn't think about it that way. You are correct. Constellar Diamond is great. He's just like, yeah, you got it. No one can send any cards from the deck to the graveyard. Can you imagine a scenario where someone would be trying to do that?
Burning Abyss or Shaddoll? No, you don't say.
This is a card designed to beat the Burning Abyss Shadow meta.
And you want to know the funny thing?
Mhm.
Bro, that deck still wasn't good.
It was still ass. It was still
That deck
ass.
still wasn't good. Oh.
People, I will say, obviously now we have like purists for decks that won't like accept that the deck fucking sucks now. No one, I think ever, refused to acknowledge their deck was penis bad more than Satellar Knight players. They were playing that until like 2018, like fucking losing with Fiendish Chain.
Fiendish Chain, dude, man. Hell of a card. Wasn't that, man, right when Priority left, dude, that card was insanity.
Hell yeah.
You know what I've been watching a lot of?
What?
I think I told you before, man. Joji Orlando, dude. I keep watching his
channel
videos.
is
It's just
so good.
It's so good, bro.
It's kind
And he
of
uploads like
unfortunate.
every like few days, and I'm like, oh my
Yeah.
god, I get so excited for my Joji video. I gotta throw it on my way to work. And I just learned about all the old farm rights he plays and stuff. What was
will
one that I watched
say-
the other day? I was watching his Inzector one the other
Oh,
day.
his
That was
Inzector
pretty
one
cool.
is so good. I guess if I was going to say anything about like one downside to this is that Joe obviously was most competitive from like 09 to 2013, right?
Mhm.
And almost all of his videos are about
That was
that or like
wrong.
a slightly prior GOAT format. And I
Mhm.
don't know if it's just like because these aren't considered historical yet, but I really want to hear him talk about like Duelist Alliance and additional decks that came out after that. And occasionally he'll throw in like there's one that's like about Tri Brigade out of nowhere, and I really love him. But
Well, go to the top. I think he's been on a lot of 2007 again recently.
Yeah, he has. Yeah.
I've been watching a lot of 2007. I've been trying to actually build a 2007 deck. I'm trying to build zombies with that.
Ooh, for what?
See, Macro Monarch was just like 2 days ago actually. That was a good episode, the Macro Monarch one.
It's super interesting because like these format like Macro Monarch was never like good, right?
No, I remember this deck. No, I remember.
No, I remember the deck. It's the same with like Salvo Dad. He did one
look
for
at those Soul Takers. What a legend!
Like he will make long ass videos on decks that like have 0 tops and be like, yeah, everyone at a regional you could expect to play this at an 8 round, and here's how the deck played. And I'm like, God, this is just a type of history that is just gone.
With
No, I
Exile
mean,
and the removal.
Are you sure? I think every list that he's shown has at least like topped some event. Because the thing that I like about it is he gives you the exact list from the exact player that he picked up, unless it's his own, and then he says like,
Salvo Dad, I
picked
think
this
has straight 0 tops.
Then I'm curious what he says for that. He says this deck's but here's my booty version. That I
think
built
well, he
myself."
does say it. He's like, this wasn't as explosive as the other decks in the format, you know, but it was a very popular choice. Which
Cyber
it was,
value.
you know?
Talk about a card, man. Phew, sheesh.
I will say, I have not wanted to play any format in history for the past like 8 or 9 episodes, but I do want to play Abyss Rising format. That format's really sick.
Ew. Wait, isn't that the structure deck was released for Atlantean too, right?
I don't think so. I think it predates.
Or is that right after? Because the fucking if it's right before the release of the structure deck, then sure, I think that's fine. But if you're right after the structure
Abyss
deck,
Rising is
you are not beating a Mermail deck.
No, yeah. Once Teus comes out, it's over, right?
No, Teus is Cosmo Blazer.
Yeah, no.
I'm just saying, even if you have the structure deck and all the Atlantean cards, you were just like straight shitting on Fire Fist. Like Fire Fist doesn't even exist at Abyss Rising format.
You don't have to play Fire Fist. Fire Fist fucking sucks. It's bad when it's good, you know? That deck.
But you're in Redo. Like, there is nothing good in Redo, dude. Like, what? You just got an ABYR. You just got Tiramisu from a Dolce. You don't
all
even
the
have
other decks that were good are still good. You could play like Wind Up.
What?
I think, here, let me see. I think RJ has a primer on
Well,
this.
this isn't Shock Lock, right? Shock is banned in this era.
Here, let me see what's actually good. This is the Billy Break Inzector top, way past the point where it's good. Yeah, it's Wind Up, Agents, Mermail, Inzector, Chaos Dragon, Dino Rabbit. I don't know what that is. Karakuri, Geargia, and Machina Gadget.
Oh, is that Macro Rabbit? Or this is Macro
It wasn't.
Rabbit?
I don't know if it was Macro Rabbit yet. Let me see if I can find it. I'm sure he has a list for it. That's Chaos Dragon. Fuck Chaos Dragon. That deck is so bad. It's just coping.
Wait, let me see the wind up list. I can remember a lot from the wind up list because.
I think the wind up list is unchanged, right? Yeah, here it is.
Well, I just need to know. Is it post
yeah,
or pre-shock?
No, Shock's legal.
Oh, it's Shock Lock. Why would you want to play Shock Lock format? What?
I mean,
I knew there was something wrong with this format. I was like,
just play trap cards. I don't know what to tell you. You know.
Man.
Oh man, I like this. Having played a shitload of this format of history, I actually really liked it. I thought that like, obviously like Wind Up was the elephant in the room.
Oh, it is Macro Rabbit too because they have 3 DeFi 3 macro. Why do you want to play this poopy format? What?
Macro Rabbit is fine.
Oh my god, ew. That agent list sucks, yeah.
Have you ever seen an agent list that you're like, that's a good agent list?
To be fair, no.
So that's how I feel about early Mermail lists too. I'm like, once Mermail gets Teus, I'm like, okay, I get it. But like, even this one, I'm like, 2 controller, come on. Like the Fiend's Soul Taker. Gee, I wonder what they used that for.
You gotta play Soul Taker for fucking Chaos Dragons, Light Pulsar Dragon. Yep.
Are you just gonna draw it? Just draw it.
That's literally what it is though, because it makes Light Pulsar miss timing. So it's like,
oh my god. Man, I can't believe that this is a Billy Break list, right? This Inzector list. This is so fucking.
I think it's Billy Break. Yeah.
Dog shit. I don't know how he did it.
Did you ever watch like that? I think there was the Worlds from this year or something like that. What year was it? There was a Worlds where it was Inzector's one Worlds. was actually a cool format to watch. I don't know where I was going
Yeah.
with this actually because it was actually pretty
Inzektor
cool.
is a cool fucking deck. It's a nice.
It's a
deck.
really sick deck, dude.
You know what? I came
Man, a
around
lot
on
of-
Wind Up too. I think Wind Up's a cool deck.
Oh no, I love Wind Up, man. I think I was playing them on Master Duel just yesterday, dude. That deck is so fun,
Yo,
bro.
I think
love
that
this
it's
deck.
playable in OCG. 2 Zenmaity, like maybe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't have Hunter, but
Puzzlamino,
that's
not
okay.
Puzzlamino. What's the fucking guy? Zen Maintenance or whatever. The link.
Zenmaity.
He's crazy.
Oh, Zen Maintenance. Yeah, Zen Maintenance is absurd. That's a card that nobody knows what it is. I'm gonna add Factory, and then I'm gonna resolve Factory with the same card.
Yeah, no big deal. No big deal.
Crazy.
Every year we flop Hunter and what's it called? Zenmaity for more on ban list, and every year it's like the deck almost makes finals. It's like it's just infinity material. They're like, all right, it's the same thing with Inzektor actually, where like Inzektor combos can go to any number of material, and the only thing that fucks you up is like it's bad into hand traps, and there actually aren't a lot of link monsters that say negate on them. There's like you could make like 2 Appaloosa.
That was wrong.
Bro, there's no shot you have a deck from this format, right?
If you want me to pick one up before the YCS, I would do that.
I'm looking right now, and I think I have every card in this list.
I
So,
would
like,
I would like 100% play fucking Dark World. I don't think it's good during this period, but I would play it. I think Joe actually has a video on it.
That was wrong.
Man, I want to build a retro
Yeah, here it is.
wind up list. I think
March
I might do
12th?
that on stream tonight. I think I might build some wind ups because I just picked up the rest of the cards. I picked up hunters and everything. So maybe I'll see if I can build the wind up loop.
Yeah, this is March 2012. Is that about when it is? Let me see.
2012. Yep, that's it.
Yeah.
But this is I think
no-
this is right before the release of Order of Chaos. I think.
And nothing
actually.
changed in this list for the next fucking 6 years. Oh god.
This was a really cool deck profile, dude.
This is sick. This profile was so good.
Oh my god, do you see how much ulti deck devastation viruses are?
Yeah. No, the other thing about Joe is like, listen, I like him. But he is like definitely a secret quadrillionaire, right? How does he have all this? Let me just lay out my 94 tan spellground, and here's every ulti you've ever seen.
No, bro. A lot of it's unlimited. Like it's.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay.
Nah, his collection is. I can tell a lot of his stuff's nice. Like his morphing jar. He's got a TP2 jar because he's nice with it.
He's a teacher.
But,
he's a teacher.
A lot of it's like it's foreign and it's foreign. And that's another thing too. Foreign cards are actually a lot cheaper. You know.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm not gonna get into it with you, bro. Look at that.
You know what they say? Foreign is boring.
That's what I say, bro. When it comes to
K
rectangles.
Kona. Yeah. We're not racist.
Bro, what is people keep talking about a scale in my room? What are they talking about?
Yeah, I guess I can go back to it. So what is this right here in the corner? What's going on here, buddy?
A shipping scale?
Oh, what are you shipping, buddy?
T-shirts.
Oh, T-shirts. Well, when you come to the YCS, I'd really appreciate if you could bring me like an 1/8 of a T-shirt.
Hey, yo, bro, I got you.
If you could bring me like a bump of a T-shirt, I would really appreciate that. How's he affording all those ghost rares? True. Oh my god. Yeah.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's your week been, dude?
Oh man, it's been super hectic. I'm going away this week. Just to get away from it all. No, my wife wants to go to the beach, and it's finally nice out, so we're gonna. So I'm gone. Tomorrow through Friday. So I've been trying to like throw together all my fucking shit for today. I filmed like jank history back to back today, and it just wiped me out.
Oh, you're so tired from playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
True. How about your week? How's it going?
It's been very busy, bro. Just everything going on with moving and everything. It's been hectic.
You schmoovin'.
So,
well, it'll be nice to have a house at least.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's gonna be nice. Like, when everything is said and done, actually, by the end of the week here. I think it's nice to take a breath after that, you know.
Mm-hmm. It's like the same area, right? You're not moving up to Maryland.
No.
Crush
So
the
I'm
local
moving
scene.
maybe like 40 minutes from where I am now or something like that.
Oh, I see.
And yeah, it's equidistant to.
You get to keep your job and
work.
everything.
Yeah, it's equidistant
That
to my
was
work.
wrong.
I'm trying to think, man. I thought I had a question for you, bro, but now I can't remember it. It probably wasn't important.
Yeah, I'm sure it wasn't.
Yeah, no.
Dude,
what's up?
Can I get you to reenact your Underworld 6667 video about the Yugi?
No, oh my god, dude! I saw the copy.
I will
Bro,
say
how about
this.
that relic, man? Tell me that's not something you look at. That is a piece of Yu-Gi-Oh history, bro.
No,
Joji
it is, man.
Orlando should make a video on that, bro.
It was called Yugituber Awards. Yeah, 2013. It's funny because I think that video, it shows up first if you search Yugituber Awards above the awards.
Hey, that's insane, man. Does it have
You
more?
got that
no,
SEO, baby.
views. That's crazy.
I will say I made fun of you when we watched this. But everything you talk about, people being like, "Woohoo, my streamer didn't make it." It's all happening again. It's all happening again.
Wait, is it really happening, man?
I'm getting people
facts,
be like,
dude.
I'm getting people be like, "Oh, so it's just a popularity contest?" Yes, that's exactly what it is. They're like, "Oh, why isn't this person in here?" I'm like, "My brother in Christ, you made the nominations." So I feel like we have to get the update with you and the beanie.
YouTube award that they want to. It's really not that big of a deal either. Sure, shadows are a
Honestly,
big deal when
do
it
I
comes to
still have
big
that
YouTubers.
I don't think I have that beanie
I
anymore.
can't
man.
imagine.
Dude, I was a trooper back then. I would make videos outside. There's a video I made in literally pouring rain.
I hope this is not like your house.
What?
I could probably find the house number here.
Oh yeah.
Is this where you're moving to? You and
We're moving to a nice place. Let me try to find this video, dude, where I was filming outside in pouring rain.
Oh. You're moving in with Dan and Mr. Bean Soldier TV, correct?
Correct.
Tell him to make more videos. Every one of his videos is so good.
Who, Dan?
No, Mr.
Or
Soldier.
Bean. Oh yeah, Bean. I was telling him that too, and he's like, "Oh well, during the summer I'll have a lot more time." No.
Like
The
his
people who
videos
did
are,
secret videos?
they're
No.
really good.
They are. He's a legend. Man, you tell him that.
Okay.
I could tell him that from you, but I think it would lean a lot more if you told him that. You tell him that.
I feel as if he has like a job, right, and a life.
He does. He has a job. He's very busy.
Well,
Man's a
you know.
teacher.
Oh my god, another teacher. There's a conspiracy here for sure. Josh, you got to tell me, do they give you more money to buy ultis? Ask him if he can do the video of him with his GF on the bed. I think that ship has sailed, buddy.
Bro, no.
Gage only goes for Magic the Gathering women now. Gage is trying to get pussy from a girl who taps out into islands. You know what I'm saying?
You know how I get. They call it island walk over here, man.
Stop. Oh my goodness.
Hold on, wait. I'm close. I'm gonna find this video.
Yeah.
Oh man, I found it. Pendulum summoning is awful.
I agree.
Yo. Hey, all right. Here's a stream special for you, bro. Just for you, man. Because
That private ass video. Let's go.
Oh wait, is it private? Damn,
Oh,
I
it is
can't. If it's
private,
private, I can't. I thought it was unlisted.
You would have to switch
Too
it. Yeah.
bad.
That's
Too
okay.
bad.
I believe that you
Never
did.
mind.
Why'd you delete all your old videos? They're
Man.
they're bad.
Can you go to Farfetch's channel for me? I want to see
Yeah.
if he did. Does he still have his old stuff up?
Oh, there's no way, right?
That's what I'm saying. He told me he was getting on me for getting rid of my stuff, man. I don't know, dude. It's just
No, it's all here. Yeah.
It is still there. All those relics.
Can
Oh
we
my
get the
goodness.
ones with like him in a stick figure? Let's see if those are still up.
Those are my favorite
The
ones. bro. Those are
Farfo rants
classics.
videos.
No,
or whatever.
I don't know, man. There's like it's just stuff that I
Yes.
wouldn't want to
He
remain
just like
up there.
throws around slurs.
Look at that one. Yu-Gi-Oh!
there it
Economics.
is.
Oh, okay, all right. Skip it. That's no problem.
I definitely wiped several years of my stuff.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna do it again actually.
Yo, he filmed outside too. What was he stealing my style? That's
Cramping my style.
crazy.
I actually should private all of the old streams, I think, for sure. I don't know why the streams are still live.
Wait, go all the way up. Go all the way up.
Yeah.
All the way up. All the way up.
These are curated as well. There's a lot missing here.
What are those thumbnails? What the fuck are those thumbnails, bro?
This was. Do you remember "We Are #1" memes?
No, not the first one. No, I'm talking about the whole top row.
Oh,
all
yeah,
the other ones.
They're terrible, dog.
Is that your playmat or something?
No, that was the bit used to be that all of my thumbnails used a different art for the magic card Thirst for Knowledge. I don't know why I did this. And that was one of them. That was the one I would use for vlogs.
Hilarious.
I'm bringing... You know what, actually, chat? I'm bringing back dozen-minute deck building. We're going to play some more fucking Pokemon.
That was wrong.
Nobody asked for that.
No, it was an April Fool's joke. Shouts out to This Week in Duel Links. This Week in Duel Links, the greatest series.
Is Duel Links still doing okay, man?
I literally opened it for the first time in 3 weeks, like yesterday, and I found out that I had missed an entire character, and I was like, I guess I'm done.
Do you need to like keep up with character releases in that game or something like that?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh, that's miserable.
Yeah, it is.
Nah, man. We master duelists now. Is DK? There's no way DK still plays Duel Links, huh?
He was the other day. I think he like... I mean, he's the biggest name in Duel Links.
Yo, vote DK best Yugituber.
There is, yeah. Is the ban list strong enough to stop Megalith? It's too strong. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. That's the name of this video. But guess what? What the fuck? Why did the thumb have Duel Links content in it?
No refunds.
What the fuck? I got tricked. How did this happen? This is literally Duel Links content. Master. There's got to be a Duel Links video. Anna Kaboom, she's in... Oh, nope, that's a Master Duel video. Wow. Skill changes! He made a video about the skill changes in Duel Links 12 days ago, and it got 19K views.
Let's go.
All right, well, I guess I see why.
Man, I really wonder when Master Duel's gonna do something.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
There's 12 days left in the battle pass, man, or the duel pass. Excuse me.
That should look like
I'm holding out hope, man. That should look like the battle. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you know, it does suck fucking shit that nothing has happened, and it's frustrating because in that time, Duel Links has had like 7 completely different interesting events and 2 character releases and 2 pack releases that had massive implications on the meta, and I'm like,
no,
well, I don't want to play Duel Links.
Duel Links is, I think it's miserable, bro, with the amount of like you have to pay to play it actually. But also like the thing is like, what makes an event interesting in Duel Links? What are you talking about, like interesting event?
Oh, like I think the tag duel event is interesting. I like they introduced a new kind of event called Wave Duel, which is kind of fun.
Oh,
they actually, the Duel Links people have done a really good job at being receptive to people saying, I fucking hate this event. Does anyone remember they got rid of Roaming Duelist almost entirely? Fuck that event. They got rid of DD Tower entirely. That was an insane fucking grind. And they frequently are like, what do you all want us to put in the game? And everyone's like, tag duels. And they're like, okay, you got it. They do speed duel, not like speed duel, like speed duel, like get on your 5D scooter. You know?
Speedy.
Raid duels. I actually like raid duels a lot, chat. And they're basically free because of the assist duels.
You know what I like?
Yeah.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Yo. Oh, I was watching an old video of yours with a raid ad. It was, and you ground that shit.
What do you mean I ground that shit?
Let me see if I can find it. What was I watching, chat? It was like episode 1 of Sealed. No, it was How Is This Card Only $8? The greatest video ever made.
Oh, the no material one.
It's early Archetype.
But yeah, no. So look, you pull up
And
Raid
as
Shadow
I
Legends.
am to announce today's sponsor.
And here you're level 23. First of all, insane. You have multiple maxed out fucking characters.
Didn't get anything too exciting from that, but that
you're fucking raid mogging me, dude. My raid account is nowhere near this level of quality.
Let's just say I put some hours into raid, bro. There was a period where I figured out how the grinding actually works, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna farm this now.
Thank you. I will eat it. Can I have it?
Hey, ask Jillian about Raid Shadow Legends. What do you think about it?
You won't. I trust you. I gotta ask you. Unfortunately, Gage wants to know. How do you feel about Raid Shadow Legends?
Well, I am not on level 23.
She's not level 23.
But
Yes, she ain't. Yeah, what you know? What you know about level 23?
He said, "What you know about level 23?" He said it like that.
Why?
To make you feel inferior for not playing Raid, I guess.
Is there like a bit? Is there something?
No, we don't actually care about Raid. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Ask Jillian what she does for fun.
Jillian, what do you do for fun? He wants
When she's not playing Raid Shadow Legends, I need to know what she does.
She reads a lot. She touches grass. She goes on walks.
I do my homework.
Does her homework? Yeah, this is the type of talking. This is the reason why you're not level
a
23.
Podcasts about like dictators and cults and my QAnon podcasts, and I find that
She
really
says she's
fun.
in QAnon. She loves it.
Wait. Ask her. Does she listen to podcasts on their own, or does she is she able to do other stuff while a podcast is on?
Can you do other stuff while you listen to podcasts, or do you just need to listen to the podcast?
Yeah, I clean and stuff.
She'll
while
clean and stuff.
Drive. I don't know. I'm
She's played it up for camera. I'll clean the house while I listen to podcasts. No, she does not.
I do. Who do you think? Do you think the dishwasher loads and unloads itself?
I know
every
it doesn't. I know it doesn't.
I'm doing it.
Oh, bro, man, I got a really important question to ask you, dude.
Videos because I'm in physical therapy at the moment to retrain my eyes and brain to handle the reflex. You need to watch videos. So
Jillian has an inoperable tumor in her
I
head.
don't have a tumor. I got the MRI. I
Yeah,
have
we
no
did.
Tumor.
She has crazy ass migraines.
I do.
Yeah, I felt those same symptoms watching your videos for a while, dude.
What?
That was wrong.
No. How cool migraines are?
Well, my migraines are.
Jillian has migraines.
I don't know. They're special ones.
They are. You want to say how they're special real quick?
Well, now you made me feel weird about it.
No, you could say how they're special.
So I have vestibular migraines. So your vestibular system helps you balance. And the way my doctor described it is when my inner ear is trying to communicate with the rest of my body to balance properly, my brain is like screwing up all the signals because it's having a migraine. So I have to go to physical therapy, and like really the exercises are just like put your thumbs like this and look up and down really quick. But that kind of stuff makes me feel sick. It's very strange, but I really like brains, so I think it's also very interesting.
I really like brain too.
But unfortunately, this is why like I can't really like watch a lot of videos and why I. But like I
see, that's what she says. She says I can't watch a lot of videos, and I'm like, did you like my latest video? And she's like, oh, sorry, I have a disease. I can't listen to it.
But I listen to a ton of podcasts and I read a lot of books and I go on a lot of walks because I can do all those things. I just can't like watch a video or play a video game. My goal in physical therapy, like they're like, she's like, what are some of your goals? I'm like, I want to watch a movie occasionally without pain. Anyways, what does Gage do for fun?
What does Gage do for fun? That's a good question. What do you do for fun?
I don't have fun.
He doesn't have fun.
Well, I guess he doesn't have any spare time. He's getting up to level 23.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly,
you know me. Hey, so we had we had an argument at work today. I need both your opinion.
Hold up, let me unplug you so she can just hear you. I don't have to relay it. All right.
Okay, so we were talking about smoothies at work.
Hold up. I gotta patch you into chat too. They have to hear. I mean, they're just so important to me.
I do need chat's opinion on this.
All
This is a big one.
Go for it.
Okay, so we were at work today. We were talking about smoothies of all things. Just smoothies, bro.
Like
Smoothies are delicious. You like smoothies?
They're fine.
I really like smoothies. Do you like work at a smoothie shop or?
I work
Oh
at a-
God, no! I work at a card shop.
Oh, were you making smoothies there?
No, we're chatting about smoothies. Like you don't talk about
I really
smoothies
like
on your.
smoothies.
I
love
like them too.
smoothies a whole bunch.
A big smoothie guy here. I like smoothies.
What's
So
your
we're talking
favorite?
about.
Oh,
What's my
there's
favorite?
more to discuss.
Strawberry banana. Like hands down. You want to talk about good smoothies too? I'm getting a little sidetracked, but I need to bring it up. Danimals, dude. Is Danimals considered a smoothie?
I think that's just yogurt, right?
No, they're like a yogurt drink.
It is. I love the Gage lore. Is like, yeah, I like drink the Danimals yogurt shooters and eat Uncrustables all day.
Yeah, man, it's actually like a good diet, dude. You want to hear about like the ultimate like regional diet, dude?
Hit me.
Crazy. Go-Gurt's awesome, insane too. Okay, so back to it. We were talking about smoothies and the way of consumption, right? So when you drink a smoothie, right?
Right.
You sip it.
My friend said like he was eating a smoothie. He's like, you can eat a smoothie, and like he used it unironically. And I was like, well, wait a minute. Can you actually like eat
Like
a
with a
smoothie,
spoon?
right? Yeah, like you could eat a smoothie, right?
Yeah. Like.
So what I'm asking is,
here we go.
So it got into a thing where I was saying like, okay, so you can drink a smoothie and you can also eat a smoothie technically, but you can only drink a smoothie and still live off of all the nutrients from it, right? If it had protein in it. So if I'm drinking this smoothie, right, can I say I'm living without food, or is that not a correct statement, right?
That's a good question. Ooh.
Because it's considered a drink,
yeah,
right?
I think you probably can't.
Yo, stop with the question marks. This makes.
No, I don't think you could say that.
But like I think on everybody's first like thought, they think a smoothie is a drink, right? You're not gonna like, unless somebody pushes you, you're not gonna argue that a smoothie's like a food, right?
Right.
So it's like if somebody asks you, what have you eaten in the last few days? And I've been, plowing down nothing
Okay,
but
wait.
fucking like fruit and milk mixed. Like, am I gonna say, oh, I ate smoothies? No, I'm gonna say I didn't have anything to eat, Joseph. Nothing to eat.
Quick question. Are you doing this? Is this your current diet?
No.
Is that why this came up?
No, dude, not at all.
Are you like putting like spinach and kale and like protein stuff in these smoothies?
Well, he's saying if there's protein in it.
Literally the last thing I ate, Joseph, was Taco Bell. So no, I'm not doing this.
That's not really
I'm
food
saying,
either, right? But for a different reason.
Okay, so are we saying it's not like a valid thing to say that I haven't eaten if all I did was drink smoothies, right?
It is not valid. You should probably be like, I had a smoothie.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, okay.
This is what is shocking to me is how important this seems to be to you.
No, it's just I need to know because it was such a debate at work, man. We couldn't settle on it.
Oh
they looked at me like I was crazy, and I was like, "No, I'm not crazy. Like this is a real question now."
I'm sorry that I have to side with your coworkers.
I understand, dude. At least I got an honest answer out of you.
I understand. I disagree, but thank you for being honest.
That's
what are you doing later, man? What?
Smoothies in a while.
Yeah.
Want a smoothie now.
Do you have any tips? You've been living on your own for a while.
Yeah.
What's some of the most underrated things that you've picked up for moving in that you're like, holy shit, I was really living without this for so long?
Ooh, that's actually a really good question.
He lives with me.
Yeah, but so I think I think bed. I think a bed would be really good. Air fryer. No, Gage has an air fryer. Oh, Gage has an air fryer, for sure.
I don't have an air fryer, no, but my friends have an air fryer.
Oh, that's good. I'm trying to think of if Danny's here. There has been stuff that we buy that I'm like, I can't believe I didn't have this before, but it's mostly like food.
What about a squatty potty? Have you ever used a squatty potty?
Yeah, not a fan. I don't think it really
You're not a
matters.
fan of it? I do think it's something you just have to get used to. It probably is,
That might
right?
be it, but I never got used to
It's
it.
like a bidet. Oh, that's another thing I was talking about, dude. You know what? I really think there's two upgrades in a house that really say I made it in life.
Yeah.
I think if you have this, it's like you're like, damn, I really got my shit together. I think that's a bidet, and I also think that's get this, heated bathroom floors. Like I really think when you're at your lowest, man, you're cheeked up, and you step out on a heated floor, You got it made, dude. That's
are you
what I'm
not?
saying.
Are you not? Do your feet not touch the floor while you're on the toilet?
This is what?
What do you mean you step out? Where are you shitting?
I'm the shower. What? Wait, this is different. I'm just saying we're in the bathroom in
Wait,
general.
where are you? You're cheeked up in the shower?
Your name? What are you fucking talking about?
I thought cheeked up referred to taking a shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm cheeked up.
Yo, no.
Well, I mean, I thought it referred to you could be cheeked up as like your ass is looking good, or you can be like, yeah, I'm gonna go get cheeked up and then just go take a shit. You're saying if you're at your lowest, you're feeling like shit, but you got a nice ass in the shower, and then you step out onto heated floors. Why do you need a bidet when you can use the shower? Wow, that's just a perma. That's like such an easy perma.
Two things that everybody should actually have in their own home. You ready for this? Okay.
Yeah.
First one, coffee grinder. If you like coffee, get yourself a coffee grinder. I got one for like $20 because a couple of years ago I messed up and got beans instead of ground coffee, so my roommate at the time got a coffee grinder, and I've had it ever since. I did pay her back for it. But yeah, get yourself a coffee grinder and coffee beans, like a good coffee pot. You deserve it. You deserve it.
You don't need a good coffee pot. Any coffee pot is the same coffee pot.
The second is get a drying rack, or even 2 drying racks. It costs a lot of money to dry all of your clothes because they might not all dry, and you have to run the dryer a couple times, and and that either runs up your electric bill or you're at the laundromat. Also, your clothes are better for the most part if you don't put them in a dryer.
Get
yourself a drying rack.
This is a woman thing.
A
lot of her clothes can't be put in the dryer.
But that is true. Yeah, a lot of my clothes can't be put in the dryer because they're nice, or because they're cheap and from Old Navy, and they don't want them to shrink after 2 washes, so they don't go in the dryer for that reason.
What's Jillian's thoughts on Keurigs? I'm curious.
I don't really like Keurigs.
They're fine.
I prefer the coffee grinder and then drip coffee. I think there's one of life's greatest pleasures is just a nice hot pot of coffee, and you don't get that with the Keurig.
Oh, this is actually one. Yeah, you need a drying rack for your dishes if you don't have do you have a dishwasher there?
Yes.
Oh, never mind. Fuck that. Do you have like a shower caddy?
I don't, but they may, so I have to ask them.
That's a necessity, baby. That is a necessity.
You get a good bed too. A couch.
No, they got nice couches. No, I think you need a couch, man. You need something for the people, you know.
I don't. Couch.
I would never have people over to my my place.
I love a good couch.
Yeah, you have no friends, but it's okay.
Exactly.
Is one of my favorite possessions.
A toilet. Yes, I think he needs a toilet. Are you fucking with me? Oh, a Roomba vacuum?
No.
See,
No, I don't like, man, we have a Roomba here at my mom's place, but I really think that thing doesn't do anything except get stuck.
Yeah, no. And I've seen so many scenarios. We have a dog at least, but I've seen so many scenarios where it'll just sling the dog shit everywhere.
Oh my god, yeah, oh my god, you're right.
My grandma, they got her a Roomba for when she was 90, right? And there's a cute little video of her going, "Oh, it's a little guy. You got me a little guy." She was so excited. Then a few months later, we're like, "So grandma, how is your little guy?" She's like, "Oh, he doesn't do as good of a job as I thought he would. I put him away."
Yeah. Oh,
like the Roomba.
That is one though. You should get a nice vacuum.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's a really good idea.
If it's wood floors, you should get a nice thing that cleans the floors. Because Danny and I had a shitty one and it was atrocious. Then we got a nice one and it was like, oh, this is really great.
Also, if you have wooden floors, so my old apartment had wooden floors, but they required us to cover 70% of the floor in area rugs. And area rugs are expensive, but my dad is a carpet installer, so he took me to Home Depot. He asked what color carpet I wanted, and he just cut a carpet, and then we put that in and pretended it was an area rug. It was so much cheaper. Area rugs are so expensive.
They're pricey.
Wait, this is actually a good one. Chat says buy a good set of knives and a sharpener.
Yeah.
They've got really nice kitchenware. Josh and Dan, they have really nice kitchenware between the two of them, so I'm very excited.
Nice. Oh, here.
Yeah, oh my god, I was arguing with that. Well, okay, we were having our first little... It's not really a skedaddle, but it's a disagreement, okay?
Yeah.
And it's making me kind of mad, bro. I'm like, why is this such a big deal? The downstairs basement is a finished basement. It's really sick.
Gotcha.
And we're gonna put all of our like desks and everything down there. It's gonna be the streaming room, right? And I'm gonna put all like the collectibles and everything down there. It's gonna be a nice, cool area. And it is this ugly orange color at the moment, okay?
Yeah.
Because I guess that's whoever had it last wanted it to be this hideous orange color. And they're offering to repaint it. Like they said, we'll repaint it and everything like that. We understand it's a bad color. And the thing is we're moving in like so early, and we don't think we can get it painted before we move in. But I want to take like a week out or something like that, where like we can say, okay, you can come in and paint it. But Josh and Dan are like, no, we can just leave the orange how it is. I'm not a bit like I don't really mind it that much. But this orange is hideous. I just want it to be gray, man.
Is it like bright orange?
It's not bright orange. I wouldn't say it's like blinding. I'd say it's more like a dull orange, but it's just like it's not. It's the only orange room in the house or in the townhome.
So it says show the orange. No, chat. There's no color that's gonna make it acceptable.
Is it like Nickelodeon
Yeah.
orange?
No, it's
Oh,
not
good,
like
Josh is
comic
here. It's
orange,
a
but
weird
it's just-
orange.
Yeah, see,
Yeah.
it's a weird orange. Like the thing is, like we just said, like they said they were okay with the orange, and I'm not okay with the orange. And I feel like as like me being a burden, where I'm saying like I want to paint the wall, but they're okay with it.
No. I bet it like I don't know the dynamics of your friend group, but I bet that it is not a
I
deal
don't
breaker
mind the
for any
orange,
of
but
them.
I would like it gone. Okay.
Yeah. See, yeah, like
All
I,
right,
I
well,
feel like that's kind of what it is. It's like no one wants to like be the guy who's like paint this fucking thing and make someone else do a shitload of work, but like
Yeah,
no
so
one
the thing that-
really likes that.
The thing that Dan brought up is he said like it's easy to chroma key out
That's
and
true.
like take out one of the, but like the thing is like he even suggested, and I didn't want to tell him this, but he's like, why don't we make it lime green so we can chroma key it out? And I'm like, as easy as like a convenient as that is, I really don't want to have like our downstairs basement fucking
thought-
lime green, you know? Like
I thought that was a terrible idea anyway, right? Because then if anything happens to the wall or over time it gets grime, it gets harder to chroma key out. I thought that's why they used sheets. But I'm not in
Oh.
video editing, so I wouldn't know.
I mean, I didn't think about it. The thing was, it was like it would be easy to just chroma key out, you know, if somebody's right up against a wall or something like that. I think it's just a really like I don't know. I think it's a short-term idea, and you want to have people down there, you know. You want to show them like, yo, check out the stream space. But imagine they look at a fucking like orange wall just in front of them. They're
What
gonna
if,
be like, okay.
what if you like bring girls down there and it's like, yeah, here's where the magic happens. Can we fuck in front of the, you know, invisible wall? She's like, what do you do down here? It's like, what do you think? I'm looking this one on stream is what I think your room should look like.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
This is nice. I'm such a fan of r/male living space. I think it's so
Wait,
fucking
can I
funny.
offer a final thing that gays should have?
Yeah.
A dog. Every home needs a dog.
Jillian's a dog person now.
I'm not really. You know what's the weird thing is I think I'm a cat person if I'm
Hell
a
yeah.
pet person at all. But like the thing is I'm allergic to cats, bro. Like
Oh, you should get a yeah, all the shitty like rescue facilities have Russian blues. They're like super abandoned constantly and they're hypoallergenic, so they won't set off your allergies.
They're so pretty.
Or you can get one of those fucked up ones that just skin, but those look ugly.
And get some plants. And get a bookcase. Ooh.
But see, like my thing about pets, dude, is like I can barely take care of myself, dude.
That's
like,
fair. Yeah.
I can't take care of another like breathing thing.
It is a lot of work. And I wouldn't be able to do the amount of work that Sadie needs. You know, Jillian does a lot of it.
That's true. That's well, you take
Can
care
I
of our
can I
plants.
have the food?
Oh, I was hoping you'd forget.
No, I'm really hungry.
You ever like see like you ever like know somebody that like probably shouldn't have a dog or something
yeah,
like
and they
that,
have a dog. Yeah.
but they have a dog? Like like is that worse than? Is that worse than like
yeah.
leaving a dog at a shelter? You think?
Oh,
or is that
I
like
mean,
better?
no, if they're at a shelter, they're just gonna get killed. But it's not good. No. No, it's not ideal.
I don't know how far we want to get into that. I don't know. We were just on the topic. I don't know, bro. What else you want to talk about, if anything, today, man? I'm getting kind of bored talking to you, bro.
Yeah,
but...
I'm big chilling. I guess I do have some stupid shit I have to do for the channel, so I should probably do that.
Yeah. What are you gonna be around later?
Probably not. What time?
I mean, half hour from now.
Oh. Yeah, probably in that case.
I don't know. Do you want to duel or something? Get a remote duel in. I mean, you're playing in Charlotte, so I want to get you kind of like brushed up.
So yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
So. All right. I'll see you then.
Oh, buy my merch.
Nope.
Okay.
How's he not going to give me merch? I'm an influencer, okay? Let's look at these memes. I don't know how people make words appear in midair when they take photos, but imagine the picture with Drake in the treehouse and that scene where he asks where's the door, but it's someone asking Nim Nim where the pot of greed is. That's it. That's what he asked for. Yep. Why would Simo need a ban when Gage chooses not to play Pog regardless? True. Am I gay? If only there was a card that single-handedly beat Pac-Man. Oh well. Well. Frontier Wise Man. Yep. Gage playing competent strategies with clear win conditions. Simo playing my bulk from 2005 and winning anyway. Me getting ready to give the absolute best head to whoever plays Arrow Mage in playoffs. Ooh. Hey, yo, this Nim Nim playing Panda Burn.
Ooh, butterfly dagger.
Mask is so good at these. Oh, you have finally brought me the food. Thank you.
You're welcome. I ate one of the broccolis.
I'm starving. I haven't had anything to eat today.
That's not true. You had leftovers and...
I haven't had any dinner. It's 9 p.m. And you're like, let me eat your dinner.
I don't know what you want from me.
Food!
Sorry, I was walking our dog.
Your Elma. Ooh, butterfly dagger Elma.
True. Where were the Smigers? From Reddit? Where the fuck was this on Reddit? I do not know anything about No Way Home. Is me in the corner. People might think Simo's bad luck on his polls is the Joker arc, but I know the truth. It's his Moon Knight arc. Meanwhile, in Junior Journey. Today's Junior Journey, by the way, crazy shit. Live Mako reaction. Gaga, where is Pot? Huh? You didn't play Pot of Greed. Not too fond of Gage. Live Wise Man reaction. Holy shit. Oh my god. Stop! Farfa, do you want to watch some advancement season? OMG Joseph, it is called Progression Series Mazooker. Thanks. This is a great one. No armor? Bro, I'm sick. Your name is MBT Farfa. You've always considered yourself something of a voyeur, to borrow a word from a language you've never heard of that doesn't exist on this planet. Indeed, if there's one thing you like more than doing stuff, it's watching other people do that stuff. Unfortunately, given how far away your hive is from the nearest troll you could call a friend, you mostly have to make do via Trollian viewports rather than doing any reacting in person. Occasionally, someone will start watching you as you're in the middle of watching someone else, creating a recursive reactionism that you try not to think about too hard, lest it drag you away from the thrills in the moment. Your troll tag is Twitching Andy, and you always use shorthand phrases indicative of funny pictures you like to show how you feel about things. Monka W. What will you do? This is a good one. This is a good one for sure. Ah. Yup. I mean.
Shit you not are 3 copies of Sonic the Last 3 Monsters. I shit you not are 3 copies of Sonic the Last 3 Monsters.
A mistake to click on my image. Hey, guess what, idiot? I'm not doing it. All right, fine. Let me go over here and do it. Oh. It's just the same thing, but larger. Light of Intervention. Play Shinato Turbo. Fuck you. C-tier wise man. Malevolent. This is the Gavin Malevolent Nuzzler. Yep. No pods? They don't know I have no sack. How did you get this? Holy fuck. The weed. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. Oh my god. This is literally it. Holy shit. Yes. True. A little pit stop to remind you that if you care about your online privacy, you can use this MBT affiliate link at nordvpn.com. True. Oh, this was good. These were good today, chat. All right, let's talk a little bit about my other tweets. I dared say Neshi. Oh, let me do subs. I'm like way behind on subs. Neshi, thank you for the 7. I'm gonna be a Yu-Gi-Oh wife guy. Hell yeah! By the way, congratulations. Let's actually go to Neshi's Twitter. This man got married. Crystal Bond. Oh, he's getting married. Yordalehu, thank you for the 3. Tell Gage to paint a tunnel on the wall instead. True. Feistabox, thank you for the 4. Gage X MBT, my second part of the week behind progression playoffs. True. Cosmic Aster, thank you for the 7. Chaotic Meatball, thank you for the 10. Bring back dozen-minute deck building. We just had a 7-minute regional, and it's almost April Fools. Oh, this...
That was wrong.
700-man regional, rather. This was so sick. I was looking at these decks, and I was like, I might actually play Pokemon. These are so sick. Arc V2, thank you for the 10. Tud Fudder, thank you for the sub. Guy Nathaniel, thank you for the 10. I've been waiting 2 hours to be able to sub, but 10 months, baby. True. Kiri456, thank you for the 9. 2-Ton Terran, thank you for the 3. Smiger, true. King Scarlet, thank you for the 9. And Redux, thank you for the 12. They play Adventure. They have DP set Scythelock. Those are the 2 flavors. Oh, no, sometimes it's the same flavor twice. Blacksfire, thank you for the 8. And we are caught up. Solar Flare, thank you for the 100 bits. Brandon Go, thank you for the 100 bits. Aglulik55, thank you for the 4 months.
That was
3 Point
wrong.
Gaming, thank you for the sub. 3 months in a row. Solar Flare, thank you for the 100. As a gender fluid person, I have to say I spend most of my day being really bad at Yu-Gi-Oh! And playing penis decks. True. And another 100. Your percent woman is
That
probably...
was
Oh, yes.
wrong.
Now I'm caught up. Chumyuki, thank you for the 6. I think this format is good, but will be appreciated in retrospect. Maybe. Yandora, thank you for the 4. Conzalore, thank you for the 7. All right, we're caught up.
That was wrong.
Okay, I'm gonna play an ad real quick. I'm gonna take a piss, and then we're gonna come back and talk about some of my other tweets. But most importantly, we're gonna talk about that tweet we're turning into a video. So if you want to be in a video, here's your opportunity to do so. All right, see you in a sec.
That was wrong.
Hmm. Standing here.
That was wrong.
All right. What's up? ADM RVP, thank you for the 11. The 15 months in a row. Minty, thank you for the 6. Yo, check and have a kiss. Jstone1337, thank you for the 11. Where Farfalicious mod check. Ooh! Chumyuki, thank you for my for the 6 months in a row. No prog polls?
wrong.
Yeah, we actually don't have prog polls. Surely streamer will react to my video.
You have to have
Sure.
the creds. Stevie, as much as I hate to admit it, has the creds.
Oh! Ugh, I don't like this at all. Yordalehu, thank you for the 500 bits. Is there anything I can realistically do to redeem myself? I'm a new man, Joseph. I've grown like a babe from the womb. Wait, shit, I'll see myself out. True. Azura S1, thank you for the sub. Merkster504, thank you for the sub. And I think we are caught up. Yeah. Mistrune Tops? Yeah, dude, Mistrune's crazy. Yo, Mistrune's nuts! Oh my god, whoa, that's insane! The idea is you can go... You can go for a Thunder Dragon Summon one of the mist runes, then tribute it for a thunder dragon. Jesus Christ. IDS with grass. ABC. Wow, I certainly hope this is not a playable deck. Jesus Christ, this is the most boring thing I've ever seen in my life. No, you don't get it. It's a mill win con, but you sit on Colossus the whole game. Oh, word? That's sick. Is that Psy Frame Gear Epsilon? I have no idea why. Have you seen the Labyrinth list, though? I think the Labyrinth lists are pretty good. I don't know if you will be getting Valiance. Look at Invoked Mist Rune. Is this Invoked Mist Rune? It just looks like Invoked to me. It's another one. Scrolling.
That was wrong.
Trueborn44, thank you for the sub. Goes from the past to Ghost Rare leaks. Oh, shit. Oh my god, this is just all of them. Sphere mode? These are nice. Wow, wait, these are all great, except for Timaeus. That's a terrible one. Eye of Timaeus. Here's the other Mr. and OCG one. Oh. Well, this is more what I expected. Does not even play 003. So you go... Summon any guy, gate or reasoning. Get to 001. Summon another guy, Hulk. Summon the third guy, Dawn. Jeez, I mean, this is silly. This is the extra. Oh, God, it's really in deep. It's on, like, Cthugga and Dugaris and shit. Oh, fart. What the fuck is that card in the extra deck? Is it another Mist Rune? Yikes. Jindo. God, I hope this is not playable. Hulk isn't the problem, though. Is that a single Gym Joe? Well, you're playing Reasoning Gate. Here's the lab one. Yeah, this is insane. This is what a crazy person would build. I'm becoming the Joker. This is so bad. Mm-mm. They're actually playing Cuckoo Clock. Here's the fish list. Whoa, what? Hold the fucking phone. This shit kind of looks like the battle pass, I'm not gonna lie. The one problem with this deck is there's too many whites. All right. Dino branded top, funny. I don't get it. I can take best duelist off. I guess that's like a more objective thing. Striker Mistrune? Yo! This is ass, dog. Please, no. They just let anything top in the OCG. Throw in 3 fucking Ghost, Mourner, and Spooky Dogwood. Do it. Not too fond of Gage. All right, so here's my
That was wrong.
Ubers, thanks for the sub. What's your opinion on Fow? I did not like Force of Will. I did not care for it. All right. So first up, I dared to say that I actually like this format, which is a crime. Suship Tier 0, thank you for the 5. How many Nord subscriptions do I have to buy to get Suship to the top of the best archetype vote, Mr. BT? It's actually not super far off. I don't hate this format. I guess that I just am just built different than the rest of you. I don't hate this format. Everyone else seems to hate it. They say the format's trash, it's ass, it's poop, it's pee-pee, it's doo-doo, it's caca. But I think that they're also poor, so take that. If your gripe with the format is it's too poor, you're too poor to compete in it, that's fine. You know, I think that's it's a perfectly valid reason to be upset about it. I will note, you still have a ton of options to play. You don't have to own cards to play, like in an LCS event. You don't have to own cards to play on DB. But if you want to play exactly paper play, yeah, it's a very expensive time to be playing. That sucks. But if your argument is like, there's too much adventure, I don't know. I don't care. I guess I'm literally just built different. I don't find Adventure that frustrating. I like that it does different things in different decks. Like, you're playing it in Prank to chain block your first kid. You're playing it in a couple of decks so you have an Omni before you go for something high impact. You're playing it in Pile so you can have a 7-star monster that you can synchro with a hand trap. I think it's kind of neat. But you play Flu, though. Is there any other deck that's competitive without Adventure or Scythe? DDD? You made a video complaining about being burnt out by the format at the beginning of the month. Yeah, I mean, that video predates people figuring out that Adventure Pile was really good. I think that that deck is really cool, and it really did a lot to sort of invigorate my, you know, belief that I should play this format. At the beginning, I was like, oh my god, it's just fucking PK bullshit over and over again. You played in Plunder because it discards? True! Do you think people overestimate Flu play in IRL because they've only ever played it online and haven't had to deal with these nuts jokes every round? I don't think so. But the other thing is I've seen a lot of people be like, I hate this format, but I love Master Duel. I just want to say, if your experience in Master Duel is like running ladder, I get that. You can go on to DB ladder and find decks that aren't these decks frequently and win with bad decks. But if your experience with Master Duel is playing like online tournaments, no. The Master Duel format at a high level is like Trizu mirrors all the way down. I think the Luxury Championship Series just hosted like a Master Duel tournament, and it was Jesse Cotton won on 60-card Chaos Thunder Dragon. Very fun. And then every other player was on Trizu. I think Herman actually had a tournament run that was 9 straight rounds of Trizu. Legitimately 9 rounds of Trizu. So what? All skill-intensive and interactive mirrors. I mean, do you not think that games in the TCG are interactive and skill-intensive? Brady's Fire, thank you for the 9. What if you hate both formats? Sorry. You know, that's the way it is. There were 2 other non-Trizus. Thank you very much. That is true. Yeah, okay, my bad. I don't know. The thing that I don't find too frustrating about Adventure is that not only does Adventure play a different role in a ton of different decks, but also Adventure gives you game against being Scythe locked. Like, obviously, you know, you're in a really shit position if your opponent gets through the entire Scythe lock and then locks you. But, like, Adventure means you have, like, an Omni and a guy who is kind of hard to kill, and you get to remove one of their monsters for free. Like, at plus 4 other cards in your hand. So there are a lot of scenarios in which decks, even ones that are majority focused on summoning from the extra deck, can kind of get away with it. You know, if Scythe Lock DPE was the best thing in this format and, like, so good that, you know, the deck that can do it the most efficiently is the best deck in the room, then PK would be tier 1. And it isn't. For some reason, it's unplayable. Some reason I can't fathom, but, you know. I'm just mad I spent so much on Sword Soul for it to suck ass. It's still good. The rumors of Sword Soul's demise have been, in my opinion, largely over-exaggerated. So if they ban Scythe, then Adventure is no longer based? No, I mean, I still like Adventure in that scenario. It still does the different things for different decks. Adventure is just in a weird position where, like, it is accomplishing a different goal for a lot of different strategies and propelling a lot of strategies that functionally fallen out of favor. I mean, fucking Prank Kid. I guess there's still people trying with ABC, Plunder of all things, into the top tier of the metagame. I think that's cool. I think that the fact that it does a different thing in all those decks is cool. The fact that it also interacts with Scythe is neat, but I wouldn't have a problem even if Scythe wasn't in the format with it. If your frustration with Adventure is that it costs money, that's fair. It shouldn't cost $400. That's an insane amount of money for anyone to pay for cardboard. But, you know, I think that's a separate question then. Is the format good? You know? I don't know. It's literally Invoked, too. I had no problem with Invoked. When Invoked entered year 5 of play, that's when I got a little upset. Does DP need to be hit? We'll see. I mean, I don't think anything needs to be hit right now. I'm not one of those people that's like, we need the ban list today. I legitimately think that there's, like, this format is nowhere near settled, not even remotely, right? The fact that we have a YCS every couple of weeks where people play radically disparate strategies, the fact that, like, Vlad and Pac topped with Despia, like, before the thing came out, I don't know. Can we please just get the Verte ban? I think that's the end goal. But even then, the Verte ban isn't sufficient, right? Striker still plays DP. You would have to have Verte ban and, like, limit Fusion Destiny, right? Realistically, I think we should probably fucking ban Fusion Destiny. To my understanding, Scythe wasn't an issue before DP, so... well, that's your understanding. If there is a nerf to the adventure engine, I understand. But I just want to say, I know many people are now going on record and saying they want the Draco back hit. Fuck you, first of all. Second, I think that it should probably be Wandering Griffin Rider. The decks that are most adept at using Adventure use it to keep an Omni on field through Baron, which is frustrating. The fact that it is an Omni before you have to commit to anything is frustrating. The quick actually, like, matters a ton. But, like, we will have to do something about it before Legal Night comes out. Hit Wandering is really bad when Illegal Light comes out in Defo. Yeah, I mean, yes. You're right. I definitely think the 2-2 is the wrong way to go about it. That was a very strange decision from the OCG, in my opinion. Because, like, right now you have 7 ways to get to Rite of Aramasir, or 8 ways to get to Rite of Aramasir. It's Fateful Adventure, Foolish Burial, 3 Aquamancer, 3 Rite, right? If you go 2-2, you have 5 ways. That's 2 Aquamancer, Foolish Burial, 2 Rite of Aramasir, 1 Fateful Adventure. But you can improve those odds by just playing more Fateful Adventure, right? And then maybe you don't get access to the Omni unless you draw it, you know. You can tinker with ratios a little bit. The reason I don't want Draco back banned is because Draco back, in my opinion, is doing a lot to help this format. I think Scythe locking would be much more frustrating if Draco back was not in the format. I think that Floodgates would be very playable if Draco back was not in the format. I am quite concerned. Would Adventure Pile still be good if it was 1-1? I mean, I would... maybe. I guess we'll find out, right? The OCG just did it. Teekboo would be crazy without Draco back. Gozen's okay with Draco back, but Teekboo would be out of this fucking world without Draco back. What deck would run Floodgates? I would play... Well, you probably would not see the current metagame exist as it does, right? You would see different decks winning because Floodgates are legal. Like, the fact that Pile Eldritch is around and, like, could theoretically just make the leap to playing, like, skill... Like, look at Master Duel. Like, how many duelists are getting free wins because they get to 3 skill drain Eldritch, you know? We'll see. In general, I don't think this format is resolved enough to be making claims about how shitty it is. And in general, I think that discussions of format health that are divorced from price probably shouldn't be like Adventures that bad. I had a duel against TD that flipped
wrong.
macro, skill drain, and soul drain. They just wanted it more. Tsukuyomi, thank you for the 6. D-Link and DDD don't play Adventure. Even D-Link is turning into cringe. The Adventure D-Link deck is, I think, worse than Pure, right? Do you prefer this format over the previous format? Yeah, by a lot. What was the previous format even? Sword Soul? Oh boy, that was a fun deck, huh? Adventure is just like Invoked, unlike Sword Soul. Okay, my main combo is exactly Baron plus Chi-Shao every game. Sometimes I will also put Protoss on field. Can you explain why this format is better than the previous one to us? Every one of the previous formats had an in-archetype monster floodgate that every deck was playing. That's my sentence. That couldn't be destroyed by card effects. That's my sentence. Y'all forget Protoss? Y'all forget Io? Y'all forget Barrier Statue of the Stormwinds? Y'all forget Simorg? Forget Lyrilisk Tri-Brigade? Everyone's like, man, no, I really loved losing to that shit. Protoss is fine. Winda? Yeah, everyone was on Winda. Okay, so there's some good discussion happening in the Yugituber Awards thing. Here's one. Why is best community there when the winner can be determined simply by looking at the number of members in the server? I'm willing to be proven wrong, but the category feels like it's solved before votes are even in. First, I agree. Second, I mean, none of you are in any other communities, right? None of you people watch any other streamers, right? You have to tell me if you watch Farfa, okay? Okay, good. All right. Why is best Yugituber there when in reality the winner can be determined simply by looking at the number of subscribers on the channel? That's correct. You may not know who I am, and that's because my community is the least obnoxious in all of Yugitube. Oh, I beg to differ, Hardleg Gaming. Do you think a truly unobnoxious community would make you play the decks they do? I cannot believe there isn't a single not man in the nominees. My friend in Christ. Really? The violent political discussion community got more nominations for best community? Ah, discourse stays winning. Yo, let's go. Da 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 da. Violent political discussion. Let's go. We had a good one the other day. I don't actually know if violent political discussion refers to ours. It could probably refer to a couple of different ones. DH Gang Forever. DHFL. Arguing online for life, baby. Why did worst new archetype include Ursartic? What was the last guy we had in discourse that was wild? Oh, the WBC isn't that bad guy. That one was awesome. Noah Jank showing the fuck up. I have no idea who the hell are all these people. Thank you, Fidgetinling. Where is Frogression series? True! How do we do write-ins? You don't, Sebto. The write-in portion was the last one. My brother in Christ. No Junior Journey? It did not make it, no. I hope you win up-and-coming streamer. Thank you. I do like community collectively snubbing Rada, I see. Stay down till you come up. I've been sticking to that theory. The DB grinder, I wanted you to win most normal so fucking bad. I wanted you to win best. I wanted you to win most normal so bad. Crystal Abundance's community is the sweetest group of people. Yeah, that's the problem. Chat, I know you don't want sweetness. You want people to tell you that you're fucking wrong. Clearly. Oh my goodness. Shame there wasn't a category for this to make an appearance. Thank you so much for posting this. You remember when Gage bought these for like $200? Oh my god. How the hell is Team Sam not even nominated? That's just objectively wrong. So one, that's objectively wrong. He is. Duel Knight did get a nomination. I mean, you can say that Duel Knight is flourishing because of the power of Jesse, Cotton, Triff, and Milano. But I wouldn't. You know, those are all good, accomplished duelists, but very much the thrill of Duel Knight, for me, is the production value. I think that counts. Second, my brother in Christ. No, Rada? My... Solar Flare 12, thank you for the 100. There's no worst purchase category because the crossouts would be #1. Shut the fuck up. How did Jank make it on, but History of Yu-Gi-Oh didn't? Jank's better. True? No, Don Juan, this is rigged. Correct. The math isn't mathing. I almost pruned this one. Most normal, Farfa.
Below your grave or you receive a game loss. Why don't you put your cock in my mouth?
Damn. I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, with regard to the Yugituber Awards, it is many people are saying like it is a popularity contest, and to those people, I would say it is explicitly a popularity contest. Potentially in the future, we should do some different categories like sussiest baka. I don't know what people really want. I've seen some people who are generally just like, I don't like it, but like just don't like it as like a concept, not like don't have like specific minutia they have issues with. So if any of you have an actionable idea of how we can improve it in the future, do let me know. Fruitiest moment? No, so the problem is then I'll win that. Highest production value? True. The other thing is, because this type of content creates feels bads immediately upon seeing this, like who actually made it out of the nomination stage, there are going to be a lot of people who just straight dislike it because their fave wasn't nominated. And I'm just having to come to grips with the fact that a significant amount of people will just dislike this no matter what. You know, frequently I'm like, oh, you know, I got to make my content the most appealing to the most amount of people. This one I'm just like, I have to kind of write off the people who are sour grapes about it, and that is not something I'm very good at. So, who got canceled the most? Me. Oh yeah, and of course, there is one thing that we can all agree on.
Now I know what you're probably thinking. Who is this guy? This is Underworld 667. I want the $0 back I paid to watch this video. Calm down. I'm here to get a guest upload, okay? Before I get into it,
huge thanks
to
for Dan for letting me post
on his channel. It's really a big
opportunity
to be able to post on a bigger YouTube channel.
But today I'm going to talk about the Yugituber Awards because you know that's kind of a big prevalent topic right now.
Seems a lot of you guys are still bitching about them and how much you hate them and how unfair the topics were. And all I have to say is, why? In case
I'd please force Gage to reenact this. We're gonna. Don't worry, we're gonna. Listen, Gage doesn't want to, but Dan does. So I'm gonna get Dan to make Gage reenact it. All right. But enough about those bad Twitter threads. Let's do an actually fun one. Dyer, are you here? Because you're gonna have to edit this, dummy. Oh, she is. All right. I do think these events should just look to prop up smaller YouTubers instead of just being like vote for Farfa. Yeah, so like here's the problem with that is that what you're describing is Mokuba League, and this would be like a different kind of Mokuba League, but the only way small streamers can kind of get their name out is if they are not in an event with exclusively small streamers, right? So you got to get like basically, you have to figure out a way to sneak small streamers in. And I think that there are a lot of interesting small streamers in this voting thing and small YouTubers and etc. And I think that this is I don't want to be like, it's a big opportunity for them. But it is to some degree like an opportunity for them. And glad to have the ability to, you know, put someone who has like 10 subs up against like Farfa, because I know that Simo doing that shit for me really helped in like Yugituber Grand Championship. But we'll see. Anyway, Duelist B, let's go. Okay, Retro Nostalgia Yu-Gi-Oh!
I don't think there's a lot I'm going to be tweaking.
Oh my god! You can't be serious! You are trolling! He's trolling. He's trolling. He's trolling. He's trolling. No, he's not.
I don't think there's a lot I'm going to be tweaking.
That's true. That is true. All right, let's do this. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, and I'm going to make these videos until you stop watching them. Today we are doing another reading Twitter instead of thinking of my own content thread, TM. In the past, we've looked at some cards that are exceptionally powerful, despite being ridiculously poorly worded or... Oh my god, I'm doing that shit again. In the past, we've looked at some cards that were unsung heroes, some standouts that looked terrible at first glance but had their niche applications. We've looked at some cards that looked powerful on first glance but in actuality were PP bad. Today, we're going to be looking at some cards that are absolutely bonkers strong but have a ridiculous stipulation that prevents them from being good at all. Sometimes that stipulation is a lock into a specific archetype full of poo-poo cards. Sometimes that stipulation is something like you can't special summon for the rest of the turn. But in general, these are a significant amount of cards that would be really playable, but they've got to catch. Let's go through them. So the first one I post is W Nebula Meteorite, and this is kind of the poster child for this type of card. This changes all face-down monsters on the field to face-up defense position in an archetype full of flip monsters. Then during the end phase of this turn, changes all face-up light reptile monsters you control to defense position, draws a card for each, and specials a level 7 or higher light reptile from your deck. In Worms, this is usually a +7. It's ridiculous. But you have to play it in an archetype that has one other playable card. For that reason, it is terrible. Danny, I want to do this, but I think I have to do the Torifune instead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. No, Catastrophe's great. Imagine this card being in something better. Target a rocket monster you control, destroy it, and if you do, draw 2 cards. Many decks have this card. Huh? Ah! Trying to fix the lighting here. Damn, I'm white. What's up with that? All right, there we go. That's better. Flower Gathering gets you 4 monsters from deck. Forget the Xenolock. In any other deck, this would be busted if only the rest of the deck wasn't so top-decked focused. So, Flower Guardian, if you're unfamiliar, is a series of monsters designed to make you play a game that isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! In Yu-Gi-Oh! Imagine if in Magic the Gathering archetype, for example, you had to play chess out of nowhere. These cards modeled off of Hanafuda have these unbelievable spell cards that are like, just summon 5 guys from deck. Who cares? Draw 16 cards. It doesn't matter, but they all have a specific line of text on them. You cannot normal or special summon other monsters during the turn you activate this card except Flower Guardians. So in reality, they're awful. Nordic Relic. This literally looks like what bottoms online key smash when you like call them cute. Special summon a Nordic monster from your deck, but you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck except Seer monsters. Okay. while that monster is face up on the field. You can banish this card from your graveyard, add a Nordic monster from your deck to your hand, then shuffle one card from your hand to the deck. You can only use one of these effects per turn. This one is not that good. It's not crazy, actually. Negate any monster effects for your opponent's turn as a hand trap if you play Harpies. This is Harpy's Featherstorm. If you control a Wind Wing Beast monster until the end of this turn, any monster effects your opponent activates are negated. If you control a Harpy monster, you can activate this card from your hand, and if this card in its owner's spell and trap card zone is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you can add an HFD from your deck or graveyard to your hand. This is a weird one, because this is not a good card in Harpy. It's a good card. In fact, this card has seen several stints of playability. Certainly, it was not standard, but it was playable in Bird Up, currently playable in Fluanderies when you're going first, and you were still able to activate it from hand because you control a Harpy monster in early builds of Tri-Brigade, which would use as their link 2 to make a Simorg off of a Kerass open exactly Harpy... What's the name of the fucking link monster? Harpy Pooper? Harpy Conductor. So, while this is a really good card in a really bad archetype, it's good enough that it's seen a ton of crossover play. This card's not good. Necro Valley Throat is so funny. Add a monster of this tribe from your deck to your hand, and then after that effect resolves, you get a double summon. You just... Oh, no, that's two different effects. Wait, this card is poop. Many of you did not understand this assignment. Actual fucking custom card. So Conductor of Nephthys is a ritual monster in an archetype in which you want to destroy cards in your hand, namely Sacred Phoenix of Nephthys. Look at this. You can ritual summon this card with Rebirth of Nephthys. If it's ritual summoned, special a Nephthys ritual monster from your hand or deck, except Conductor of Nephthys. This is treated as a ritual summon. Just ignore rituals entirely. You know, we got to make this playable some way. If this card is tributed or destroyed by a Nephthys card effect, during the next standby phase, destroy up to 3 Nephthys cards, one each from your hand, deck, and field. And despite that, the deck is really bad. Just awful. Glad King Scarlet came by. Appliancer Electra Lyrical World is a fantastic example of this. Listen to this card. When this card is activated, add an Appliancer from your deck to your hand except the field spell. First off, holy hell. Not only any of the monsters, any of the spell traps. Once per turn, if you link summon an Appliancer, add an Appliancer from your graveyard to your hand. All the Appliancers summon themselves from the hand. And then once per turn, when an opponent's monster, or when any monster declares an attack, rather, you can move an Appliancer to another of your main monster zones. This means that they link up and get their bonus effects. Unfortunately, there is not one good Appliancer monster. Not one. Sorry, Laundry Dragon. Hysteric Sign. Hysteric Sign's funny because it's maybe not even good in Harpy. Oh, glad Jen showed up. I've been saying for years now, if GT ever gets a counter trap, Angel could see competitive play in a deck that can make her. That's true. A generic 4 that can be made by rank up searches all of her archetype spell traps. Ghost Trick Angel of Mischief is an exceptionally powerful card. It's a generic 4. It can be made with a generic 3 in Alucard or a generic 2 in So Cute Boss. She can search a Ghost Trick spell trap, which can include Shot, which can summon back the Alucard you detach, overlay for a second one, and search a second card, making UFD and getting you a single Ghost Trick spell trap search with the Shot added back to hand with Alucard's effect before you commit to anything else. But there are no good Ghost Trick spell traps. This card could read add 9 Ghost Trick spell traps from your deck to your hand, and it wouldn't change anything. Ease is correct. This card's crazy. Advanced Heraldry Yard. Summon 2 Heraldic Beasts from your graveyard and then Xyz. So we've got a double monster reborn that Xyz, not once per turn. In a deck with an Xyz monster, not once per turn. That's a double Foolish Burial if you link it off. Foolish is the reborn for itself and a searcher. But it's just not good enough. This card's terrible. This card's terrible. Yeah, I mean, I know people are going to talk about Snake Rain, but I guess I'm one of the very few people who just never found Snake Rain that impressive. Discard a card, select 4 reptile-type monsters from your deck, and send them to the graveyard. We've gone through multiple formats where Foolish isn't even playable. This is a Foolish, which requires you to commit an additional card, and therefore is a hot, stinking Ash target. And there's a grand total of 0 playable reptiles that really want to be in the graveyard. Yeah, I mean, it should really say something like the deck designed to break this card was bad. Yeah, true. Foolish Burial for 4 is bad. I mean, yes. These were good cards. These were played a lot. Speed Recovery is funny. Speed Road is edging playability. Target a Speed Road monster in your graveyard, special summon it. That's the first line. Second line, during your main phase, except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, target a Speed Road monster in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Did you see a once per turn anywhere on that card? Pantheism is my go-to for discussions like this. What? This card is the whole reason the deck was playable. This was like the best deck in that format. I know Monarchs were bonkers in 2016, but they're poo-poo here and now. I guess. Oh, perfect example. Naturia Bamboo Shoot. There were maybe 10 consecutive formats where people tried to break this card. This card's tribute summoned by tributing a Naturia while this card is face up on the field. Your opponent cannot activate spell or trap cards. It's IO. It's Royal Decree. All in a monster that resists every normal summon. Almost impossible to out this lock, and also almost impossible to set up, because how the hell are you getting a Naturia onto your side of the field to tribute? This is why a lot of people were excited about Pineapple. Ooh, a Naturia that comes back. That means we contributed for Bamboo Shoot. In practice, ass. Stormforth in the mirror. Oh. Opening of the Spirit Gates is a really good card in a really bad archetype, but I don't think it's really fair to compare it to the rest of these. This isn't a card that, despite looking really good, is weighed down by its archetype. This card enabled some really cool stuff when it first came out. It was the backbone of a build of Eldritch called Sacred Beast Lich, which would use this Opening of the Spirit Gates as a 1-card Curious the Lightsworn Dominion to bin a bunch of cards from the deck and then pop off from there, using the opening, if you desire, as a way to bring out the Eldritch itself. I thought this card was pretty good, and it did a good job of sort of enabling an archetype, despite the fact that, you know, most of them are terrible. All these are bad. I guess this isn't really fair either. Emergency Call was playable for like 9 formats. But like, this was a really good card for a long time. So Adamancipators aren't bad, but I want an excuse to talk about the cards they have that are really close, but held back by being less searchable than the others. Yeah, so Adamancipator Lapulite lets you just straight up stack Adamancipators. Adamancipator Crystal Leonite is one of the eggs, and therefore is not being played at all, but really requires Signs setup. And Adamancipator Relief is literally Ritual Beast Steeds, and they don't play this card. Oh, we have a better one for Crawler. This card, which says, go spell trap some bitches, is stuck in an archetype of Grassweeds. Naturia Exterio is my absolute favorite Waking the Dragon card. Eris is great, what? No, I mean, these are great cards. Merlin's funny. You contribute this card to special a Noble Knight from your deck. You can't special summon monsters the turn you activate this effect, except Noble Knight monsters. Quick effect, you can banish this card from the graveyard, synchro a Noble Knight using monsters you control, or Xyz summon a Noble Knight using monsters you control. Each one of those effects is a once per turn. Merlin is not only a bad card for a bad archetype in Noble Knight, he's bad in Noble Knight. It is a card with a ton of text and a lot of really cool effects that just doesn't do anything. Ursartic Radiation. Excellent example. Do you know what this card reads? Draw 7 cards. Do you know how hard you have to work to get a card that says draw 7 to be bad? And not only bad, unplayably bad? Activate this card by placing 7 counters on it. Whenever an Ursartic is specialed from the hand or extra deck, remove a counter, draw a card. Then once per turn during the end phase, target an Ursartic in your graveyard and shuffle it into the deck. It recycles too. Oh my goodness. Blackbird Close was really good in Duel Links. I don't really feel comfortable saying ADCC is one of these because ADCC does have very clear weaknesses and it's ridiculous to try and get out. Like, big dummy bosses are kind of okay for this. Doll Happiness. I'm reading this card now for the first time. When this card is activated, add a Grandpa Demetto or Box of Friends from your deck to your hand. While you control Princess Cologne, your opponent's monsters cannot target monsters with 0 attack or defense for attacks. Once per turn, destroy a monster in your hand or field. And if you do send it... What the flippin' heck? This card lets you add Box of Friends, pop Box of Friends, bin a doll monster. This is not a real card, right? This is an anime card. This was playable frequently. Imagine if the attack position effects of these weren't locked to Morphtronics. Yeah, so Morphtronics Cell Phone is an Adamantipator. While in attack position, roll a 6-sided die and reveal cards from the top of your deck equal to the roll, special summoning a level 4 or lower Morphtronic from among them. Ignoring the summoning conditions, shuffle the rest back into the deck. Morphtronics Smartphone, exact same shit, except it adds it to your hand. Oh. BEF Zalos is a pretty good one. When this card is activated, you can add a Boss Rush from your deck to your hand. BES monsters you control get 500 attack and defense. Your opponent cannot target them with card effects, and they can't be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Once per turn, special a BES from your hand. If a BES is normally specialed, put a counter on it. This card's crazy. It improves all of your BESs. It lets you add them to your hand, play with Boss Rush on the field at any time. But they have never, ever printed a good BES. So, the card is terrible. Beth Zalos, more like Jeff Zabos. Don't put that in the video. I don't know what this is. Cool. I remember seeing this and it seeming crazy, but a free Solemn for a bad archetype is kind of standard now. Do a barrel roll. You know, it's fine. I played it in playoffs, but yeah, despite the fact that Dracosac is really easy to make, this card's terrible. This card's insane. Thor, Lord of the Acer. 1 Nordic Beast and 2 non-tuner monsters. Once per turn, negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls until the end of this turn. And then once per turn during the end phase, if this face-up card you control is destroyed by your opponent's card and sent to the graveyard, you can banish a Nordic Beast tuner from your graveyard to special summon this card. If summoned this way, inflict 800 to your opponent. This one was almost playable. I mean, there are even some Nordic Beast tuners that are maybe good enough, but that 2 non-tuner monsters is just too many. Add to that the fact that its negation is not a quick effect, and he's actually a lot less strong than he looks. But like many cards with beefy bodies, he has an extremely pinchable waist. Roid actually has like 3 or 4 of these cards. A Supercharge is a draw 2, but Emergeroid Call is the funniest. When a spell trap card or monster effect is activated while you control a Roid fusion, negate the activation, then send all cards with the same name as that card from the activating player's deck and extra deck to the graveyard. But wait, there's more. You can banish this card from the grave, then target a Roid monster in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Oh, man. But unfortunately, if you're caught dead with any of the monsters on this card's art in your deck, you're losing. This card's great. This card's great for multiple reasons. I mean, it's good at searching fusion, but it's also good at searching the reborn trap. What's going on here? Can you imagine literally any other archetype having this card? Let me just read you turnover tactics. If you control 2 or more UAs with different names, shuffle as many monsters on the field as possible into the deck. Then special summon UA monsters from your deck with different names from each other, but up to the number of cards shuffled into your main deck, and they can't attack this turn. Then your opponent can special summon monsters from their deck up to the number of cards shuffled into their main deck. Wait, this card is terrible. This is the worst. This card is awful. I guess it's good if you wipe a board full of extra deck, guys. Cybernetic Horizon is the funniest card I've ever read. It's a Cyber Dark card as well. Send 2 dragons or machine cyber monsters with different attributes to the graveyard, one from your hand and one from your deck, and add a dragon or machine cyber monster from your deck to your hand, and if you do, you also send a machine cyber fusion monster from your extra deck to the graveyard. The card you get off this card pluses you as well, and you can't special summon monsters from the extra deck the turn you activate this card except machine monsters. There's the rub. Max. I mean, no, Max is good. No, Musketeer has been good. No, Max is good. This card summons 5 monsters from deck, and it's bad. This card was good. 9 different times. Keep coping, old Swarm players. Keep coping. People say Chris is the crack of dawn. I say this is the cracked Blackwing. Is this Blackwing Sea Moon? All right, let me just read you what this card does. So the problem with Blackwing is that Black Whirlwind only triggers on normal summon, so you can't use it to add a shitload of cards to your hand. Unless, if you control no monsters and have this card in your hand, banish another Blackwing from your hand, put a Black Whirlwind from your deck into your spell and trap zone, then either send this card to the graveyard or normal summon it without tributing. You can't special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of the turn except dark monsters, and none of those are ever good. You can use this effect of Black Wound, Sea Moon, the Poison Wind once per turn. During the end phase, send a Black Whirlwind placed by the effect to the graveyard, and if you do, take 1,000 damage. This one's great, because if you start with Black Whirlwind and then trigger it, you get 2 triggers. It is literally a 1-card full Raid Raptor combo, and it's awful. I'm going to wait up on Mafteal. I mean, Rekindling is crazy, but it was on the list for a while. UA has a lot of these. Powered Jersey equips only to a UA monster, gives it 1,000 attack and defense. If it battles an opponent's monster, it doubles any damage it does. And if it destroys a monster, it gets a second attack. And during the standby phase, it banishes the monster equipped, but if you tag out for another UA, it adds itself back to your hand. This is about as good as an equip card can get. It's basically carrying the entire archetype, but it's bricky, and so as a result, I think you only play 2 in UA. No. Card's crazy. Is this a real card? I've never seen this card. Is this a real card? This is an OCG card and individually cause the deck to be tiered. Bam. Okay. Oh, I don't think this is fair. Imagine having a card that's incredibly easy to make and reads summon 3 monsters, including 1 monster from deck, and ends on the most penis end board ever. Yeah, TGs have a lot of really easy ways to make this guy too, and it's just not enough. No, come on. Don't come for my boy. Yeah, Drelth is a pretty good example of this. This is a Tindangle monster that says flip, add a flip monster from your deck to your hand or bin it. And you can summon it in face down defense position by pitching a card from your hand. You also get to bin a Tindangle on the way there, including Tindangle Intruder, which if it's sent for the effect of this will summon itself. And please do not Google if that is true or not. This card was good. This card is awful. No. Got a couple Sacred Beast ones in a row. Yeah, they can pretty much print you win on a Sacred Beast card, and it's still not going to be playable. This is the whole reason the archetype is good. Toons aren't as bad as worms, but I think this fits. Oh, I would argue they're much, much worse. Comic Hand. If you control Toon World, fucking snatch steal an opponent's monster. Just take it. It's a Toon now. It's yours. Folgo is a pretty good one. Cannot be used as link material. If it's link summoned, you can summon a fur higher with a different type than the 3 monsters you used for its link summon from your deck in defense position. And if a card your opponent controls is destroyed by battle or a card effect, you can draw a card. Then if you control 3 more fur higher monsters with different names, draw 2 additional cards. This is actually not very difficult to set up and was a splash in some decks for a really short period of time. But despite the fact that this card is literally a +5, Fur Hire is just not good enough. White's, I regret to say, is a pretty good example of it. White Prince is not a once per turn at all. Allows you to use King of the Skull Servants to spam endlessly, or just get a whole bunch of really bad cards out of your deck. White Baking is unbelievably strong. It does literally everything the archetype could ever want, just hampered by a hard once per turn. But at the end of the day, you are just playing Skull Servants. If they had any sort of better end boss, this would actually be a straight-up formidable archetype. Edge Imp Scythe. Oh, man. Covert Contact is so funny. Activate if you control no monsters. Send 1 Neospatian from your hand and 1 Neospatian from your deck to the graveyard, then draw 2. Yeah, Allure's cool, but what if it was also Foolish Burial? Stop. Nah, baby, you're so playable and you enable... Nah, baby, you're so playable. You enable incredible combos and protect against destruction and everything. It's not you, it's the archetype, baby. For what it's worth, Sunvine Sowing, one of the many enablers in Sun Avalon, is a very good card in a deck that is pretty competent. You know, it's good at spamming, it's powerful, but 2 things are preventing this deck from being tiered. The first is that it's very hard. It's really difficult to actually play because the lines diverge like nobody's business and they are not linear. And second, there's just no end boss. There's just not a single end boss in plant-locked monsters. People are saying Therion is maybe going to bring them to the forefront. I hope so, because this deck deserves its day in the sun. The Sun Avalon, that is. Thank you. To really show off how bad the Crystal Beast monsters are, the archetype has 4 cards that fall under the category you're describing and are unplayable for a decade. Add a Crystal Beast monster from your deck to your hand, then put a Crystal Beast monster with a different name from your deck face up in your spell and trap card zone. This card, of course, is very powerful, allows you to place a Crystal Beast monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard in your spell trap zone as a continuous spell. Rainbow Ruins is a field spell that is a negate for a spell trap, draws you 2 cards a turn. And Rainbow Bridge literally just says add anything to your hand. Fuck it. Any card whatsoever. Deck's still terrible. Yeah, maybe. This fucker right here. Nah. He's around. The Yu-Gi-Oh equivalent of crack cocaine stuck in a deck with 0 good ways to extend plays. You remember when, like, this was a fusion monster you had to work for? Each turn, 1 level 5 or higher Gemini monster you normal summon can be summoned without tributing. Love that, first of all, that they're like, fuck it, summon anything. During your main phase, you can normal summon a Gemini monster in addition to your normal summoner set. Awesome. Once per turn, target a monster Once per turn, target a card your opponent controls. Banish a Gemini monster you control. That is treated as an effect monster until your opponent's end phase, and if you do, destroy the card. So, you know, it just lets you, for free, normal a really powerful Gemini monster, immediately normal it again to get its effect, fire the effect, and then use it as a removal spell. And there is not a single playable Gemini monster. I will say, this typing of monster is ripe for the breaking. The first time we see a playable Gemini archetype, it will be busted out the ass. Oh. Yep. This is a good one. This is a good one. This is a good one. So, Abyss Actors are playable in Duel Links, but just not good enough here. This is a 0 scale. It is Performapal Monkey Board because it allows you to add an Abyss Actor from your deck to your hand for the low cost of 1,000 life points. And it, if it's in the monster zone, allows you to special from your deck. Unfortunately, it is not playable whatsoever because Mellow Madonna not only locks you into Abyss Actors, Pancake Misery, thank you for the sub, she also has the worst line of text I've ever seen in my life. Also, you cannot special summon monsters for the rest of the turn except Abyss Actor Pendulum monsters. So when they released an Abyss Actor Link monster, you have to make it before you go for Mellow Madonna. It's insane.
wrong.
There are other Omnilock, or there are other Xenolocks in this archetype that just say Abyss Actor Monster. He's even making the face. This is me when I read Abyss Actor Melomadonna. That said, Melomadonna has been very good for me personally. It's gotten me to King of Games and Duel Links a couple of times. It won me a Trinity format championship. I mean, this card's crazy. I don't think this is really in the spirit of it. Oh, we have a better pick for Mayakashi, I think. Oh, Fortune Lady. Fortune Lady actually is perfect for this. Do you know how many Fortune Lady cards qualify for this? Fortune Lady Water says if you special summon this card, just fucking draw 2. No once per turn. There are cards that summon Fortune Ladies. There's a Fortune Lady spell that says return a Fortune Lady from your banished zone back into the graveyard, draw 2. Future Visions is everything you could ever ask for on a Fortune Lady card. And they have an Omni that is maybe the greatest Omni ever made. But they're bad. Isn't that crazy? I don't know. Glad Chaotic Meatball brought this up. Warrock Mountain, when it was first revealed, did get people on the hype train because it does have a lot of text on it. When it's activated, add a Warrock monster from your deck to your hand. At the start of the battle phase, if you control no monsters or all monsters you control are warriors, special a Warrock. If a warrior monster would be destroyed by battle, send this card to the graveyard instead. It does everything this archetype wants, but the archetype is penis. Oh, man. Doug. This was the card that originally got me to play FA. It'd be broken in any other deck, but it's only okay in FA. Pit Stop. Target an FA you control, reduce its level by 2, and if you do, draw cards equal to the number of Pit Stop in your graveyard plus 1. During your main phase, except the turn it was sent to the graveyard, banish it, then target an FA monster in your graveyard, special summon it. You know, so it's just good Goblin Housekeeping plus Monster Reborn. See if I can find it. So people remember Doug as the Altergeist guy, but they forget that Dazif actually had, like, in 2019, a period of time where he was, like, the guy in terms of FA. He played this deck incessantly, and it was never good. Let me actually see if I can find my favorite video of his. Oh, did he take it down? I spent $200 on 2 common Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
This past Sunday, I spent over $200 on 2 copies of FA Whip Crosser. Yes, that is true. In fact, this title is not clickbait, and I wish it was, but no. Today we are going to talk about my financial stupidity and also my impatience and how it led me to go down this rabbit hole of buying FA Whip Crossers for way more than they're worth. Because
suddenly, me purchasing Crossout Designator doesn't seem too bad.
These cards are commons, they're only worth a couple pennies, but there were a series of unfortunate events, much like the book series, that led me to spend way more on them just because I wanted them immediately. So that's the first thing that I want you guys to realize. I'm a very impatient person. Part of the reason that I bought the computer that I did was because it was simply the best immediately when I again, so it takes like 2 weeks to get the cards. Sense. However, I really wanted to make the deck profile right away, so I considered buying 3 Yugi structure decks to play the deck right away, and against my initial judgment, I did end up just ordering the cards online. It wasn't that bad, and really, if you can learn anything from the story, waiting for cards isn't that bad, and it certainly isn't worth $200 for 2 common days afterwards. I don't think it was the best choice, but I was set, and it's definitely the only reason that I went to the FA or a couple of the secret rares, but overall, I just wanted to play FAs. One of the things that was keeping me back, though, was that I didn't really have the entire deck constructed from the old cards. It was kind of tough to find them. FA Hang On Mock, and that cards really didn't buy a lot of sets of, and I only had 1 Pit Stop and 0 Whip Crossers heading into Sunday, and I was also missing several copies of Off-Road Grand Prix, which wasn't that hard to pull, but once again, I just didn't buy a lot of Circuit Break prior to Sunday, so I actually ended up only having that like 1 field spell and the 1 Pit Stop, but luckily, my friend was able to sort of look through all of his commons, and he came up with a lot of cards that I didn't have. I suddenly only had to find 2 Whip Crossers and 1 FA Hang On Mock heading into Sunday, besides all of the new cards, but once again, I wasn't worried about getting the new cards. I figured out a sneak peek, lots of people would be playing commons. I didn't think the cards would be that hard to find, and at this point, I didn't think that any of the FA cards were short printed, mostly because no one had mentioned they were. Retrospectively, though,
Was this card a short? Holy fuck. That's so funny. Dog. It's in Laval. No, it's not. I mean, he calls crazy, but has been the cornerstone in like 15 top tier decks since its legality. Chronomaly Technology. Love this card. Target a Chronomaly in your graveyard, banish it, then look at the top 2 cards of your deck. Put one in your hand, put the other in the graveyard. You cannot special summon any monsters during the turn you activate this card except Chronomaly monsters. And there you go, the sentence that dooms it. Joker straight. Discard a card, special a Queen's Knight from your deck, add a King's Knight or a Jack's Knight from your deck to your hand, then normal summon a monster. You can't summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except Light Warriors. During the end phase, if it's in your graveyard, you can target a Light Warrior monster in your graveyard, shuffle it into the deck, and add this card back to your hand. So, you know, it's a free extra normal. It's 2 monsters plus the 3rd in rotation. It's E-Telly, and it recycles itself at the end of the turn. Do you know why this card is not playable? That's right, because it's straight. Do we tell them? How does this happen every single time? You are going to see a lot of this card. The comment underneath, but Fluffle got tops. This isn't a good one. Yeah, and everyone's out for artifact-sized blood right now, and Fluffle goes straight to table 500 once they lose it. Ooh, no. Do you think they will be playing this card in Fluffle? Yeah, here's the deal. In case any of you are unaware, this card does not read. It does not have any sort of restriction on it. Add an Edge Imp and a Polymerization from your deck to your hand. Edge Imp Chain is a monster that says, when this card is sent from the hand or field to the graveyard, add a Fright Fur from your deck to your hand. So if you're using this as material for the monster that you're summoning, you can cycle back into another copy of Patchwork. It's like a Fusion Sage that constantly recycles itself, and also adds a fusion material from your deck to your hand. And there is a deck in the format that really wants to use that Edge Imp Chain as material. And it's not Fluffle. This is how we make 3 Mask and Despia. Traptrix Sarah. You know, this is a weird one, because Traptrix Sarah not only does everything you want, combos with itself and summons the most powerful cards in your deck, working with them in a way that's interesting and innovative. It actually just shines a light on the fact that there are some archetypes you could give the world, and they've just been power crept, right? The thing that's preventing Traptrix Sarah from being tier 1 is that at the start of every Yu-Gi-Oh game, you perform what's called a coin flip. And whoever wins is going to be able to summon Traptrix Sarah, and whoever loses is going to lose. To be fair, Dark Lords are fun to play, but boy, are they janky. Yeah, Banishment of the Dark Lord says as a Dark Lord from your deck to your hand. It's got a hard once per turn on it, but that's still really powerful, especially when one of the Dark Lords allows you to draw additional cards. That's Ixchel. It's a lot of the reason that people expected Dark Lords to be really good when they first came out, but in theory, you know, drawing 15 cards wins you the game. In practice, you did actually have to do something at some point. And as a result, the deck was maybe the 7th best deck in pre-ABC Inov format, and outside of that was just never playable. This card was in a top tier meta deck. Top tier. I agree. Alistair would be good, but he's just in such a bad archetype. That's bait. Wow, another Speedroid card. Yeah, Rubber Band Shooter says, during your main phase, just straight up get an extra normal. Who cares? You are allowed to banish a wind synchro from your graveyard to reveal Speedroids with different names from your deck whose total levels equal the level of that synchro monster. This will usually be a 7 total, which allows you to get double Yo-Yo and Terror Top. One of them goes to your hand and one to the graveyard, so no matter what you get the Terror Top. It's just so crazy. Isn't there an MBT quote about being allowed to print anything you want on a card as long as it Xeno locks you to wind? I mean, that's why Baron is so scary, right? There's so many cards that are like, you win, but only if you have wind monsters in your deck. Jacob Offline, thank you for the sub. Torifune is the stupidest fucking piece of legacy support I've ever seen. Listen to this. Tribute this card, summon 2 Boojins from the deck in defense position. When you Xyz summon a Boojin Xyz while this card is in your graveyard, you know, like immediately afterwards, equip this card to it, and any monster destroyed by battle with that equipped card is banished. So, you know, it's Rescue Rabbit plus Zodiac Whiptail. But nope, it's ass. Glad Tatson brought this up. Tachyon Transmigration. If you control a Galaxy Eyes monster, negate the activations of your opponent's spell, trap cards, and monster effects activated before this card in the chain. That's not an activation. That's every single card they've activated prior. You know that big Flunder chain? None of that shit is resolving. And if you do, shuffle the negated cards on the field back into the deck. Not a once per turn. But wait, there's more. If you control a Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon, put that shit into play from your hand. You can fire this counter trap from your grip. Are you ready? Not only is this card terrible, it's terrible in its associated deck. Even Galaxy Eyes players don't play this card. Oh my god. It's a brick. Oh, it's a brick. What do you want? It's just a brick. It's unsearchable. Oh my goodness. Damn Straight Gaming, thank you for the 2. Rubzal, thank you for the 5. Is there a competitive synchro deck that can go fast and make me feel alive? Speedroid. That would be Speedroid. Exactly Speedroid, yeah. Or Tomington, thank you for the 100. As a Fluffle player, it's insane how Fluffles can't search chain. The one true for Aldo, thank you for the 15. Let us search this card. Man, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are never satisfied. You could print a card that says you win, but if you had to draw it, we wouldn't play it. We already did that. It was called Chain Summoning. Oh, come on. No. Yeah, this is fair. This card summons 5 monsters from deck, and it's bad. Tunes, you can give Tunes anything. Toon Kingdom, Toon Table of Contents, Toon Bookmark. Molten Conduction Field. Just do Foolish Burial twice. No once per turn. Fucking go for it. But they have to be Lavals, so the card is absolutely terrible. This could read send 15 Lavals from your deck to the graveyard and it would not be playable. What the fuck? I've never read this card. Activate one of these effects. Place a Sulfur Pendulum monster from your deck into your Pendulum Zone. Add a Sulfur Pendulum monster from your hand to your extra deck face up. Then fucking set scales. Or add 2 cards, an odd and even pendulum scale from your pendulum zones to the extra deck face up. And if you do, draw 2. What the fuck? I'm playing this deck.
That was wrong.
Mr. GameCube 17, thank you for the sub. What? I think we're getting to the bitter end here. We actually got to the very bitter end. In case you need an extra one. Yeah, maybe I do. Oh, this is the one. Yeah, I wanted to talk about this earlier. Yuki Musume, the Ice Mayakashi. This card, have you ever read this card? You read the Mayakashis and you think, okay, they're crazy, but all they do is the stupid synchro ladder thing. Let me just read this card to you. If you control a Mayakashi other than Yuki Musume while this card is in your hand or in your graveyard, just summon it. And then send a zombie monster from your deck to the graveyard. Doesn't have to be an Ice Mayakashi. Doesn't have to be anything. Just any zombie whatsoever. Could be Mizuki, if you so desire. Could be Baylor Drock. You can only use this effect once per turn, and you can't special monsters from the extra deck except Mayakashis. Oh yeah, while she's on the field. So, if you get her off some way, like by synchro summoning with her, she's cracked. This turns Heijun into a 1-card Link 4 Mayakashi with setup, which is 2 negates if combined with graveyard effects, and also a Floodgate. However, the deck sucks. Cursed Eye is correct again. A lot of the Spring Hands cards are crazy, but Spring Hands Watch is foolish and Rhoda. It's literally terraforming. But if you already have the field spell, it's Foolish plus Rhoda. So, why is it not playable? Well, the answer is there are 0 good Springans cards. Voice crack? That wasn't a crack. I have a sing-song voice. Oh, you'll know when my voice cracks. We only did TCG? What do you mean? Oh, can I suggest this card? No. Although this card is very funny. Mine didn't show up for some reason. Yeah, a lot of them didn't. Yeah, Archfiend just has Snatch Deal. That was a voice crack. Yeah, Archfiend just has Snatch Deal. This is like 6 Foolish Burials. Send gimmick puppets with different names from your deck to the graveyard, other than the number of monsters your opponent controls that were special summoned from the extra deck +1. I've never read this card. I think we've gotten most of the good ones. This is the best FA card. Okay, let's wrap things up with some current events. Russia strikes civilian targets. Jesus Christ. Kylie Jenner revealed her son's name is no longer Wolf. Oh my God. Criminals are staging a new devious kind of kidnapping. Jesus Christ. Markiplier. Why is Markiplier trending? No reason. How old were you when every Smash game came out? 64 was not born. Melee also was not born. I was 4 when 64 came out. I was 7 when Melee came out. I would imagine I was like 15 when Brawl came out. I was 24 when Ultimate came out. That's going to be it from me. Thank you all so much for coming by. Trey790, thanks for the sub. I had a gay old time tonight. Tomorrow I'm going to have to work really hard in order to get a one-take testing and an SMD done lickety-split. So if you want to be part of that, I'd really appreciate it. We're going to be starting a little earlier than normal, probably at about 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, going till probably about 11. I'm trying to get out of the house by noon. I'm going to throw you over to someone else. Who else is online? Who's streaming?